Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna koga book.
I thought I was on the screen. I'm always on the screen, but here I am now on the screen. So good to see you, Yendeba, Yendeba. Whatever that means, hopefully it's good news. Excuse me. Apparently, they say you have yours and I have mine, or you take yours and I'll take mine. That's how I've been made to understand that that's the explanation that's been given to me, Yendeba. So, as popularized by Yemsin Wike, Yendeba. So there it is, and here we are. So good to see you, as I said. Always a delight in your company. The usual protocol, we always repeat it. Maybe hopefully, as we continue to repeat it, people will start to act on it. Please click on the like button as you're coming in. So if you go on these YouTube platforms, it's just the one thing that you can use to reward the creator, the host, etc. It's not even the super chats or anything. It's really the like. So if you click on like and subscribe, you've probably done more than you would have done if you were super chatting or anything. So very important. So make sure you are clicking on the like. So click on the like button, if you will. If you have no reason not to click on it, then you have every reason to click on it. So unless you have a real objection to clicking on it, then you have every reason to click on it. So click on the like button, if you will, and click on subscribe as well if you haven't done that already. Now, pardon me, if you want to come join us on the screen, let me repaste the hyperlink so that it's immediately to hand. So if you want to come join us on the screen, click on this hyperlink that says StreamYard, brings you into a studio space. Soon as I finish presenting the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen. We engage in a conversation. You know the process because hopefully hopefully it is your first time here because of course we are looking for new people. So if you're a new person, then that is the process. The hyperlink that says StreamYard is your invitation to the studio. So click on that if you want to come join us. You are also invited to make sure as you see I'm coughing or as you see I'm coughing already. So that clearly then tell you that your host needs lubrication. So if you want to lubricate your host, the invitation to buy your host cups of coffee, that's it there. Maybe one of these days we'll have more than one person availing themselves of that space. But as ever, we wait in hope rather than in expectation. In hope rather than in expectation. So click on like, click on subscribe. So those two you must do. So you must click on like and you must click on subscribe. But at your discretion, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come participate on the screens. And then also at your discretion, if you feel inclined to buy your host cups of coffee, then of course the link is there as well. So all of that. So that's the administrative bit done. Now to the talking points. Pardon me. Lagos election. Igbos should stay indoor. Comment is a joke. So this is MC Oluomo now. Just the violent pushback against his promise of violence has now led him to somewhat present somewhat of a retraction. So the vociferousness of the pushback against his threats to deal with the Igbos if they come out and vote against Tinubu in essence, but Sanwo-Olu is surrogate. So if they come out and vote against the space, the threat that he issued, so swift and fast and vociferous was the clap back that he's had to publish a retraction. Lagos election, Igbos should stay indoors. Comment a joke. So this is MC Oluomo now, somewhat rebranding his words. Also, MC Oluomo rebranding his words. So this one now is somewhat an academic exercise, which I'm hopeful that the panelists will participate in. March the 18th poll. Names of God. I can't get my words out. March the 18th poll. Names of governors under pressure to win on Saturday. So now, no doubt this will give us a list of governors, but no doubt also we have a list of governors in our heads that we think are under threat. I can think of two immediately, but how many can you think of? And will you agree with whichever list this presents? So you have to hang around to find out. March the 18th poll, names of governors under pressure to win on Saturday. So we find out exactly what is going on there. So this one now, President Buhari signs 16 constitutional amendment bills into law. So this one is somewhat of a space that we would want to explore. So we will go through them to say exactly what he did sign, because the headline, of course, is that he has uncoupled the electricity generation from the federal exclusive list, which then opens the space then for individual states to, at their capacity, try and develop at their own pace. So that's one of the big ticket items in that constitution, especially in the exclusive list that has been holding the country back. So it looks as though now Buhari has acted in that way, because this was one of the campaign places as well during the just concluded. President Buhari has signed 16 constitutional amendments into law. So we'll find out exactly what those 16 are and which one are fit for purpose. But I'm sure embedded within it will be some Fulani-centric thing. I wonder if the water bill is in that. So we're still keeping a close monitoring eye on that water bill, because I suspect that as this guy exits as a rock, it will pass a whole raft of pro-Fulani legislation into law, which will then be a gridlock for the incoming. So we're looking out for the Ruga bill, if they're going to try and sneak it in, and the water bill as well. So keeping a watching brief on whatever Buhari signs. How results will be transmitted during governorship polls. So this is INEC speaking to the space. So a lot of controversy around that space, of course. Some parties have gone out to get a court injunction compelling INEC to transfer the gubernatorial elections electronically, especially within the Lagos state space. I'm aware that there's some injunctions in place, but how binding are those injunctions on INEC that already has a clearly laid out constitution that vests a lot of power in the institution? How results will be transmitted during governorship polls? So that's INEC making the headline there. So this next one now, a lot of people have been muting this idea, but it looks as though Tinubu has moved very quickly to finish it off, to douse it and end it as a stillbirth. Nigeria needs competence, not national unity government. And this is Tinubu making the headline there. So a lot of people have been suggesting, hold on one second. A lot of people have been suggesting that a national unity government should be the best composition for Tinubu to douse all of the tensions that has been with the country for the last few years and crescendoed in this particular election. So a national unity government is usually done after a war or national crisis or something like that. It's a government that brings in all vested interest to form that governance. I was just Googling to find out exactly what it means. It's a national unity government, a government of national unity or national union government is a broad coalition government consisting of all parties or all major parties in the legislature, usually formed during a time of war or other national emergencies. So that's really what a government of national unity means. But what is the need for a government of national unity is the question you have to ask. Tinubu won the election, which was peaceful. So people try to generate controversies around the election, but really it was probably one of the better, if not yet the best election we've ever had. So a peaceful election that was extremely transparent and really somewhat representative of the broad field of the Nigerian space. So he won that by somewhat of a landslide. So he won that by a landslide, 1-point-something million votes, I think, between him and the second place. So there is no wiggle room there. It's a comfortable win. And then he also controls the parliament. So what within all of that leads to the suggestion of a government of national unity? There's absolutely categorically no need for it. And it looks as though no room for any entertainment at all. And before the conversation or the debate even gains ground, he nips it in the bud. And Nigeria needs competence, not national unity government. That is Tinubu now quashing that dream before it even begins to germinate. So we go on from there to this one. Jando's campaign director, Sheye Odiaro, pardon me, Jando's campaign director, Sheye Odiaro, decamps on election eve. So Jandor, for most of you, but some of you who may not know, is the PDP candidate for the Lagos state space. So quite why is his campaign director decamping, and where has he decamped to? So this guy now walks a lonely, furrowed journey into the abyss, really. So it's a journey to know where he's embarked upon. He, of course, is not going to be the governor of Lagos State. I think he knows that. But the abandonment, though, you sink with the ship, don't you? But then, of course, no friend or foe in politics. Jando's campaign director, Sheye Odiaro, decamps on election eve. So we look at that as well. And then the last thing we'll be looking at, this is actually a video clip that we may well play. So now we have a new government in situation, but what are our expectations of that space? So this question was discussed on Channels Television. It's only a 10-minute clip. So we may just go through that then to see what we are picking up from there, and then of course inviting the panelists as well, if we have any, to then tell us what their expectations are of the incoming government. So as ever, a rich blend of everything, a potpourri. So a mixed blend of everything. Ila alasepo is an ila alasepo of a session. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. With the usual protocol, click on like, subscribe, the coffee and the hyperlink. So do all that. I'm not going to recite it all over again. So do all that. But before we get into the throes of the conversation, before I present and flesh out the talking points, let me take a micro musical intermission. You know where we're going? Of course, to the K Guides. Egbelemu, the K Guides. Oguro.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. May death have not. If you have ever been here for more than one session, you know what that prayer means. May death have nothing to do with us. That's what that means. So as ever, as I always say, I cannot think of a prayer more important than that. So of course, amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. So there it is. So, as guys, I bring you this. Lagos election, Igbos should stay indoors comment, a joke, MC Oluomo, hurried retraction. Musiliu Akisanya, aka MC Oluomo, said he's warning two Igbos not supporting the All Progressive Congress APC in Lagos election was a joke. The chairman of the Lagos State Park Management Committee issued a subtle threat at a gathering on Thursday. Oluomo had told the people of the Southeast supporting the opposition to stay indoor on election day. The governorship, the governorship and House of Assembly poll will be conducted nationwide tomorrow. In a video on Friday, Oluomo said he could not have threatened non-Yorubas as the APC needed the vote of other ethnic groups. I was talking to my sister, Mama Chukudi, who was with him in the video. I do have the video somewhere. Maybe I'll be able to download it at some point and play it to you. I was talking to my sister, Mama Chukudi, at a meeting I attended yesterday. Next, I saw myself on social media. Please, I am always at peace. If you notice, Lagos is peaceful. So how will I tell people not to vote? APC is my party. Count me out of the talk you are spreading. The person I was referring to is here. I called her to come and clarify, he added. So that is MC Oluomo Musiliu, a hurried retraction. Of course, even I've seen the clip, and at some point I'll download it and play it to you. Even the Mama Chukwudi that he presented, he could not even have the weight or reach to get an Igbo woman. The Mama Chukwudi that is presenting is a woman with some thick set Yoruba accent. So it's just a hurriedly cobbled together retraction. People calling for his arrest, of course, but I suspect that you'll have to whistle for that one. March the 18th poll, pardon me. March the 18th poll, names of governors under pressure to win on Saturday. So this should be interesting. The February 25th governorship election, this is already badly written because it's not February the 25th, is it? The February 25th governorship election had mounted pressure on some governor. No, that should be presidential. Okay, let me read it as it should read, not as it's been written. The February 25th presidential election had mounted pressure on some governors of the All Progressive Congress APC and the People's Democratic Party PDP ahead of Saturday, March the 18th governorship election and state houses of assembly elections. This is due to the fact that these governors and their party lost the presidential election in their states, leading them to put in different permutations for Saturday's election. Some of the governors are listed below. So no surprises for guessing, of course. The first name that pops up, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, the ruling All Progressive Congress APC lost the presidential election in Lagos State to the Labour Party. And this puts pressure on Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, who is seeking re-election. The governor had been meeting with different groups, communities, and residents association to seek their support ahead of the March 18 election. So, of course, I don't think anybody will argue too much that Sanwo-Olu is somewhat under pressure. Hold on. I don't think anybody will argue too much that Sanwo-Olu is somewhat under pressure, but how much of that, the result of the Lagos State space should be quite interesting reading. Is either Sanwo-Olu blows him out completely, or just a very marginal win. So it's either a complete blowout or just a very marginal win. But still all wins, all directions pointing in a Sanwo-Olu's win, of course. So the next governor under pressure, Seyi Makinde, the Oyo State governor is one of the governors under pressure to secure their re-election in the state governorship and state assembly election in the state. The governor and his camp have been said to be making efforts to woo voters ahead of the poll. So, of course, yes, Seyi Makinde is under pressure because there's a Fulani guy that is quite popular within Oyo State that is pushing him hard. But then, of course, they're saying that there's enough of a body of work in terms of achievement for him to hold steady. But we'll find out soon how that space goes. And Nasir El-Rufai, so I thought El-Rufai had completed his term. The Kaduna State governor is one of the power brokers in the APC, but lost the state and all 3 senatorial seats in the state to PDP. What played out in the poll has made the governor running helter-skelter in ensuring that his preferred governorship candidate, Uba Sani, emerges on Saturday. I hear he's actually going around shooting the Shiites now. What's his name? El-Rufai. Other states whose governors are under pressure are listed below. So Benue, I thought Tom had completed his 2 terms. So I'm not quite sure what pressure is there. More the party than the state, I suspect. Abia State, a lot of people speculating that goes to Labour Party. That it'd be a real coup if Peter Obi at the end of all of this process can walk away with about 34 members of our parliament and a state house. So that would be a real coup. So Abia State, Cross Rivers, so under pressure as well. Enugu Delta Kano. So Kano, a lot of people insist, has already gone to Kwakwanso because he seems to have swept up everything just in the presidential phase. He won all of the votes for himself, and I think all of his acolytes won the assemblies and the senates and whatnot. Kaduna State, which we've already mentioned, Plateau State, is that Samuel Lalong? Is he seeking a second term? Katsina, that's Masawari or something like that. Is he seeking a second term? And Gombe. So those are the 10 states that they insist. Yes, those are the 10 states. I think it's about 12 or 3 that they are insisting is under pressure in this cycle. Yes, but the prime focus, of course, on Lagos State. So do you agree, disagree? Come share thoughts about all that in the comment section. On the eve of 2023 gubernatorial polls, Buhari signs 16 bills into law with serious implications. So let's find out. I was going to read it from a tweet, but I found it in an article. President Muhammad Buhari on Friday, March the 17th, signed 16 constitutional amendment bills into law. The crucial feat by the president, let's take that from the top again. President Muhammad Buhari on Friday, March the 17th, signed 16 constitutional amendment bills into law. The crucial feat by the President Buhari-led administration was announced by the presidency through a presidential media aide, Tolu Ogunlesi. So he's now a new name that's just popped up in the space. The signing of the bill, I actually have the tweet from Ogunlesi himself, but the signing of the bill, of course, comes with serious implications for the judiciary, the transportation sector, the prisons, local governments, and other aspects of governance at various levels. So what I will do is I'll read out this article, and then when we get into conversation, because I have a list of the tweets, then we can just pick it up one by one in conversation. By signing these, state houses of assembly and judiciaries now have constitutionally guaranteed financial independence, whilst railway have moved from the exclusive legislative list to the concurrent list. So anybody that knows the distinction between the exclusive legislative list and the concurrent list should please educate us in the comment section, because I know what the exclusive legislative list is, which is the preserve of the federal space, essentially the presidency. But what is the concurrent list? Is that for everybody? With the railway moving from exclusive to concurrent, it means rail is no longer an exclusive preserve of the federal government and the National Assembly. States will now be able to make laws regulating the establishment and operation of rail services within their territory. Interstate rail will remain the government's responsibility. So interstate, of course, you know what that means. So electricity. Moreover, with Buhari's assent to the bill, states can now generate, transmit, and distribute electricity in areas covered by the national grid. So yes, I think that is the jewel in the crown. That's the pearl of the piece. Prisons now known as correctional services have been moved from the exclusive list to the concurrent list. This means that states now have the power to establish correctional and custodial facilities, and state assembly have the power to legislate on such. So if they have the capacity to set up prisons, do they have the capacity then to arrest and put people in there? Because of course, state police, does it say anything? The 2 spaces that people are looking for, 3 spaces, resource control, and we were just discussing it just as early as yesterday. The spaces people are looking to, resource control, state policing, and the uncoupling of the electricity from the federal exclusive list. Ministers and commissioners, a major change to the constitution mandates the president and governors to submit the names of persons nominated as ministers or commissioners within 60 days of taking the oath of office for confirmation by the Senate or State House of Assembly. So a lot of last of the Mohican, a lot of pardon me. A lot of last of the Mohican policy positioning coming from the Buhari administration, because of course they've gotten away with just running amok, and then now they put the prison gates up for the next administration. You know, they ran the 2 elections that they rigged themselves in, and then after because the new Electoral Act now that has led to this sanitized election that we've just had now, that bill was ready to have been signed as far back as 2017, 2018. But Buhari refused to sign it until he secured his second term, which was the biggest travesty yet that we've had electorally in Nigeria. So he rigged himself back in for a second term and then locked the gate for everyone else. And you know how long it took him to submit the names of his team. Now he's telling everybody that they have to do it within 16 days. So last of the Mohicans, pull up the drawbridge after I have crossed the moat. So there it is. All right, 27 state assemblies finally forward constitutional amendment bills to NASS. On Tuesday, January the 24th, 2023, 27 state houses of assembly forward their resolution on 35 constitutional amendment bills to the National Assembly. The Senate had consequently directed the clerk of the National Assembly to transmit the 35, to transmit the 35 constitutional amendment bills that have so far met the requirement of the provision of Section 9, subsection 2 of the Constitution to President Buhari for assent. The upper chambers also asked the 9 remaining State House of Assembly that are yet to forward their resolution on the constitutional amendment bill to do so to fulfill their constitutionally imposed legislative obligation. So there it is right there. So I think we've gotten the highlight of it anyway. It's the unbundling of the electricity that is the main one, and then the compulsion to assemble a team within 60 days. So those are the main pieces. But we'll go through, let me just because I have this Tolu's Tolu Ogunlese's tweet on my screen. So let me just skim through it. Let's just have a feel, see if we pick something else up. Justin, President at M. Buhari has signed 16 constitution amendment bills into law. By this signing, state houses of assembly and judiciary now have constitutionally guaranteed financial independence, whilst the railway have been moved from the exclusive legislative list to the concurrent list. Another landmark change, by virtue of the presidential assent, Nigerian states can now generate, transmit, and distribute electricity in areas covered by the national grid without, wasn't allowed pre-amendment. This is genuine, realistic restructuring through the Constitution. So that's restructuring right there. I'm not quite sure how deep that goes, though, because I'm not quite sure what that proviso means within the national grid. If they don't want to be within the national grid, then can they set up a grid of their own? Prisons, now known as correctional services, have also now moved from the exclusive list. So we got that one. One of the new amendments to the Constitution mandates the president and governors to submit names. So we got that. A couple of constitutional amendment bills relate to the change of name of some local governments because local government areas are listed in the Constitution. I personally did not know. I personally don't think they should be. You can't alter their names or create new ones without a constitutional amendment. So yes, I saw a piece that Buhari changed the name of some space from Yewa to something or the other somewhere in the southwest by an act of the constitution. In Ogun State, there it is. So in Ogun State, Egbado North and Egbado South local government areas are now to be known and addressed as Yewa North and Yewa South, just as I was saying, in Ebonyi. And then it goes on. CA bills originally passed by NASS include one of the financial autonomy. Okay, let's see. Constitutional amendment bills originally passed by the National Assembly include one for financial autonomy for local governments, replacing the controversial state joint local government account with a new local government council allocation account to be credited directly. Not enough state assembly concurred, sadly. So I'm not quite sure if that passed through because, of course, the convoluted thing of the state houses seizing the fundings of the local governments. So now a lot of people were requesting for financial autonomy for local governments, for local government areas, so that their stipends comes directly from the federal space into their account rather than go to the state's account to be subdivided. So I'm not quite sure if that was passed or not because I'm not clear what's been said there. Constitutional amendment bill originally passed by National Assembly include one. It says originally passed by National Assembly. So that's been passed. Include one for financial autonomy for local governments, replacing the controversial state joint local government account with a new local government council allocation account to be credited directly. Not enough state assembly concurred, sadly. So does that then mean it did not sail through? Because I'm still not clear on what's been said there. With railway moving from exclusive to concurrent, it means rail no longer exclusive preserve of federal government and National Assembly. States will now be able to make laws regulating establishment and operation of rail services within their territory. Interstate rail will remain federal government responsibility. So what if people within geopolitical zones want to synergize to have a network? Let's say, for instance, if in Yoruba land they want to synergize to have a rail network that covers their space, how does that work? Then they're willing to pay for it. So apparently some local governments whose names have been changed by the constitutional amendment have been using the new names for a while. Well, it's the old name that have been, okay, so that's just him. Now that the bill has been assented to and have become acts of parliament, the next step is for gazetting to happen. The process by which the assented acts are published in the official gazette of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Here is what a gazetted act looks like. So, and then it goes on to cite an example. A few other things I'd like to add. According to the Constitution, the exclusive legislative list comprises matters. Okay, I think it goes on. I think it's about to answer the question I was just asking. A few more things I would like to add. Will end up doing a blog post to sum everything up. According to the Constitution, the exclusive legislative list comprises matters that only the National Assembly has the right to make laws on, to the exclusion of state houses of assembly. On the other hand, the concurrent legislative list comprises matters/items concerning which both the National Assembly and state houses of assembly are allowed to make laws. So, exclusive, National Assembly alone; concurrent, both National Assembly and state houses of assembly. There is an important caveat for concurrent. So, what's the caveat? Constitutional caveat. If any law enacted by the House of Assembly of a state is inconsistent with any law validly made by the National Assembly, the law made by the National Assembly shall prevail, and that other law shall, to the extent of the inconsistency, be void. So let's just carry on. I want to see, let's just document all that. Okay. The bill the president signed, moving the correctional services, prison, electricity, and railway from exclusive to concurrent. What it means, in effect, is that instead of the National Assembly having exclusive responsibility for making laws on these matters, state can also make laws. So the central reform in the matters being moved from the exclusive to concurrent list, in my view, is the extension of lawmaking powers, which connotes regulatory mandate and oversight to states through the state houses of assembly, with the National Assembly still superseding in cases of conflict. So that's it, I suspect. Okay, there are about 3 more paragraphs, so let me just give you all that he wrote, Tolu Ogunlese. What constitutional amendment like this do is rewrite the terms and boundaries of the relationships between the federal units. So, uncharted waters, which means limited clarity in many ways on how things shall play out in reality. Let's take it again. With constitutional amendments like this, no, it's not with, but what. That's why it didn't make sense. What constitutional amendments like this do is rewrite the terms and boundaries of the relationship between the federating units. So, uncharted waters, which means limited clarity in many ways on how things will and should play out in reality, which is where the National Economic Council, chaired by the Vice President and the Supreme Court, will come in. NEC is the constitutional body that brings the federal government and states together to cordially iron out issues in areas of overlapping responsibility and forge cooperations. In areas where the issues cannot be simply or amicably resolved at the NEC level or any other collaborative interface, it is up to the judiciary, Supreme Court in this case, to sit in judgment and make binding pronouncements interpreting/clarifying the Constitution. So there it is. I'm glad we got that. I was going to abandon it, but no, I'm happy that we did read it. So let's go on to just what's left. Right. How results will be transmitted during governorship polls. So this is INEC. The Independent National Electoral Commission has given an insight into how polling unit results will be transmitted during the governorship election across the states of the Federation on Saturday. INEC Chairman, Information and Voter Education Festus Okoye, while speaking on Arise TV on Friday, said the commission had learned valuable lessons from the February 25th presidential and National Assembly elections. Correspondents report that controversy trailed the failure of INEC to upload results as early as possible during the presidential election, with major opposition parties such as the People's Democratic Party and the Labour Party holding on to this as one of the bases for rejecting the presidential poll results, where Asiwaju Bola Tinubu of the All Progressive Congress was declared winner by the commission. The law, as of today, prescribes dual mode of either transmission of results or transfer of results, Okoye said. So let's be clear on that. Either transmission of results or transfer of results. But what do they mean is the thing, because the language still ambiguous. He said when polls closed at the level of various units, the presiding officer who superintended the polling unit would enter the scores of the various political parties in Form EC 8A, which is the polling unit level result. So we're with him so far. He said the polling officer so he said the presiding officer will sign that particular result sheet and stamp it. The polling unit agent or party agent, if available, will also countersign, and copies will be given to them and the police. So it is. I never knew that copies of these results were being given to the police. So that's quite important to note for the legal suits to come. The original results will be what will be scanned and uploaded to our INEC result viewing portal for public viewing. Not only that, the accreditation data that has arisen from the polling units will also be uploaded, but the physical result and the BVAS itself will also be taken to the registration area coalition center. According to him, the coalition officer will have the benefit of seeing the original results and the BVAS itself, and have the benefit of looking at the accreditation data as transmitted and the result sheet as transmitted from the polling unit. That is the dual mode which the law has prescribed for the commission, and that is the mode that we are going to use for the purpose of this election. So I hope you're having clarity on that, because it gets even more complex for me. I'm not quite sure if it's making any sense. Okay, maybe it makes sense here. Speaking on real-time IREV delivery on Saturday, Okoye said results will be transmitted as soon as the polls closed from various polling units. The commission is determined to improve on its previous performance. What we have done is to learn valuable lessons from the previous elections we have conducted, and we are going to put those lessons into our planning purposes and processes and into our deployment purposes, Okoye said. Speaking on the commission's preparedness, Okoye said, as of today, what we are having is what we call state assembly and governorship election. What do you mean it is what you call? Is that not what it irritates me when people say it is what we call. What is it called other than that? Is there any other term that anybody else would have confused it for you to tell us that that is what you call it? Is that not what it is called? Speaking on the commission's preparedness, Okoye said, as of today, what we are having is what we call state assembly and governorship elections. So that is not what you call, that's what it's taking. It's just a nonsense, isn't it? Anyway, let me just leave that. In all the states of the Federation, both the biomodal voter accreditation system machine and all the sensitive election materials have left the central bank and various state houses of the Federation. We want to ensure that all polling units open on time. Secondly, we made sure that we reconfigured all the BVAS that will be used for this particular election in terms of making sure the BVAS performs optimally, and also making sure that some of the challenges we had in previous elections do not reoccur. He added that INEC had also given refresher training to all categories of staff that will be involved in the elections. He said the country will be having 28 governorship elections and 993 state assembly constituency elections, saying it is a huge election and INEC will be paying very close attention to what is going on in various states. So there it is right there. So it still leaves the window open, of course, for them not transmitting electronically. So there's two more. So let me just speak through them, because I know that people now should be waiting. Because I know you are really here for the conversation, not me grappling with all this squinty. The fonts that they use to write some of these things, sometimes it determines how it's being read. Nigeria needs competence, not national unity government. The Luther from Lagos opens up. President-elect Asiwaju Tinubu on Thursday dampened the hope of advocates of a government of national unity favoring competence over such a political arrangement. It stated that his aim, let's take that from top again. President-elect Asiwaju Bola Tinubu on Thursday dampened the hope of advocates of a government of national unity favoring competence over such a political arrangement. He stated that his aim was higher than a government of national unity and would rather seek a government of national competence in selecting his cabinet members and not choosing appointees based on religion. Tinubu spoke in a signed statement on Thursday titled, "Nigeria at the cusp of a renewed hope," marking his first official statement. And by the way, we keep saying that, or by we, let me narrow it to myself. I keep saying that what we have is a settled matter, and now the processes of a seamless transitioning of power is what is taking place. So Tinubu, he got his certificate of return, so that process complete. And then, of course, now he becomes a federal responsibility, a high-profile person, is really now the number one de facto citizen of the country. So the deployment of the federal presidential level security accoutrements have now been deployed. So they've activated federal protection for him. So that's now happened. He has now been moved to the holding bay of incoming presidents, which is the Defense Guest House in Aso Rock. So that's now happened. He has now made his first official statement as the president. So you see that the processes of the seamless transition of power is going seamlessly in the order and sequence you would expect it to. Whilst so anybody can climb off the upper tree and howl like a baboon, but the process nevertheless carries on. President-elect Asiwaju Bola Tinubu on Thursday. All right. So where am I taking it from? Oh God. President-elect Asiwaju Bola Tinubu on Thursday dampened the hope of advocates of government of national unity favoring competence over such a political arrangement. He stated that his aim was higher than a government of national unity and would rather seek a government of national competence in selecting his cabinet members and not choosing appointees based on religion. Tinubu spoke in a signed statement on Thursday titled "Nigeria at the cusp of renewed hope," marking his first official statement after his declaration as president-elect by the Independent National Electoral Commission on March the 1st. The presidential candidate of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC polled 9.x million to beat the PDP Atiku Peter Obi and the NMPP Rabiu Kwankwaso. Both Abubakar and Obi, who came second and third respectively in the election, are challenging the poll results in court, rejecting Tinubu's holding out an olive branch to them. Some Nigerians, however, mold a government of national unity to douse their agitation over the poll outcome. Addressing Nigerians on the issue, the president-elect in the statement said, "As your incoming president, I accept the task before me. There have been talks of a government of national unity. My aim is higher than that. I seek a government of national competence. In selecting my government, I shall not be weighed down by considerations of extraneous in forming my government. In selecting my government, I shall not be weighed down by considerations extraneous to ability and performance. The day for political gamesmanship is long gone. I shall assemble competent men and women and young people from across Nigeria to build a safer, more prosperous and just Nigeria. There shall be young people, women will be prominent. Whether your faith leads you to pray in church or mosque will not determine your place in government." And I think he can say that with some confidence if we look at his antecedents in Lagos State. Half the cabinet were Igbo people, the other half were. In fact, I think Yoruba people were a minority in his cabinet, were they not, when he was governor of Lagos State? Whether your faith leads you to pray in a church or a mosque will not determine your place in government. Character and competence will. Commenting on the presidential election, whose conduct was also faulted by some individuals, and asserting the rights of aggrieved contestants to go to court, the ex-Lagos State governor noted that a fair and credible poll was held and won. He said, a fair, credible election have been held and has been won. The honor of that victory and the steep responsibility it entails has fallen on me. I say this not to gloat or boast, because there is no room for such behavior. Imagine Tinubu not gloating and boasting. Not saying not to gloat or boast in itself, gloating and boasting by my reckoning. I say this not to gloat or boast, because there is no room for such behavior. I merely state the facts as they are. I realize many good and well-meaning Nigerians voted for other candidates. They are naturally disappointed that their favored candidates did not win. Other candidates have voiced their dissatisfaction, stating they will go to court to contest the election. This is inherent to the democratic process. We defend our right to seek legal recourse. While they exercise the legal rights afforded to them by our democracy, I have set my course and mind on the leadership of this nation. We have important work to do, and I am committed to getting that done for the benefit of all the people, whether or not they have voted for me or. So this is a departure from the Buhari speech, who told us that the people who voted in 5% will only get 5% in his administration. All right, so I have set my course and mind on the leadership of this nation. We have important work to do, and I am committed to getting that done for the benefit of all the people, whether or not they voted for me or even voted at all, saying that it was not the time for continued acrimony and partisan recrimination. Tinubu added that negative things could incite strong passion, but they were not the pathway to better nation. The president-elect noted, and by the way, much to the chagrin of whoever is jarred by that, much to the chagrin of whoever is jarred by that, that is his title now, the president-elect. The president-elect noted, only unity and national commitment can serve that purpose. And by the way, he is president-elect, or not we shall see, or not according to Mahmoud Yakubu, not the reader, is the president-elect. And that is it. Whether you like it or not, that is it. But let me leave that there. But essentially, he's just rejecting the government of national unity. So let me give you this final readout. This is just about 2-3 paragraphs, and then we should be done. Jando's campaign director, Sheye Odiaro decamps on election eve. So really now, this Lagos State is strictly now between Sanwo-Olu and Chinedu. Sheye Odiaro, campaign director general of the People's Democratic Party PDP gubernatorial candidate Abdulaziz Jandor Adediran, has decamped from the party on election eve. In a letter addressed to Mr. Adediran on Wednesday, the PDP former campaign director general appreciated the gubernatorial candidate. Appreciated the gubernatorial candidate for giving him the opportunity to coordinate his campaign. Mr. Odiaro, who dumped the party, refused to state his reason for abandoning Mr. Adediran's campaign on election eve. Please accept this as my formal resignation letter as the Director General of the Jandor for Governor Campaign Council. I have diligently worked tirelessly day and night since the inauguration of the Campaign Council. I appreciate the time and opportunity to have worked with you and the entire campaign team, but have to formally take my leave now, and I hope this decision meets you well, he said. So there's quite a lot to unpick from that. A lot more unsaid to speculate to than he said. who leaves the campaign at the eve of the election, the day before the election. Several chieftains of the PDP in Lagos have waited their support for Mr. Adediran and his running mate Funke Akindele as the election is set to hold tomorrow. So there it is. I wonder if Dandor will even turn up to vote for himself, but there it is. So thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting, gentlemen. So let's get straight into it. So the majestic Joel of Nashville, we see you. I hope you're well, Joel. When he joins us, of course, I wonder if he's back in the UK or still somewhere in Nigeria. You only go to Nigeria, you never want to come back, do you? Thomas joins us, of course. Chinedu, otherwise known as Solly. I wonder what satire behind that name. The majestic Ajanle Koko, of course, the CEO of the platform. Gideon joins us from somewhere in Edo. Desmond joins us, location unknown. Maybe in Nigeria, maybe not. We're not sure. Darati joins us, and Ola joins us. So there you have it. An A-list panel, as always is the case. An A-list panel. So, and sorry, Gideon, say something, because you are in twice. So say something so I can remove one. Gideon. Gideon, can you unmute yourself? Can you hear me? Oh, all right. So yeah, no, I've got you now. Yeah. Oh, all right. Say something now, Gideon.
Good evening.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So we keep this one. Oh, all right, thank you. All right. So good to have you, lady and gentlemen. So good to have you. Always a real delight. Let's kick the conversation on and take it straight away to Ogbeni. So first, Ogbeni, tell us where you are in your adventures around Nigeria. So where are you at, Ogbeni?
Thank you, Oma. I greet everybody. Good morning. I'm back in Scotland.
Oh wow! Is that good news or bad news? Now you have to start wearing winter jackets again. Oh my show.
I'm back in Scotland. Yeah, I was very happy going to Nigeria, and I had a nice time. And yeah, I came back. Thank you.
But you came back with the mission uncompleted. Now you still have a task for tomorrow. So you've only completed half your mission in Nigeria.
Oma, I've always told you that I'm a regional person. I'm an Ekiti man. There is no gubernatorial election in Ekiti, so I had no reason to stay back.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Who do you have there at the moment?
At the moment, I'm in the library.
No. I mean, who do you in the library at 12 a.m.?
Yes, I'm reading.
Wow. Do you live on campus?
No, I don't, but I live very close to campus, so I just walk in and walk out from the library.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Wow. All right. Wow. Okay, Efiko. All right. So let me take you to the politics then. I mean, you come in wherever you want to come in, but certainly a lot of amendments to the Constitution, a lot of changes, 16, but the one that popped out for me was the uncoupling of the electricity space from the federal exclusive list. Is that good news? That's the restructuring. People shout about restructuring. This is really what they're talking about, is it not?
Well, man, that's a good news. And let me tell you, it is not new. It's something we've been following for a while. But for people who are new in that terrain, it may sound very new to them. For me, it doesn't really sound new to me, because a man that we should give kudos to for this amendment is still Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Wow, how come?
Like the man or hate him, he started this crusade, and I call it a crusade. A crusade on the structuring of our constitution as it stands, particularly on sharing of power between the federal and the states. It was the first in Nigeria to ever mooted the idea of a state government having its own, generating its own power, which he tried from 1999 to around 2004, before he eventually dropped that idea. And that was what they picked up at the National Assembly by some APC senators who worked with Bola Ahmed Tinubu back then in between 1999 and 2007. They picked it up because the major point Obasanjo used then to kill that idea was that power generation falls within the exclusive legislative list, and Lagos State House of Assembly could not do anything. If they had to do anything, they could generate, but they must plug into the national grid, and they can't distribute or sell. Yes, if you look at that law itself, it what you call colonial relics it's like what we inherited from the colonial government, because they believe one of the things you need to maintain your sovereignty, it's energy, which is true. You need energy to maintain your sovereignty. And they believe in times of war, if you allow the components or sub-region of a particular of a nation to have such power in such a way that you can control generation of energy in a particular space, then it may be a serious issue for the national government. It's just like you thinking of during the Biafra War, and imagine Biafrans having their own source of energy. Like, let's say they have their own, like Kanji Dam, they have about 2 or 3 in their space. That long must have probably elongated more than what we had, which was just 3 years, because they would have had the necessary energy to pull their machineries and fight, more, and fight the national government, and had more time to fight the national government and more energy to fight the national government. So it's actually a colonial relics, which in this 21st century, who really wants to fight any war? Really, these days, yeah, there are warmongering here and there, but war is really no longer fashionable. And to fight war these days, people, nations fight war in different ways now. There are several ways people fight war: IT, cyber war, and others. That's what is taking. That's where the world is heading towards, and not use electricity. Electricity has, in the West, electricity has almost become a fundamental right. It's something that
the United Nations actually has it as a human right, and I think they are. I'm not sure if they are or they are in the process of both internet connection and electricity is either being considered or already is being declared a fundamental human right.
Yeah, I read the news on that. They said it's a universal human right to have electricity. Generally, access to energy services, right? That it should be a class of human right. But even before it now, there's this thing they call economic and social rights, which is like the second generation of human rights, which you can find electricity included in it, impliedly, over time. So even if United Nations is not coming out now and say, electricity should be a thing of right, it could actually fall under that economic and social right, which they call ECOSOC, because there's no way you can actually have any development in any space in the world now without having electricity. It's a basic thing to have, to keep away darkness and a lot of things for you to be able to strive. See a lot of industries that have left Nigeria, Dunlop, Glow, all these industries that have left Nigeria. They will come back. Just wait and see. Because I'm so sure Lagos is going to be the first country, the first state within Nigeria to go and revive that thing from where they left it when Obasanjo, kick it out. They will go there, revive it, and let's see, the interpretation court is will give this provision. And I believe having Ashwajo as the president, I don't see him frustrating any state government, effort of any state government that wants to do it. Be you in opposition or state government that allies with the main power. That's my take on that. It's not the news is new to people. Probably
well, it's new. Go on, Des.
Yeah. So, have you read Renewed Hope, Tinubu's manifesto? What does it say about power? Because you are attributing all this to Tinubu. Can you tell me what his agenda for power is, please?
If you just want to take him to where you want him to be, so it's not a question and answer session. So take
No,
him
I
to
want
where
him. He knows everything now that Tinubu. It's all about Tinubu, and Tinubu has a manifesto, right? So I want him
right.
to. If he knows it, he can say it. That's just the thing. Yeah.
I can't readily tell you now. It's been a while I've read that
Okay,
manifesto.
I can help you respond.
Okay.
You see one thing there when giving credit to Tinubu when a Bankole is saying that if you don't remember anything, you remember Aaron. You know that this guy Tinubu started that wahala of trying to force the federal government to give up on exclusivity of power generation. You know, the issue itself is not generating power and sending to the national grid. You want to go and bring your investors, and your investor will bring money. Those investors should be able to find a way to get their money back, not one federal government that will sit on it and be controlling it. That's why he's giving the credit. Then on that Tinubu, you are saying you are talking about his agenda for power. We can never emphasize on the program of APC enough. The APC program is still what Tinubu is trying to reiterate again. Whatever they brought in 2015. If you see that power area, they have a particular program that if we cannot generate everything in the long term, we start by creating some kinds of cluster. We generate electricity off grid in the short term. Then in the long term, we can now redirect to the central grid. So if I'm to tell you what Tinubu is likely to do there, is going to generate power off the grid to accelerate economic growth. So that is what I think is scheme on power generation.
Yes. Let me tell you, which I've said before on this program. You see, whatever I'm talking about, your Ashwaju now, I've said it before on this program. If you wind back to share, when I grew up in Ekiti, and I did at least my first 21 years in Ekiti without going to any other state, except me within the Southwest. And I remember 1999. 1999 was the year I entered university. That time, I remember from that 1999 to around 2000 to 2001, you see those Spanish guys the Tinubu brought to Lagos to establish this independent power generation. I could remember them featuring on Ekiti State TV often and often back then. And the some of the things I could pick, it was my early days in the university, so I didn't know so much about energy law and all these Genco, Disco, and others. But I remember what I can pick from those guys back then was that they used to promise back then that there will not be fluctuation in the entire Lagos. They used to promise that once they're able to get it right, within the first 2 years, they will start supplying neighboring states. And what Tinubu was trying to achieve back then was Tinubu was trying to reintegrate that former Western region, okay, back to have like an economic hub in a country that you hardly can you break. So he had two programs back then, project which I can remember very vividly. They always advertise it. First, rail system. Tinubu wanted to network the entire Southwest. They call it was like reviving Odua investment. Odua investment used to be Western region project. So they tried that to say, okay, let's link all these 5 Western Southwest states so that I can be staying in my Ekiti if I love natural environment, serene environment, and still be working in Lagos. By 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, if I jump on train, I should be back in Ekiti. And during my weekend, still eat my bushmeat and everything in Ekiti. So that was the plan then. Obasanjo frustrated that plan. I can remember that one. I can also remember this power generation also, which they said, and I remember what they usually brag about back then. If there was any fluctuation within the first 2 years without any viable explanation, they'll pack their things and leave Nigeria, which gave everybody hope back then, but before Obasanjo killed the entire thing. So, and that is why I'm not giving the man, I'm not saying, Tinubu has achieved something so big. But what I'm saying is this: he sowed that seed. Let's give that to him. Let's not just explain things out because we You may not like the guy, yes, but he brought out the seed, he sowed that seed, and people that work with him revived that idea and took it to the national level. That's just the point I'm trying to make.
Albani,
Oh,
I'm just saying, it's quite funny
Can I say something,
when.
please?
Sure, Nashville.
Let me, I don't know who just spoke, but please don't just put the whole blame on OBJ. There was also issue of funding and also issue of political instability among the Southwesterners. I stayed in Lagos State. Look at how much it's taking us to build railway. Railway does not come cheap. So it wasn't going to just be like every place connected in the Southwest. So trying to, make the whole idea about rail system in the Southwest or the region thereof a project
Joel, no, Joel, your system is breaking very heavily.
There is a Dawn Commission.
For
There is
real?
a Dawn Commission.
Yes.
Yes, Dawn Commission already had that strategy on ground, and we are seriously going to work on it. But the template is already on ground that would let work all the southwestern states. The development agenda for Western Nigeria. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you are right.
So,
That's what I'm talking about. You are right.
Yes. So let me take you back then to these 16 new amendments that Buhari signed. Was there anything else that popped out as a real leap? Because these are an uncoupling of the electricity from the exclusive list. I'm describing it as a restructuring. Is on the language of restructuring, is it not?
Yeah, of course. Of course. That's restructuring, and that's one of the things I always, in any platform I find myself, I always try to educate people that you're not going to get the 1999 Constitution of Nigeria just demolished. The way some people usually convert this argument, oh, the Constitution is a decree, demolish the Constitution. That no, there is no country in the world where you do that. You may do with what you have, and then you keep altering it. This is the sixth alteration. It's not. We don't even call it amendment in law. Strictly speaking, it's an alteration. So this is the sixth alteration now made to our Constitution. If I have to take you through first, second, third, it will take time. But if you look at the alterations we've been making over years, there are landmark changes and reforms we are making. And this one is a landmark one that deal with devolution of power. Look at United Kingdom, for instance, where I stay. It was just 2010 or so that they created Scottish Parliament and did a massive devolution of power to the regional government. Before, it used to be just the Westminster, the Parliament alone. But over time, people started agitating. No, we need this, we need that. Don't forget they use unwritten constitution, right? They have their laws scattered everywhere and people understand it. And that's why there are so many complications in their law. But they still understand it. And they created Scottish Parliament. After that, they devolved some powers to Scottish Parliament. Welsh one, and then the Irish. The Irish and England, they are still together. So one for Welsh, then one from Scotland, and then one for and you see them over years still agitating for more powers. They need more powers. They need more power on education. I remember during COVID time now, public health issue, they realized that it falls within concurrent. And Boris Johnson will say his own in Westminster. Stugon will be saying our own in Glasgow, in Scotland. They will say, okay, we've locked down England. Students will say, I'm not locking down Scotland because public health issue, it's fall within the concurrent. And you see the country moving on. But they won't say, let's demolish our law. So what I'm saying in essence is this. We have a constitution, yes, handed over to us by the military, yes, but drafted by civilians and lawyers, yes. That constitution, we all know that there are a lot of things wrong with the constitution. And one of the major things wrong with the constitution is the real federal character. We couldn't find it in this constitution. Now, we are altering this constitution one by one and try to ensure that we are rerouting ourselves back to the regional system where we came from, where till today is still our pride. So for me, another thing I see in that constitution now is, you remember Buhari tried to ensure that local government and judiciary, they had their independence, particularly in terms of finance. I expect it to be in this constitution. I've not studied the amendment, but they said they're about 30 something, and I remember the one they presented because
Yeah, there were 35, but it assented to 16, and
16.
out of that 16, they are now it's now been assented that the local government stipends, they will now go directly from the federal space to the local government. Because they used to follow a path route
Yes.
through this, yeah.
Through
Now that some financial autonomy, and then I think they granted financial autonomy somewhat to the judiciary as
Yes.
well. But then there was one provision there that I thought was a bit cheeky, that the state houses of assembly and the federal space presidency must assemble a team within 60 days. Did it not take him 6 years to assemble his own team, this Mala from the north?
Well, let's say he has learned from his mistake.
Learn from his mistake. He's taking the pace.
Because they said so many political analysts. I'm not a political analyst, but there are so many political analysts that came back then and said, for any government in the world, particularly in a third world country, third world developing country like ours, if it takes you the first, I think 3 or 4 months, they said, by their own theory, to set up your cabinet and keep your government running, you may not be able to stabilize that government in the next 2-3 years. And we can see the litmus test in Buhari government. So, yes, that's a good development. But I would like to speak on that local government thing and in judiciary. You remember when, you know, there were executive orders that Buhari signed to achieve this, but he couldn't achieve it through executive orders. He tried his best. The governors frustrated it. I remember this man, it's Ogbeni Arakunrin in Ondo State, led other governors to frustrate that thing. Even Fayemi in Ekiti frustrated this effort. They didn't allow it to work, right? But now that particular thing has found itself now through the constitution. So there is nothing any governor can do about it now. If the judiciary has financially, if they are independent of the state, it's going to augur well for us. And you see judges' activism will resume, judicial activism will resume, and they will be bold to do whatever they are doing. I hope that there should also be amendment in terms of recruitment of our judges too. If we can try and do some amendment in that regard, it will be, a wholesome amendment or reform. Then the issue of local government, the man also signed an executive order to achieve this. The state government frustrated it. But today, they've been able to root it through the constitution, which is the ground norm. So since you have in the constitution, let me tell you, I expect them also to amend something on the conduct of election in local government. I expect them to make it mandatory now. So all those ones that Peter Obi took his time throughout in office without conducting election to local government, and is the one now saying he wants to promote local government. Those madness will be stopped. No governor will just be appointing sole administrator in the local governments and make local government an annexure to the states, to their office, to the governor's office again. If the local government is financially independent, which is what this amendment is telling us, and then you conduct election free and fair to local government, then no governor can control the local government chairman anyhow. Then the rail system too. I know there's something also in rail when they said now the rail will become a concurrent instead of exclusive. Very nice idea, very good development. Don't worry, you start seeing regional integration. You will see Southeast states.
Yeah, but they are saying if it's interstate, then it's a federal preserve.
Yes. Now, what do you call interstate? So
Lagos Ibadan is interstate.
Okay, where do you state the boundary ends? That's the issue. You see, I remember
No, there are marked boundaries for each state now. They're not marked boundaries for each state.
I know, but look at it this way, woman. There is no federal road in Nigeria that stands on its own without being inside one state. There is no federal road you can pick and say this is federal road. It must be inside the state, right? So I remember back then, if you, for instance, you want to do regional thing, it's just do it and get to the boundary of your state. Then the next state take it all from there. So you are not constructing interstate in the real sense. But you are still supplying, you are still offering service because you stop at your state. Then the next place. I remember back then what they call federal road. Fayose did federal road and took it to the boundary of Ekiti and said, okay, on those days you can take it from there. Still this federal road, right? So it's the same thing. I think it's just half dozen and 6. For me, it's the same thing. Any region that really wants to want a growth, this is the time we will know. All those labor guys that are coming from Southeast now, they should be able to integrate and show us a good model of what ideology, a political party that has ideology stand for. If they can pick up something like this and become a model for everyone, everybody will go and vote them in the next round of election. You know.
All right, brilliant. Well put. Always excellently put by Ogweni. I'll take you to maybe one or two more topics, and then I'll take the conversation around only to come back to you because, as you know, people always like to hear your insight on matters. But before I embark on that journey, so the call for super chats now hearkened by Ayo, who, of course, now, as you know, Ayo, the sponsor of the One Man Went to More platform. So the electricity bill of the platform paid by Ayo always. So he's done the super sticker only really to add on to the buy the coffee that he traditionally does. So that's Ayo clocking in as he always does. So that's Ayo doing the buy the coffee, and as though that was not enough. Where am I? And as though that was not enough, he doubles it up with a couple of super stickers. So well done, Ayo. So anybody wanting to follow the example of Ayo, that is the expectation, is only really because you see other platforms lighting up in multicolors, and I think we should as well. But let me take you to this space, Ogweni. So now, I think the final stanza tomorrow, whichever way it lands tomorrow, that is the end of this cycle, and that is Nigeria. Locking, so Mahmoud Yakubu will be turning the keys on INEC room 1 tomorrow to lock it for another 4 years. So whatever happens after that is a matter for the court. So the elections come to a crescendo tomorrow. Everything wraps up. But everything wraps up, but who is under threat is the question. Names of governors under pressure to win on Saturday. So the immediate go-tos are Babajide Sanwo-Olu, who is now eating ice cream furiously up and down every ShopRite, kissing babies and hugging women and glad handing in churches and all whatnot, the usual accoutrement of the desperate politician. Seyi Makinde equally desperate. El Rufai is completed his compliments, but his state is under pressure. So identify then 2 or 3 spaces that you think might buckle. Who do you think will lose out? Just identify 2 or 3, Ogweni.
Okay, we'll lose out of the governors, right?
Yeah, either lose out or under real threat, you know. But you can only have one from Seyi Makinde or Sanwo-Olu because that's too obvious. So you can have one obvious one and then 2 obscure ones. So who do you think is under threat? Tomorrow.
I would like to go to the Southeast space first. I know Obi tsunamis will be sweeping across Southeast and partly South, but I'll remove Akwa Ibom and Rivers from the tsunami. But I know others. Abia, Labour Party is almost certainly winning that state, and I expect them to win by very wide margin. But for Akwa Ibom, you know, despite there will be tsunami, you know, across the Southeast and that South is there, I think PDP will still retain that space. That's the way I see it, and Labour will be a bit, you know, close. Now let me quickly move from there to Benue and what do you call it now? North Central. Benue, the obedient thing is very powerful around that place, and they're rising. But the man in APC is a very strong man, so he has the advantage, you know. He's a very charismatic candidate, the Reverend Ishati Ali Azama. So I see APC still going to win Benue, and that is going to nail Autumn completely from political space. I don't think that guy can survive the tsunami. What's going to happen to him after tomorrow? If I go to Bonu, I know Zulum will retain.
Autumn has served these 2 terms, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has, but he lost.
And he didn't pick up a senatorial ticket, did he?
He picked up, he lost.
He lost.
Yeah, he lost. So tomorrow is to, if his party is not going to win tomorrow, which is very sure, PDP is not going to win. Don't let me say well, which I think is very sure. So if PDP is not going to win, Autumn should just forget Benue, because that would retire him like David Mark. That's his own retirement. So unfortunate that he spent very short time and he couldn't become a model in the state. That's the way I see it. And Delta is very shaking. I think Labour is going to get Delta. Even Agege is outside there sell Agege bread now, sharing bread everywhere with the Labour guys.
The maize snatcher. How did that guy even? You recall that guy snatched the maize? Do you remember? Unbelievable.
Yeah, he crossed to APC and
all sins are forgiven.
All sins are forgiven.
I don't even
So I expect Labour also to win easily. It's going to be easy win for Labour in Enugu. The Southeast generally in that space, except Imo, which is not right. Then where I would like to go is Kaduna. Kaduna is going to be Kaduna is a test case. Nobody knows what is going to happen in Kaduna. I've tried to.
Obasani is a strong candidate, so I think he's quite a popular guy.
But you can't underestimate the Labour Party, the Obi tsunami in
Kaduna.
Yeah, you can't.
If Peter Obi takes Kaduna, then I'm a banana. Impossible.
Don't be surprised. Anything can happen in this election. If they told you a few weeks ago before presidential election that Obi will take Plateau and Nasarawa, you may say impossible. But you see what happened in Nasarawa and Plateau. And you see how Obi did well in Benue and some other spaces around that place. So I don't, for me now, Obi is not somebody you can underestimate. That's its effect. You can't underestimate it. That's the way I see it. Katsina, I know Katsina is going out from APC to PDP. People are not really happy with Aminu Masari at all, and with Buhari, the way they handled security in that space. The level of insecurity is just too much, and they believe the APC government has failed them. So I expect them to move to PDP, and then I'm expecting Bagudu to lose Kebbi. His party may lose Kebbi. PDP is going to take Kebbi. These are my projections, right? They are not cast of stone. For Kwara, I know APC is going to retain that Kwara because APC has almost like consume other smaller political parties in Kwara. They consume NNPP, consume Labour, consume. You see them collapsing their structure for APC. So I don't see how. Now, if now come to Lagos space, the die is cast here, and you can practically see the tension in Lagos. But for me, I think Sanwo-Olu will still win. If Jandor had actually collapsed the structure with Gbadebo, maybe this night I would have been saying, oh, it's going to be a bit hard for Sanwo-Olu. But I don't think it will be hard for Sanwo-Olu. Yeah. The tribal thing, which for me, Jandor almost started it when in the last election, he decided to use Chinedu and went to the major Igbo-dominated houses to do his campaign in order to curry favor and vote for them. And they are using it against him now and he's complaining. That has actually boomerang and he's going against Gbadebo himself. So it's going to be a very hard one for him. So for me, I expect Sanwo-Olu to win Lagos. I don't think Gbadebo is going to win Lagos. But I know they will come out. Once Sanwo-Olu win, they will still come out and start attacking the legislature.
It was Mahmoud Yakubu will be in trouble again, Abi.
Of course, they will.
And they will say they want to interrogate the server again, Abi.
Of course, they will go and look for one Lloyd Suku in somewhere.
They will say, look, there is Tipex here. There is Tipex here.
they will look for Ralph Obioa in North America and Lord Suku to look for one Nadeco of US branch to start saying they start saying something that never happened in the Nigerian space, and they will look for Shukemeka Ezefe and all those guys to start speaking about the election. But by and large, it is what it is. We all understand their interest. And I see Sanwo-Olu getting that. For me, Oyo is going to be a hot one, but I see APC winning Oyo. I just think so. Plateau is going to be very hard. I don't see anything that will stop Labour taking Plateau. Labour may eventually take Plateau. I think APC and PDP will try to find a way to form alliance in Plateau, but since it's too late for them to form alliance now, Labour may take Plateau, mark it down. Rivers will still go to PDP. I'm so sure of that because of the Mr. Bulldozer that is in Rivers State. I don't know the magic that man is performing. Some people said, "Oh, he rigged."
I have a clip of his magic. Let me. It's only about 40 seconds. But I need an Igbo speaker to interpret this. But thankfully we have this. But this is the magic. Actually, give us your take on MC Omolomo because it will tie into the magic that Wike is doing in River State.
MC Omolomo is just a what they call nuisance value. He has a nuisance value to the APC guys in Lagos. So for me, MC Omolomo is not a model. MC Omolomo is not. I don't think it's. I don't.
His recent commentaries warning Mama Chukwudi that she should not come out Oro because of Oro of politics. That she should not come out on Saturday if she knows what's good for her. Did you see the clip?
I saw it, and for me, that's wrong. I don't understand. Plus or minus, whether you have MC Omolomo or not, Sanwo-Olu will win the election. So why would they, even if they can't come out publicly to criticize this guy because of his because of the value, that's nuisance value for them, they should find a way to talk to the guy to mellow down and stop, harassing people and stop, hitting the police. For me, he's not a model because today, like Isaac Fayoshe said, that's Fayoshe's younger brother, who said, today you guys are hailing this guy. This guy, you are building a monster. Yeah, you are feeding the monster. If tomorrow the monster start killing your children, don't come and complain because you are quieting everybody now not to talk, not to speak out. So for me, he's a monster that is being built in that space, and they should be very careful. I don't see any reason why DSS should not invite him and warn him.
He has retracted somewhat, saying that it was only a joke, that he was joking with some woman. If anybody has that MC Omolomo clip, please send it to me on Instagram so we can play it here. Is the most feeble of I want you to see the woman he has brought out as Mama Chinedu. She looked more like Mama Rotimi than Mama. She sounded and looked more like Mama Rotimi than Mama Chinedu, but he's tried to retract that space.
One man.
Yeah.
I've sent the video to your Facebook inbox because the Instagram can't accept long video.
All right. I think I have it here now.
That woman is Igbo. She spoke Igbo friendly.
All right. Let me have a look. Yeah.
Okay.
All
right. Carry on, Ogweni.
Okay. What to me, I just think I don't think anybody should praise Omolomo, and I think because of the tension in town, he should understand that such joke should be very too expensive because people are hungry. People are hungry, whether rightly or wrongly, and whatever they say now, people find a way to twist it. For instance, somebody telling me why somebody telling you why do you have to be referring to the guy as Chinedu as if Chinedu is not his name? So it's as sensitive as that. It's as sensitive as you even calling his first name or second name now. People read meaning to it. It's just like that. So I don't think it is now MC should be making that kind of joke, such an expensive joke. It can only come from space like being filled by somebody like MC. I think the politician should warn him. And I don't know, I've not seen any single politician that actually expressly condemn this guy and condemn this, this tribal narrative that is outside there. I don't know why. Even if you don't condemn it, find a way to speak against it, And yes, you want to curry favor from your people, You can still speak against it, get whatever you want to get, and then after the election, you try to find a mid ground to ensure that you placate things.
Obani, I think Sowolu has come out and said something against it.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
yeah, he's come out and basically said it's wrong. It's nothing. I mean, whether he's joking or whatever, it is totally wrong. Even if it's his friend, for him to make that statement and tell him Mamachi not to come out, he go see Shego or whatever, whether he's your friend or is your best, is whatever, the statement and the context is totally wrong, regardless of who you're saying it with. Doesn't matter if the woman is Igbo. The context of which he said that is totally wrong.
I agree with you, Des. I agree.
Benny, can I add a little bit to it? Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Benny, you didn't give me your number. Like I said, I will fire you soon from my law cabinet. Anyway, let me add this. What Ensolumo did is what we call Benin slap and beg. That thing he did, the effect is not going to be on we here in the south. The effect is going to be in the north when they want to get power back. All the thing we do here sometimes we try to cover it with the law or downplay it. It's going to bring a ricochet to us. And when they do that against us, we start shouting the not suppressing us. Imagine what Olomo is doing on TV. On Nigeria Constitution, you don't have a right to tell anybody not to vote.
He didn't do it on TV. He didn't do it on TV. He did it at a private gathering.
But we saw it on the media. It doesn't matter anymore. We saw it on the media. We're not there. So you don't have the right to be telling anybody don't vote, don't come out to vote if you're not voting this party. That's voter suppression. You need the DSS to arrest you. You don't even have a case before the grand jury and all that. But at the end of the day, we'll start to cover it, cut it, and all that, and say it's nothing downplayed. It's going to ricochet back to us in the future, and it'll be very bad for us. Thank you. That's my submission.
All right. He's not the only one that the DSS should arrest. Watch this. If the DSS are arresting him, they should, with that van, also pick up these guys here.
Good morning. Imogi. Okwano kuna hole PDP. Basi mekana na. Ya bana woru. Tana tunora. Obi Hausa, obi Ogoni, obi Owore. Echile be election, amana makana na be election echile. Aburu na abia kanu PDP. Obu makana aja me oguro bo ma na no echile. Abuga yodi mo huru na echile ogoro. Asawa. Hey.
So there it is. I'm not sure if anybody understands that
language. Can I quickly react to that before react to it? Sorry. In how much I antagonize people from the south for certain things they do. One man, we are not children, we're not baby. Like solely we say, all these are staged. This one came out after Ensolumo control damage.
No. Can you leave that? That's not. Please. That was not even. No. What do you mean it came out? Hold on.
Matter.
Don't hold on. That was in River State, by the way, not even in the Southeast.
That's River State. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, so I don't know. You don't even know what my ending this topic was going to be.
No. You're already saying it's staged when it clearly is not. That's weakest politics.
Hold on, one man. Hold on, one man. Calm down. Relax, please. We've seen pictures, videos from River State, even Lagos or Benin, when things are happening, unconsciously when people record it, you see from different angles. You see people, they'll be on the major market, like on Nisharara market. Hold on now, one man. This one is not a single road. We don't even know the street. Nobody's there. Somebody hold the camera. Who are they talking to?
All right. Just let Ogbeni react to that. I don't know what you're talking about, but Ogbeni, let's say.
Can I interpret what you were saying?
Yeah, please. Yeah.
So he's saying that that the election is coming up, and that you should vote for PDP. And if you want to vote for any other person, that anything you see, you take. So it's a part of voter suppression. Is threatening the people. It's not new to Wike. We know this. He did it in the last election, and we told you guys. You see, and that is why we keep talking about building monsters. We just talked about MC Olomo, right? I don't want to take Obeni's time, so probably on my time I don't want to.
It doesn't diminish what MC Olomo did, but it's all over the country. Let me play you another one.
They are shooting gun, no. We came to vote. They are shooting gun everywhere. They are chasing people. They don't want us to vote. Labour Party, they don't want us to vote. They don't want us to vote.
Is that stage 2, World Peace?
No, I saw that one.
Sorry, let me respond to this. One man, let me respond to this. You see what? This is just protect what I'm saying. You see people, the angle. You see people on the street. The other one in Port Harcourt, nobody there. Nobody. They're not talking to anybody. Talking to themselves.
No, they are going. All right, don't worry about that. But let's carry on. Yeah, back to you.
What peace?
I'm driving. I'm hearing you. I'm driving. I'm hearing you.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. What peace? You see, they are making announcement in a village. That is what you're saying. It is normal. If you go to like, so they use that town crier thing in those Ikwere areas. They do. So it is not something unusual. It happens.
One man. Now, MC Olomo did his own, and he said, "Oh, I was only joking." And we all agreed there that whether you are joking or not, it is very unreasonable for you to say what you say. Whether you are joking or not, you are just fueling tension between two ethnics in Abuja and in Lagos, which we all condemn. He said, "Oh, I was only joking." This one, another person is justifying it to say, "Oh, they just stage it." You see the difference? You see, my own is, you see, this selective condemnation is one of the things.
And it was same World Peace that say MC Olomo should be arrested. A town crier goes around the neighborhood in Rivers, in Ikwere, and that one is stage managed.
Please let me portray what I was saying. What I'm saying is this is political staging just to portray what SLM was doing. This is the same thing I was saying. By the time people started doing this in the north, we should not stop crying. We started this. That's what I was trying to say, and you jump on me and you didn't make my point.
But let me say something. This is very different from MC Oluomo. There's what we call having influence, right?
Is that not voter repression? No. What we saw in Rivers State?
Yes, it is voter suppression, but it's not the same magnitude with a town crier talking to, I don't know, people probably wouldn't listen that much compared to MC Oluomo, which they know that is a threat, and he always sometimes keeps to what he says. Do you understand? It's very different.
He has
network. It's very different.
Wike does not keep to what he says. I don't know if Wike is against.
I'm saying if the video comes out and says something now, everybody's gonna listen. If I come out and say something, probably a few people. Do you understand? It's not the same magnitude. That's not just what I'm saying.
Are those town criers not Wike agents?
I don't know.
One man, they are. Look, one man. See, I'm going to call it out. See, excuse me, please. Let me just make it, because I think probably there is this thing around here, like everybody is trying to be politically correct. What you saw in Rivers State is not something new. I said it in the past, but I did not want to go further with it. The issue that we have in Nigeria is that we are creating monsters. We are talking about MC Olomo. If MC Olomo is in power for the next 8 years, he will be like Adedibu. So we've had these people in the past, but who are the people that created them? The government and the people. And most time it's just the silence of the people. Because I remember when people like this came up in the Southeast, at the time, I think people just came together, got them, I don't want to use the word, here, get them some, jungle justice, and it was over. But we are creating these powerful people. giving them money. They have influence. M. Solomon has network, a huge network, funded. These ones we are seeing, we are comparing M. Solomon in this case with Wike, because these are Wike's boys. You cannot detach them. We know these things are happening. But you see that is the hypocrisy, because that is why we say, let's start doing things right. Because when you create a monster might favor you today, but tomorrow it will come for your head. A monster is always a double-edged sword. And that is what we were trying to say prior to the election. Let's take these people out of government. Let's push them out. How come that after every 4 years, we start hearing issues of tribe? If the North were so powerful in this election, forget it. You would have started seeing killings in the North. We saw it with Buhari when the North felt that it was their turn. There was killing in the North. So we are not going to come now and say, oh, because now it happened in Southwest or it happened in the River State, that, oh, those ones are different. It is the same thing. But one thing is sure, they all feed from each other. There is no consequences for those people that were killed in the North in 2019 or in 2015. So it's keep building. In 2023, they came out bold. If in 2019 we took care of those people that caused those violence, people will see it as a deterrent. But people see it like, okay, nothing happened, so I can come out and say what I'm going to say. And this is what we are talking about. If we look at Nigeria, or you look at your state as a place that needs to grow, you know that the inhabitants, that the growth of your state is as a result of the inhabitants of those of that state. Remember what happened to Warri. Warri used to boom because we have history of this kind of cities. Do not think that your city is unfallible. Do not think that Lagos is infallible. When the people leave Lagos, you find out that Lagos is fallible. It has happened to great cities in the past. It has happened to Warri. Those days it was worry. When the locals started doing what they were doing, the companies left. Today, Warri is a shadow of itself. The people of Warri cannot believe it. What has happened to their city? But they played part in bringing down Warri. It happened here in Detroit, in the United States, where if you go to Michigan and you go to the Detroit area, it used to be booming. Crime. When you go to every area in the United States, especially the Chicagos and those mid-cities where you have this high crime, what do you see there? Businesses are living. So it is not a Nigeria phenomenon. It's a world phenomenon. So we have to start doing things right. If we detect a monster, we take care of that monster. It does not matter if it's my party or not. MC or no more, threatening a big component of the inhabitants of his state that contributes to the growth of that state. Because when you look at your state from that angle, the growth of your state, then you know that every person that stays in your state is very important. But in Nigeria, they remind us every 4 years where we come from, which religion you are, how you cannot do this, how you cannot do that. After the election, after the killings and the bigotry, then we now go back to trading with each other, getting married to each other, and doing all these things. So one man, I don't want to take much of your time, but I felt like this thing, I had to get it off my chest. And to you, one man, and everyone on this show, we all contributed to this mess. When we start using those words like Yoruba, this person is not Yoruba enough, you are hurting some people. We have to start looking at the things we say. Because
No,
if
now
we say
how can you say that now, Joel?
no, but when I see you Chinedu, the other day you use monkey for Peter Obi, that is wrong.
I did what for Peter Obi?
No, in one of your captions, you use monkey, you say something monkey Peter Obi, and you are a black man.
Okay, no, that's a language thing, and it's an Americanism. When somebody gives up, they call it a surrender monkey. It's a figure of speech. A surrender monkey.
One man. So you have used it as figure of speech.
It is a known figure of speech. If you are not aware of it, that doesn't negate it being what it is.
No. I'm just telling you.
When somebody gives up, they call it surrender monkey.
Okay. One man, see. Let me tell you this. The optics was wrong. You said
it was not.
Obi. You said monkey Peter Obi.
No, I did not. I said surrender monkey, which is a figure of speech.
It's okay. But what I'm just saying is this, one man. There are certain words we are going to use. They would like the Chinedu thing. If you do not like a GRV, come out and say, probably use things like his inexperience and all that. When you start going back to his existence, start talking about where he's from. And he's a Nigerian in his own state. Things like this are the things that divide us. We might think that we come here to just talk. No, our words have weight. And our words on here, I will have to tell you, sometimes divide us more than it unites us. So I would like everybody to play a part. It is not just a Buhari thing. It's not a Tinubu thing. It is not a soul. It's not an M Solomon thing. We all have a role to play. We in nation building. If we want to build a nation, we have to start telling ourselves the truth, taking responsibility and respecting each other. Thank you, one man.
Hold on, before you go, Joel, do you have a screen in front of you?
One man, I do.
All right, let me show you something. Can you see this campaign poster here where I'm circling with my cursor?
One man, I saw that.
Yeah, well, can you read it out?
I saw that. It's Chinedu. I saw what you're saying.
Yeah. So
about the context.
If he calls himself Chinedu, then what should I call him?
No. One man. It is the context. The context with which you infuse the Chinedu, and you know what I'm talking about. It's all over the internet. It's not something that is hidden. People saying that he's not Yoruba enough because he's married to an Igbo woman. Like, I do not understand. You get it? So we know what we're talking about. We have divided this country more than we have united this country in this 2023 election. And I pray.
I'm not sure what I stand accused of. Yeah, please, Ajale Koko, because I'm struggling to see what I'm accused of. He calls himself Chinedu. What do you want me to call him Muyiwa instead when he tells me his name is Chinedu? Ajale Koko, yeah, let's hear from you.
Joel is painting a wrong picture right here. Nobody said that it's not Yoruba enough. We didn't say that. That is not our position here. We acknowledge that it's a Yoruba guy. We acknowledge that it's a Lagosian. But we are dissatisfied with him that he cannot speak the language of the people he wants to govern. That is our dissatisfaction. How can a Yoruba person want to govern indigenous land of Yoruba people, and you cannot speak the language of the people? That is what we are deciding. We didn't say that he's not qualified to be governor. We didn't say that he's not a Lagosian. We only say that it is bad of
him. Please, we can be smart. We can be smart. Look, you said it on this show. Somebody on this show said that he speaks more. There was more emphasis that he speaks more of people, more than Yoruba. Like it was, you were fuming, especially you, Ajale Koko. So you were a huge part of the process.
Let me speak.
Ajale Koko.
We dissatisfied with him on two grounds. He cannot speak indigenous language of the people.
No.
And number two, he doesn't have the capacity. We don't see anything to show in his record, in his CV, that he have the capacity to govern the fifth largest economy in Africa. No working, no administrative experience whatsoever, nothing to show to convince us that if this guy take over with this state, this fifth largest economy, how can we be guaranteed that he will not run it down? He doesn't have the team. We don't know anybody around him. How would he be able to kick off the job from day one and run it the way he's saying it, he wants to run it?
Ajale Koko, do you listen to him? Do you listen to his interview? Have you listened to this guy?
You guys, hold on. If you guys can use a yardstick that Showore does not have experience.
No, I did not call Showore.
Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on, gentlemen. You guys base your reason for Showore not qualify for the position of president because he doesn't have experience. Why don't you want to use the same yardstick against this guy?
No. Ajale Koko, I will put it to you, right? So, do you believe that Showore will be a good president?
Why wouldn't he?
So, okay, good. So, and what experience does Showore have to rule the biggest economy in Africa?
What experience?
Yes.
Okay,
yes. What experience does he have that you want to accord to him?
Okay, I will show you the capacity that Showore has demonstrated. Number one, he has his own political party.
Oh God.
Your leader does not have his own political party. He's been jumping from one party to the other. That's a capacity on his own. He putting up a team. He have his own people.
You opened up the space, Joel.
Yes, he have.
Yeah, I'm here. I'll respond. I want to allow him to
have. He have his own political party with the people with the same political ideology, people that have the same mindset on the way they want to take Nigeria out of this bad governance to, the kind of governance that can transform that country. So that's a capacity on its own. He have his own political party, he have his own manifesto, and he can articulately elaborate his manifesto to everybody. Anytime, any day, you wake him up, the way he want to run it, he have it and he can articulate it anytime. That's a capacity on its own. And he have the antecedent that he have a company that he run, a media house that he run, and he still running it today. When he left that
Ajale Koko, media house is not political office.
All right, let Ajale Koko finish. I don't want to go too deeply into but Ajale Koko, carry on.
5 years out of stage, he left this company. The company is still running. That's a capacity. That's a man that have a capacity to run a country.
Okay.
But this guy doesn't have
Ajale Koko.
He doesn't work anywhere. We don't know anything about him. He never run anything, nothing on his CV. And you want to for that person. What I'm trying to tell you is that on this platform, we don't want you to paint this platform bad. We never said it's not Yoruba enough. That is not our position on this platform. Our position is that for his inability to speak Yoruba, that is a shortcoming for him. For a person to be governor of Lagos State, Yoruba land, and he cannot speak Yoruba, that is a shortcoming for him, and it is inexperienced in anything. We don't see it. That is the problem. Look at Sanwo-Olu went to the church Ayonio the other day. He was speaking in Yoruba language to the congregation, and he prayed for about 15 minutes in Yoruba language. That is a leader. That is a leader. It's in a Yoruba church. Kerubu and Cherafu is a Yoruba church. He visited that church and he talked to them in Yoruba language. And
But he's from
prayed
Ogun
in Yoruba
State.
language.
Of course, he
That
should.
is what we're talking about.
He's from
That
Ogun
cannot do
State.
that.
Of course, he should. He should. He's from Ogun State.
I don't,
Yeah,
I
but
don't know. I
Gbadebo,
don't know.
hold on, Ajale Koko. Gbadebo is from Lagos too, so he should speak Yoruba, should he
Why
not?
can't he speak Yoruba?
No. See, one man. Look. The thing there is this: you cannot compare the other states in the southwest with Lagos State. Lagos State is like London.
You cannot even talk anything about Lagos State.
Hold on now.
Is Lagos State an Igbo state?
Hold on now. Can I say something?
Is Lagos State an Igbo state?
Forget. It has
Are
to
you
do
the one to define Lagos State for us? Are you the one to define Lagos State for us?
Metropolitan city is.
Are you in? You see, this is the problem we're talking about.
No. We have
people like you talk. When you talk this way, then you are inviting problems.
Allow me to talk. That you have stopped. Let me just say something so that we can make progress.
You want to define Lagos State to Yoruba people?
Let me say something now. Let me say something because
you want to define our land for us. You want to define Lagos State for Yoruba people, right?
You bring in Igbo language over nothing, but you're not looking at me bringing out a solution. You're just looking at me from an Igbo perspective. So that is the problem. You guys have sowed the embers of this unity in this election more than even the North. And you should be ashamed of yourself. I am just telling you something that is just critical. I say to you, look at GRV and look at Showere. They are on the same path. An idea is as good. You say he had what they call it.
They're on the same distance, but you are supporting him to be governor of Lagos State.
Hold on,
Ajale Koko. Let Joe land. Yeah, carry on, Joe. Yeah.
So the thing there is this: an idea is as good as where it is practiced. If you can have what they call a manifesto, but when you get into office, the dynamic changes. So you cannot say that he's going to implement all of that. But you believe in him because you feel that, this guy can do it. It is not because he runs a Sahara Reporters. Sahara Reporter is like, it's not even as big as an agency. One agency in the federal government. So that is the point I'm trying to make you understand. You believe in him. So many Nigerians also believe in him. I have some likeness towards him. But the thing there is that if you are going to give him an opportunity, also give GRV an opportunity. That is the point I'm trying to make you understand. Allow them to go out there.
But Joel, outside of his lack of Yoruba enough, people say it doesn't have enough, or it doesn't even have anything that you can quantify as antecedents. It doesn't have any history.
One man. Look,
let me come in, please.
One man. When you listen to a man speak, not of any drafted paper, but you listen to a man speak. You listened to him the other day on AY show. I was following you that day, and he did very, very good. He is clear on what he wants to do for Lagos State. So the issue there is that I am not trying to tell the Yorubas, Ajale Koko, that this is what you're going to do in your land. No. But what I'm trying to make you understand is this, that Lagos State, even though it is a Yoruba land, it's a cosmopolitan area. The thinking of people in Lagos State is different from the thinking from every part of Nigeria. A Lagosian.
Hold on. Let the conversation take place between Joel and Ajale Koko.
You will define Lagos State for Yoruba people, right?
And it is not. I'm not. Oh my goodness! Are you defining? Is one man defining London for Londoners? No, but what happens is that he stays there and he has an idea that there are weightings one in that state.
So you and Igbo man will define how Yoruba land should be run.
It would be nice if you stop playing this tribal cards. It is not an Igbo thing. I am just telling you. Can you make a statement without mentioning?
So you will define for us how our land should be run and the kind of people that we should have to run to be our leader in Yoruba land. Are you?
If I stay in Lagos, I stay in Lagos. I am more of a I don't know where you stay in Nigeria, but I stay in Lagos State. So if I stay in Lagos State, I have right as a Nigerian to vote for whoever that's going to be my leader. For who's going to be my local government chairman, who's going to be my state house rep, who is going to be my state governor, senator, a house of rep, a federal house, and including the president. It is my God-given right. As a Nigerian, you, Ajele Koko, cannot take it away from me or anybody on this program. You cannot do it.
Yeah,
that is the point.
Can be a voter.
So you cannot threaten the inhabitants of Lagos. You cannot, you cannot sit here on the internet and threaten the inhabitants of Lagos or who to vote or who not to vote because you think that exactly part of the country.
You can be a voter, but you cannot define for Yoruba people how their land should be run or who.
Then allow people to vote.
That is
don't threaten people. Don't threaten people to vote. Don't threaten people or who to vote. Allow them to vote.
Brother Joel. Can I come in a little bit?
You want to define Lagos, how Lagos should be run. Lagos is different from other parts of Nigeria and this and that. That is nonsensical. You can't.
Lagos is different because it's a cosmopolitan area.
All right, gentlemen. Let Fatai have the final word on that space, and then we'll move on. Now, in that space, we can never escape it if we go in the. That's why I said you opened up the show space. So
one man, please. Fatai, please, hang on for me, please. One man, I will not sit down here and people insulting my tribe, Yoruba tribe. Joel said earlier on, you guys, let me speak, please. Can you hold on there?
No, hold on. Bring down the tone. Bring down your voice, Thomas. Carry on. You're a moderator, So
I know now. One man.
You're a host. Even you're not even a you're a host.
No. One man. I am co-panelist now. When I'm moderating, I'll behave like a moderator. Now, Joel said this comment, and we've been saying this often, that you guys should be ashamed of yourself. Come on, you can't address us in that manner.
No, settle down now. That's not.
On this panelist.
No,
if you don't understand English, I'm not going to talk.
Oh goodness! All right, guys. Hold on. Let's not go down that road. Let Fatai have a say, and then we just move from there.
Yeah. Brother Thomas, I think Joel was exuberant there. I don't think he meant like Yoruba should be ashamed of themselves. I think he's probably want to punch we on one man show in the teeth a little bit. I think it could be contextualized. I think also, I think I was kind of following when Joel started. I think the differentiation he was trying to make that I think offended Babajale Koko. I mean, Babajale Koko offense is kind of right. I think some people might not really like it if you are going to explain to us the difference between Lagos and Ogun State. But I could see your point. Like if there is difference between Lagos Yoruba and Yoruba of or you are laughing or stuff like that. I was thinking this is where you were going. But the point is that does not.
That's where I was going to.
That's where I was going to. This is where I thought you were going to, but then you deviated, and I kind of lost you a little bit. But that does not stop Gbadebo from speaking Yoruba. Even the Yoruba Lagos Yoruba is still Yoruba. You understand? We understand it different, but it's true. That one he couldn't speak it. I believe that I think it's a matter of self-preservation, right? Cultural preservation, self-preservation, to have a debate. Nobody is even forcing. I mean, we don't even have power on this panel to force Gbadebo to speak Yoruba. But I personally believe that if that is like a benchmark, like a baseline, I don't think it's too much to say. I mean, you cannot be governor of New York City if you don't speak English. You cannot even, I don't think they will even give you a visa to go to America. I mean, okay, they will give you, but I mean, as a student visa, certainly they will ask you to speak English. I mean, if you couldn't speak Yoruba, it's a question. It's not. I think on this platform.
Let me
Thank you,
ask you a
Babajali
question,
Koko,
please.
for that
Fatai.
So
clarification. I
sorry,
think on this planet.
Desmond, I want to move from there because
Can I
that's
just
a
One
land? I
man,
will leave it.
It's a
one man.
So, Babajali Koko, thank you for that clarification. On this planet, I think we were very specific that it should be why you have to be able to speak the language. It's like it's a no-brainer, right? So I just want to say thank you for that clarification, but because
Thank you for that.
nobody is questioning his
One man,
Yorubaness on this platform, but nobody can shut me down to ask a question if the guy can speak Yoruba or not. Nobody, that one I know for sure. Nobody can shut me down. Yeah.
All right, Fash, I want to move away from that space because if you have your interjection, then we reopen it and
please. No, it's not just you know what happened. I will support people that that question is Yoruba speaking, because he was at the palace of the Oba of Lagos yesterday. He can't even say anything. People were just talking on his behalf, and
he was wearing his cap, which offended a lot of people.
He doesn't know
Yeah.
culture, and it's not as if he wants to rule Lagos by himself. You still have to, get contribution from all these kings. And secondly, Sanwo-Olu doesn't live in Ogun State at all. He didn't live in Ogun State. He lived in Lagos Island. So him being Ijebu or from Ogun State doesn't matter. He still has to speak Yoruba, and it must be a benchmark for us in Yoruba land. Because if we allow this now, before you know, another person will come next time.
Let me put in something, please. I know if a lot of people went to school in Lagos, there is a lot of, even not just in Lagos, in East where I grew up in, we have what we call vernacular. You're not allowed to speak vernacular, and it comes across this generation. For so many years, it's been happening, and now you would blame a guy that in a system that he grew up in, he wasn't taught Yoruba. His parents basically didn't teach him, and there was no way he could have learned. And you're blaming him. And I can categorically tell you there are many Yorubas like this, many Yorubas that don't speak Yoruba. I can categorically tell you that. I have some of them as a friend. So why I'm saying this is, if we are trying to say because
you have friends. I thought I was your only friend. When did you start making
I
friends?
have friends.
I thought I was your only
a lot
friend.
of friends.
And you pay me to be your friend.
That excuse doesn't work, but brother, that excuse doesn't work. That excuse does not even. That excuse does not fly.
Listen.
No. But the vernacular, brother, the vernacular speaking, right, is to make people to be able to speak English a little bit more in the school, in the primary school, whatever.
Why is that?
But has nothing to do. In fact, you speak because
that you shouldn't speak vernacular in school.
No,
you want him to explain to you why you shouldn't speak vernacular in school.
It's because English is our main language. That is the reason.
Because we were speaking too much Yoruba.
All right. No. I want to move from that space. Apologies. Yeah.
It's Ogbeni.
Yeah. Go on, Ogbeni. You have the floor.
Yeah. I was about to say something before we started.
You were hijacked. Yes.
And I must thank Ajan Babaja for that.
Ogbeni, I enjoyed that your first item, this thing you were talking about, though. But anyway,
continue. Thank you. Let me also join Fatai to thank Babaja for correcting Joel. You see, 3 major things. Babaja has mentioned 2. And I mentioned the 3rd reason on this platform. And I remember that platform, we said nobody can call Gbadebo half Yoruba, half Igbo. Never. Gbadebo is a Yoruba man. We all agree on it in this platform. But the 3rd point, which Babaja forgot to mention, is that Gbadebo is a strong supporter of IPOB. And I have serious problem with that. You cannot be a strong supporter of IPOB and you want to rule a Yoruba land. No! You are supporting a man who keep calling my tribe slaves, efulefu, jihadist servants. He will say we are cowards, we are lazy and dirty Yorubas, we are land to conquer and all sorts of useless names. And
where did he say that? Where did he say that?
That's what Nnamdi Kanu always. That's what Nnamdi Kanu always called the Yorubas. Go and listen to all Nnamdi Kanu's recording. If you've not been listening to
okay, please. See, I'm not a fan of Nnamdi Kanu.
I'm coming.
Joel, you see why I try to stop you when you want to open up spaces like this. When we go in there, we never come out. But carry on around it. Yeah.
It's just to clarify this point. Gbadebo has never repented from being a supporter of Nnamdi Kanu. He always say it. His past Twitter, even though he has been deleting some, shown a strong proof that he's a supporter of Nnamdi Kanu. And what I've just told you now is Nnamdi Kanu's emblem. That is what he calls the Yorubas. And he's not apologetic about it. If they release Nnamdi Kanu today, in any of his first broadcasts, he will still condemn the Yorubas and call them slaves, call them efulefu, call them jihadi servants, call them cowards, lady and dirty Yoruba, land to conquer, and all sort of. I listen to iPod radio almost every day.
I'm sorry. No, that's
a
lie.
That is
you're lying. You're lying. I cannot
lying.
sit here and listen to
I mean,
you.
you're just going.
That is a total lie.
Hold on. Nnamdi Kanu doesn't call. Hold on. Nnamdi Kanu doesn't call the Yorubas Fulani slaves, Fulefus, and words more worse than that. It does not.
Is that what you're saying?
See. One man, let me just make this thing clear. I'm not a fan of Nnamdi Kanu.
No,
right?
yes or no?
No, yes or no now. Does it or does it? I mean, we hold on now, because I'm trying to hold on. No, can you hold on, please? Because I was trying to escape that place, but you won't let me leave. But the question is, does Nnamdi Kanu call the Yorubas Fulani slaves, Efulefus,
yes, he
bastards?
Said slave. He said slave, one man, but he never said anything about Yoruba smells, which I said totally.
No.
Never said anything about that. I'm opposing. Once you lied, I said no, you're lying.
Forget all that. We were all tuned into Nnamdi Kanu's broadcast now.
Let's even leave it at just slaves. So is that what you're endorsing? Or what are you saying?
I'm not endorsing it. No, I'm not endorsing it. I said if you want to be no. Obeni.
All right. No. Enough of this. No.
I'm not listening to his recording where he said all those. And I will show you. I tell you that I listen to iPod radio almost every day. What are you saying? Just tell me you don't. Do you know everything Nnamdi Kanu said?
Yes.
You know everything.
Listen. Obeni, can I talk?
No. I want to leave this space. It's not going to. No, it's never going to end well. Yeah.
No, it's just irritating. You are here defending.
Okay, bring the video. Obeni, you know what?
You can't be here defending Nnamdi Kanu, please. And I don't owe you anything to bring you any.
Nobody's defending him. Just say what he said.
Let me tell you,
just
whoever is supporting
he said. Don't add your own. That's what they're saying.
Here and support that person. If you like, go and support Nnamdi Kanu. It's your business.
I don't support it. They say what he said.
That's what I'm telling you. If you like, keep defending.
One man, can we please move on?
I am trying to, but they won't let me.
Man,
that's just my point.
I haven't said anything since.
He's a supporter.
Hold on.
Hold on.
You
can't support him. Simple.
All right. Hold on. Somebody's just sent this in. Hold on.
Yoruba. It is the truth. I tell you the truth. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're holding my life, you take it. There's your food, Chimeke. Was Soyinka not corrupt? Was Tai Solarin not corrupt? Name one Yoruba man that isn't corrupt. Name one. Name one that is good.
If you are attending a Yoruba church, you should be ashamed of yourself. Anybody attending a Pentecostal church with a Yoruba pastor is an idiot. A complete fool. An imbecile. I have no time for them. They are worse than Boko Haram. They are very, very foolish. If your pastor is Yoruba, you are not fit to be a human being.
I blame Jonathan. I blame Jonathan. I blame the idiots that call themselves Niger Delta. I blame the bastards that call themselves Niger Delta. The hopeless fools, I blame them. You have a standing order. I want to know everything there is to know about that little criminal. That boy called Abubakar Malami. The grades he scored in school. The schools he went to. The lecturers he bribed. I know he's a quota graduate of law. I want to know everything about him. I want to set an example with him that others may learn. This boy, I will set an example with you that others may learn. I don't care what.
All right. So that's just an example.
There's nothing.
Yeah.
I said it. Let me say something.
That guy was against most leaders. Please, see, let me see. See. He was against most leaders. Like if you see, he was mentioning the names of leaders.
What do you mean the names of leaders? If you go to a Yoruba church, you're a whatever. Do you want people to go and bring more? Because there's an abundance. We all know what he said now. What are you doing now, Joel? We all know what we all heard him.
I don't know this defense. Can I just say this, please? If you don't allow me to talk, let me just say this. One man, I can bring you a video where Nnamdi Kanu was causing evils.
Well, those are his own people, though. So those are his own people. Those are his own people.
He was against the leader.
That's nothing to do with it. Those are his own people.
I am not. Look, let me tell you, one man. Some people can be careless with words. I cannot endorse whatever that he said. I do not. However, his vexation was mostly targeted at leaders, and you can see in this video.
So it's right for him to attack Yoruba leaders, right?
No.
Is it right for him to even attack Yoruba leaders?
No. Hold on. Is they are corrupt?
Don't do this defense. It makes him ridiculous.
All right. Joel and Ajanle Koko, you have to let us live there. It won't stop otherwise. But let me just go.
Make a comment.
No. I want to shut down that space. Let me go. Yes. So let me go to the super chat instead. So if you mute yourself, please, Des. So let me. All right. Let me go to the super chat, which have been streaming in curiously today, led by Ayo. I think when Ayo opened up that space, of course. Everybody follows suit. So Ayo came in with the super sticker or twice because he felt that wasn't enough, and then he came in with an even more robust one. So very quickly, the example followed by Solly in Amsterdam, but he didn't super sticker, he super chatted. Everyone always policing Yorubas on how to talk and behave, but majorly keep mute or turn a blind eye when it is their tribesmen. Quite unfair. So that's the language of Solly, by the way. He's always trying to label that space. But thank you for the super chat. So Solly continues, Joel is right, but Peter Obi is part of them too. So that would have been pertinent to the conversation at that time. So this wasn't a super chat, but it was something that Zita said that I was noting. It says the Equerry one, they actually warning landlords to keep tenants, to ask tenants to vote PDP. So that was that clip that we played that World Peace was trying to tell us that it was just some Nollywood something. I wasn't quite sure what he was saying there. But Zita is telling us, because she knows that space, it says the Equerry one, they are actually warning landlords to ask their tenants to vote PDP. So that explains that town crier thing. Sally follows with the example of the super chat. So she picks up that space and then doubles up with picks up with a super sticker, followed up with a super chat. It says, no, sorry. So Adetime, whatever his long-winded name is known as Solly. No, Solly, MC Oluomo should be locked up in jail. I am extremely annoyed with him. This guy must be stopped. He is causing unnecessary nuisance. So yes, MC Oluomo, but alongside other hooligans as well. So if we apply it, then we have to apply it across the board. And then Solly comes back, but not at her, but Joel. It says, Joel, you just don't intended to say understand Yoruba politics. So I think that is to the space that Joel was advocating for Gbadebo Rose Vivo. Solid still with the super chats. I am supposed to be sleeping, but Ijayi do. So he likes the raucousness and the rowdiness of it. So thank you, Solly. Ayo Joe now comes in now with probably one of the more liberal super chats that we have done. So he's putting a question to the panel, which I'll read out and then I'll have Ogbeni pick it up as part of his rounding off of that space, and then I'll move on to another contributor. So Ogbeni picked this up on behalf of Ayojo. His super chats to say, one man, please ask panelists this. I am Yoruba indigene with Yoruba parents, born in Germany, but cannot speak Yoruba at all. Someone is from Hausa parents, but can speak Yoruba fluently. Who is more competent to contest in Yoruba land? So, Ogbeni, you are the legal luminary. So take us through that. A legal luminary and a senior Yoruba mind. So the best person then to address that. Take us through that, Ogbeni. How do you, let me leave it on the screen so you can see what he's asking. So address Ayo Joe and his question, Ogbeni.
It's funny. It depends on what are you contesting in Yoruba land. If he's talking about positions such as maybe House of Assembly in a metropolis like Lagos, yes, why not? You can contest. But position of a governor of a state is not just anyhow position. So my answer will be first, traditionally, if you're born in Germany and you don't know how to speak Yoruba, you have no business coming to rule or lead Lagos. Because Lagos is a Yoruba land, and you have no even business coming to
Yoruba parents. So even
yes.
gold standard, let's say the mother and father, they are both Oyo indigenes, not even
Yes.
Oyo state or Oyo town. So you don't get more Yoruba than that.
You cannot unless you go and learn to speak the language by which you can relate with the people in that space. If not, you cannot. More so, don't forget that Lagos has officially made Yoruba the second official language of Lagos State. So it's a disability on your part for you not to be able to speak the second official language of the state, and a language that they have deliberately, by that legislation, deliberately they've legislated that it should be promoted in the state. So what kind of citizen are you that you cannot be an epitome or a somebody to push that particular thing? Because something you don't know, how do you even push it? So if you're Yoruba, you're born in Germany, you don't know how to speak Yoruba, even if both parents are Yoruba, I don't think traditionally you're qualified to come unless you go and learn how to speak Yoruba. Now, secondly, you are Hausa parent and because you know how to speak Yoruba, you're coming to lead Lagos at the gubernatorial level, at governorship level. I don't think you are competent. As much as Lagos could be described as a metropolitan space, it still belongs to some people. You don't deprive those people from leading their own space. You can go to Hausa land, Kano, and other space to go and lead them there. The fact that we have a federal government in Nigeria doesn't make it a free land for all. The federalism doesn't mean that we don't still understand the diversity, that we don't still understand tribe. If that is the meaning of federalism, then tribes should be abolished completely in our space. But our tribes are not abolished. They are still part of us, and they are part of what makes us who we are. So you're an outsider, you know how to speak Yoruba, fine and good for you. You can contest at maybe a low government level, councillor level, but to say you want to be number one in that state, Leave that space for those people that space belong to be the number one citizen of their state. That's the answer I will give. Thank you.
Okay. Can I make a contribution?
Contribute?
Okay, I'll go. Yeah, go after you. I go after you.
You see, I will follow what Ogbeni said to some points. And those people that are promoting that speaking Yoruba as a Lagos state governor doesn't matter. Do you know what you are actually doing? You are telling us to abolish our cultural heritage. Scrap the nonsense culture. That's exactly what you are telling us. Because in the foreign country we live, for example, if you cannot speak their language, there's no way they are going to assimilate you. You understand? You want just like you are in Canada, you are in the United States, and you are in the United Kingdom. You want to become citizen, and you don't even know about the history. You don't even write the citizenship test, and you want to become the citizen there. Because what they want you to know, they want you to learn about their culture. So they want to sustain the culture from generation to generation. That's exactly what they are doing. So by the time you even speak English and you become something noticeable there, you've already bought a culture, you've already dropped a culture of where you are coming from. But here in our local land, we are saying our culture, our governor to be should not be able to speak our language, which is supposed to be the number one thing when we are talking about culture. You see, let us think about this thing. Instead for us to take what is happening now as a serious signal and warning that some of us we are talking now, we are even guilty of what we are saying because our children, some of them cannot speak our language. Take that as lesson and learn from it and teach your children how to speak a language and don't fight for what is not possible. So based on what Ayojo is asking, whether you are a Yoruba born in Germany and you cannot speak Yoruba, then you've lost the culture. So how are you going to sustain our culture tomorrow? That all of a sudden that Yoruba land will not become a German land and everything you'll be doing will be like
Yes, speaking Deutsch versus Deutsch, speaking Deutsch.
Exactly, speaking Deutsch in the Yoruba land. It doesn't add up. Let us be sincere in the way we approach this thing. Oyibo will not take that one from us. So why should we take anything? We just
excuse me. Can I push back a little bit? Please.
No,
in the United
let me
States,
just give me like 30 seconds. Let me finish what I'm saying so that you can push back. So on the outside, we are saying, yeah, it would have been a very good thing if that Hausa that can speak Yoruba, if they are already assimilated in that state. Because if the thing is achievable across the board, that okay, Yoruba man can go to Hausa land and become governor there, and the Yoruba can go to Katsina and become there. So we know that we have equity. Then let it go. But if it's not happening today, so the Hausa parent that know how to speak Yoruba or whatever is not qualified until it's across the board. So none of them is qualified.
All right. All right. Let me just sum it up and then we move. Or did you want to? Are you going to be very brief, Job, or come in? Yeah.
And so I was just trying to say that you said that none of them will be eligible because if that's the option we have, so none of them will be eligible. Is that what you're saying?
Let me sum it up. Let me sum it up, Joel. Both scenarios are cultural disqualifiers. Both scenarios they are cultural disqualifiers for different reasons. If you are Yoruba full blood or both parents Yoruba, but you cannot speak a word of the language and you cannot govern the Yoruba state for all of the reasons that that has been presented against Chinedu Badebo. So that's that. But then if you're a Hausa Fulani man and you speak Yoruba with a crisp or your accent, you still cannot govern Yoruba land because you are not Yoruba. You know,
Okay.
both scenario disqualifies for different reasons.
Wait, let me say something. Is this a law or just something that is there?
No, I said for cultural reasons.
Cultural reasons. Okay.
Because I wanted to make what the pushback I wanted to make was that when you said that they weren't going to allow you to be a citizen, or it's not going to allow you if you not speak English. So because in the United States it is English or Spanish.
Yeah. All right. Let's not go down that road. Yeah.
One man, franca, right? So our legal franca is English in Nigeria. So I don't know if you are deriving your position.
No. People are talking about cultural disqualifiers, not legal disqualifiers. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
One man,
one man. Can I?
All right. I'll have a look. All right. Final word from you, Fatai, and then we move on. Yeah.
Yeah. One man. Okay, whether it's English or it's Spanish, some areas there you can speak Spanish, but English is still you're not going to be, I can guarantee you, Joel. You're not going to be
open
voted
up the American space, because that's another 20 minutes. Yeah.
You're not going to be voted governor of New York City tomorrow without a word of English. We are talking something as bad as Badebo cannot call the name of Lagos. Eko Onibaje, Eko Lagos. Eko in Yoruba, the name, forget advanced Yoruba, forget Yoruba as bad as one man's Yoruba. The name Lagos cannot call it. It's unacceptable.
Stop this, because myself, listen, me myself, I can
hold on, Ola. Oh God, one voice.
Ola, let me say something.
No, that's Fatai, not Ola. That's Fatai. Yeah.
Let me say something.
Stop this argument. You're going to be annoying people. You cannot be telling us that somebody cannot speak our language and he wants to be governor. Stop. It doesn't matter all these things you want to say. Forget about it.
I don't think you get it unless you are Yoruba. What you are hearing, Des, is as sophisticated as the Yorubas can be, and they are in many ways sophisticated. At the core of their innate being, they are indigenous people. We always have been. We are indigenous people. That's just who we are. So I think that's where you're hearing. That's what you're hearing.
We are not saying nobody's even saying it cannot be governor. We are saying it's a disgrace. I mean, is that too much to ask for? It's a disgrace. You cannot speak even the language. Nobody has kicked his name out of the ticket. Nobody is saying it was not bad. I mean, I don't even. When they visited the Oba of Lagos the other day, Oba of Lagos was even making a joke how his father and him used to be when they were young. They used to be running around looking for girls. So nobody is saying he's not a Yoruba person. We are saying, how can you not even be able to call the name of Lagos? You want to be governor of Lagos, you cannot even call the name in Yoruba. What signal does that send? What signal does that send? A language is part of it. Language is the one thing that makes us human. The difference between a human being and the other animals is language, scientifically documented. What are you going to take away our language? No, we're not going to take away my language.
Sorry. I must move on.
It is a benchmark. It's a let my people go. Like, even if you are not competent, even if you don't have a CV, even if you don't know,
all right. Thank you, Fatai. Point established. Let's hear from Gideon, who wanted to come in. Gideon, you wanted to come in.
I say they should stop all those ones now, because you people make me feel bad while lying, because my children, they are not from Nigeria.
They are not from Nigeria?
No.
Don't worry. They are still they have Edo blood in them now, so it's a different system in Edo. Don't worry, it's a different system in Edo. Let's move away from that.
Ogbeni, are you there? I want to call Ogbeni to what I sent to you on private chat. Mr. Ogbeni, are you there? Or how you call it?
Amen.
I don't tell you, so this your lawyer consultation. I will cancel around because you better not be friend again. Check your super chat now. Me respond to me. Please check.
Okay, all right.
All right, brilliant.
One man, check my video out, please.
Now, Will, how many things can I do? Now, give me a moment, please. Apologies, but please. Let me acknowledge Jafar's super chat. It says, keep the civil war verbal, guys, but mindful with the choice of words. I am enjoying it. Kano say about gida. So whatever that means, same to you. So are you abusing us in that? Don't know what Kano say about Gida Gida. So
Sai, not say Sai.
yeah. Sai, are you a Hausa speaker? You're as bad as me. You're trying to pretend like you know. Sai Baba, Sai Baba. Yes, I'm going to copy this and send it to Bonksmore because I don't trust you. But Jafar, you could be insulted there, but I know you wouldn't. But thank you for the super chat, Jafar. Now joined by Kulata. It says, speak Yoruba or die trying. So this is where it is now. Suddenly now, the Yoruba language has now become an object of militancy. If anybody just happened on this conversation and they'll think somebody insulted somebody's mother, the way people, it's only a language, but speak Yoruba or die trying. That is Kulata's acerbic remark to the conversation. Why is Joel not concerned with Abia elections? I'm sure he is, and when we get to him, I think we still have that clip from yesterday, so he has to explain that. So thank you for the super chats, everyone. I'll keep them coming. So that's now the texture of it now. So the sort of super chatting that we're getting from Ayo Joe there, and Ayo here. So I think you have to be Ayo to. I think the wallet belongs to the Ayo. Maybe we should only allow Ayos on the platform because they seem to be the one that come here with their wallet. So thank you, one and all. Only joking, of course. Keep them coming though, if you can. Keep them coming if you can. As I take the conversation on from Ogbeni, and I take it in the direction. Let me bring it to you, Joel of Nashville. So, Joel, let me bring you this now, because it looks as though this is just coming through now. I think Tinubu is about to order the arrest of P2B. So I think Tinubu is about to order the arrest of P2B. Let me actually share the screen because it looks as though a Kiri room might be being prepared for the man from Anambra.
One man, don't agitate the space now. Don't agitate.
Okay. Let me see. I know the rumor. But let me.
Humor. I say humor. Humor. Don't agitate.
Look at the screen now. You will see that Peter might well be eating that infamous beans with insects and gari with insects. So Kirikiri diet for Peter Obi, according to Tinubu, and this is from the Vanguard, by the way. Tinubu asks security agencies to caution Obi over inciting comments. So that time, because you have to understand that one of the reasons why INEC yielded to some of the pressure from the Obi space was that they were saying that they were going to have a national protest. And that was one of the reasons. So now it's almost violence now that they're using to intimidate the space. And I think that might well be what Tinubu is speaking to. Tinubu asks security agencies to caution Peter Obi over inciting comments. President-elect Asiwaju Bola Tinubu has asked security agencies in the country to caution the presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP, Mr. Peter Obi, against making incendiary comments capable of throwing the nation into a tailspin. This came as he asked the National Broadcasting Commission, NBC, to caution television stations against granting access to Obi to delegitimize the presidential election. We also advised the NBC to caution TV houses, giving Obi the platform to delegitimize a free and fair election. When he has taken his case to court, he stated, is that not even subjudicial or something? Tinubu made the demand in the statement issued on Friday night in Abuja and signed by the Director of Media and Publicity at his campaign council, Mr. Bayo Ononuga. He said, the defeated Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi still goes around inflaming passions, spreading lies as if he is still campaigning for the highest office in the land, weeks after the exercise was concluded and a winner announced. We are worried about his recent media rounds on Arise TV and Channels TV, in which he made profoundly misleading, criminally false and inciting statements about the election that he lost woefully. We call on the security agencies to caution him from further making incendiary remarks, especially after he claimed he is challenging the results of the election in the tribunal. Asked on Arise TV about his loss, he derided the election, considered by many to be the best in our recent history. He described it recklessly as probably the worst, wrong election, not God's will. In one moment, he likened the election to robbery. He also fleetingly wore the toga of a political scientist, redefining democracy, which the world knows as government of the people, by the people, and for the people. According to Obi, to win in democracy is to win the people. The declared winner, Bola Tinubu, did not win. That is what we are challenging. Later, he clarified in his moment of sobriety, after leaving the studio, that what he wanted to challenge was the process of declaring the winner. On Channels TV a few days later, Obi made the ridiculous claim about his stolen mandate, echoing the position of his unthinking mob of supporters who believe that he won the election because some sponsored polls made the claim before the election. We consider the claim by the former Anambra. We consider the claim by the former governor of Anambra as very fraudulent, as he fell short of winning any mandate. He came third, not even second, losing by 2.6 million votes to President-elect Bola Tinubu, despite getting outrageously padded votes from his ethnic southeast states. From the false narrative Obi has been pushing, he is the one trying to steal Bola Tinubu's mandate by appealing unashamedly to tribal and religious sentiments and by resorting to his sickening penchant. From the false narrative Obi has been pushing, he is the one trying to steal Bola Tinubu's mandate by appealing unashamedly to tribal and religious sentiments and resorting to his sickening penchant for lying bold-facedly to snatch what does not belong to him. We consider Obi's TV statements as prejudicial to the case he filed and contemptuous of the court. Only a desperate politician like Obi will embark on his course of action, seeking justice in court and simultaneously embarking on a mission of blackmailing and intimidating the judiciary. He is trying to present himself before his case takes off in court as a helpless, cheated victim of the system, robbed of a mandate by INEC. He is trying to position himself as the candidate who won the people, who is loved by the people, going by his self-serving definition of democracy. His antics, if he's able to sway the judge, judges, is to make them cancel the entire election, even without sufficient substantial proof of malpractice. This will pave the way for his dream alliance with PDP, the second losing party in a fresh election. The PDP presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar spoke about his readiness to enter into such alliance in his post-poll press conference, as he accused Obi of taking his votes in the South-South and the Southeast. We hope the men and women of the judiciary will not fall for Obi's cheap tactics and really examine the case before them on merit and on the basis of substantial evidence presented. Let us remind Obi once again, he is welcome in the court where he is bound to lose woefully. Finally, we advise Mr. Obi to stop attacking the integrity of the election just because he did not win the majority vote and the constitutional spread in 24 states. He should stop deceiving his gullible followers and raising unrealistic hopes about reclaiming the presidency from Asiwaju Tinubu. We also advise the NBC to caution TV houses, giving Obi the platform to delegitimize a free and fair election when he has taken his case to court. So there it is right there. You know what they call mamogari in Yoruba land, Joel? Do you know what they call mamogari in Yoruba land? That's the Yoruba. That's the Yoruba code word for handcuffs. So, Peter, be in handcuffs. The invitation from Tinubu. What says you? This wayward crybaby crying all over the place. Go to see you.
Thank you very much, and thank you for being on the One Man Show. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be. Today I'm just laughing. I think it's the excitement of not being around for some time. So, One Man, I will start with this. I think the person that should be cautious is Tinubu. Tinubu should start acting like a president. He should start acting like someone that stole someone else's mandate. You can see from the demeanor of the nation. You can see it.
Brother, do you want caution from Tinubu? Do you want caution from Tinubu?
Hold on now.
Do you want caution from Tinubu?
I don't know. That's why I said today. I don't know why I'm laughing today, but you get where I'm coming from. There is no celebration. One man, the first time we are having a presidential election, and it's like someone died. We know who won this election. P2B won the election. And it is very, very clear. Even with the voter suppression, before the election, during the election, and after the election, it was so good that they had to start. That was the reason why that they started doing manual. What server broke? The same server that could not. In fact, we have more senatorial seats and federal House of Representatives seats than even the president. So if we're talking is by size, if it's by size, the Senate and the federal House ought to have more should take more space, should be harder to upload. But that's of the presidential, which is just one.
But Joe, to the substance of what the Tinubu camp is saying, because what Peter Obi is doing, if we remove politics from it, it is quite dangerous, because it seems to be agitating. Hold on. Let me land it before you disagree with it. It seems to be agitating the people against the state. Are you old enough to be drinking that, by the way, Joel? I need to say some idea. It seems to be agitating the people against the state. Which is not it is something that the security agencies should at least keep an eye on, because it's hopping from all of these spaces to another, using this highly emotive language of stolen mandates, us against them, rage against the machine, and all of that sort of tonality. So now the court avails itself for him to seek redress for whatever aggrieves him. And he has said he's already set on that pathway. So you don't see Atiku Abubakar so far hopping from one studio chair to another. But this guy, maybe it's the bright light of the publicity that is getting, maybe he's seduced by his own hoisted. They call it hoisted by his petard. Have you ever heard that phrase, hoisted by his petard? That is up his own, the colloquialism is up his own arse. That's what that means, hoisted by his petard. Maybe the guy is lost in the glamour of it all and all of the attention, but whatever it is, it needs now to calm himself down and let the legal process take its course. The public are not going to decide, the court will. So you go there and have your day.
Okay, thank you, woman. The issue there is this. That INEC is complicit in the release of materials. After the election, first and foremost, before the elections was declared, the INEC chairman made a statement to where he said that, oh, you know what, that they're going to go ahead with the reading of the result, and if there's anything, they will have to make some clarification before the announcement. He went ahead and announced it. Okay, fine. And the next thing they said was, go to court. We went to court and we got a judgment. They went about it with the reconfiguration and all that. But we are not mad about that as well. Because I also believe that no matter what information it is, that the hard drive will always have the main information. So we can always retrieve some information. But my own thing is, if you told them to go to court, and they went to court, and they got the judgment, and the court said, you say, go to the court, and the court said, grant these people access to these statistical materials. Why are you not doing it? That is it. You are calling for anarchy. That is why I said Tinubu himself should be the one that should be cautious. Because the issue there is this. The people that came out to vote in this election came out because they wanted a change. Some of them are at the brink. They don't really care if someone dies or not. They are tired of the system. And they said they want a change. And they are going about it judiciously, not harming anybody, going about it peacefully, convincing people on why there should be this new way of electing leaders. We have an Okada man now in the Federal House of Rep. That should be the Nigeria story. That should be the story we should be telling. And that is the drive behind the obedient movement. Most of these people getting political offices today, most of them did not spend nothing, but the people put them in there. The idea is, if you go in there, if you do not work for the people, the same people that put you in there will bring you out. That is the only way we can make this process credible. We can hold these people accountable. So if you're going to say, we are going to do elections and we are going to transmit results from the polling unit to the collection center or to the IREV, if they had done it that way, like they did with the national, with the Senate and House of Rep, do you think we'll be talking about this? Everybody will click on it and say, oh, well, anyway, this is it, that's the result. Well, everybody will go their way. But there seems to be this cover-up. Go to court. If they ask for this document, you are running to this place. If they say you're going to court, I want to reconfigure. Give them the materials they need. They are in court. They said that you stole from them. And the court said, okay, I am ready to listen to you. Where are the evidence? How can they proceed? No matter how you see those stands, no matter how you see Peter Obi, there are people behind him. The people are running through him. They are the ones telling him, hey, what is going on with our country?
Can I ask you a question, Joel?
Go ahead.
If Peter Obi believes that his mandate it has been stolen, which according to him it has been, how is he going to recover? How is he going to recover it?
The thing is simple. There have been even discrepancies.
No. That's the argument to say that his mandate may or may not be stolen. I'm saying how does he recover it? So because there are two options that seems to be playing out. He can either recover it at the court, or he can agitate his people to launch them at the Nigerian state. So which one recovers the mandate for him?
No. We are not the violence cannot be the first cause.
Is that not what Peter Obi is inciting? Hopping from one.
He went to court. You asked him to go to court. He went to court. Then when the court gave a judgment,
is the court Ruben about? No. All right, carry on. But the space where they are pushing him is him hopping from Ruben Abati to Mape Ogun.
It does not matter. It is his freedom of speech. You cannot take his freedom of speech away from him.
Is it incitement? Where does freedom of speech stop when it comes to incitement?
It's not inciting anybody. He's trying to tell you that they told me to go to court, and I went to court, and the court gave me a judgment, and now the same people that asked me to go to court are not releasing those documents to me. It is a recipe for disaster. Because this is a thing, one man. We cannot continue this way in Nigeria. If they come out to give us the feeling that they are monsters, for us to defeat them, we have to act like monsters. For us to deliver Nigeria, we have to do things differently. We cannot continue this way. We cannot keep oppressing the people. Then we cry for another 4 years. And after another 4 years, they pay a fee of the baboons who are the supporters. And they come out here and they keep promoting these same people. None of us talking on here on this panelist stay in Nigeria. Some of us on the comment section, some of us don't stay in Nigeria. Nobody looks at us differently. They look at us, if they look at the black man, that's the same way they look at us. At the end of the day, the content of our character, wherever we are as Nigerians, it is what is taking us up. What we have learned from our culture is what has pushed us to wherever we are, wherever we may be. When we go, we plug in. If we can plug in
Can I ask a
countries,
question?
we can plug in Nigeria. So what we are saying is that we need a working Nigeria, and it starts with a credible political process. And in this political process, Tinubu is standing on a stolen mandate. And if he say he's not with a stolen mandate, allow people to have access to election materials. If you win, we congratulate you. If we win,
Joe, take a question from Fatai. Fatai, you wanted to ask?
Yeah, I wanted to ask a question because I think, okay, yeah. I think in a way I think that it's difficult to draw the line between freedom of speech, right? I love freedom of speech, right? But the problem is, do you believe that Peter Obi knows in specificity what he really wants? Because I saw a little bit of that Mark. Even Mark was correcting Peter Obi on the difference between beavers and IREV. It seemed to me from that interview, even Peter Obi does not understand what's going on with the technology. I was one day on this Dr. Damage's show. Prince Adewale, even he seemed to me does not understand what is going on with these beavers. They are all shouting all these beavers. They are candidates. They have no idea what they agreed to going into the, because they have agreement. It's like a contract. You went into contract. If you have a problem with the process, you go to court. Even with the court and also INEC, everybody is confused what Peter Obi wants. You want access to INEC's system. No organization will give you. You are not a law enforcement. They're not going to give you. Do you have a specific area that you want? You want global access to everything. There is no way they can produce. The INEC chairman was speaking in that meeting. He said, look, we have 1,000 polling units. We have to print every paper of every polling unit, certify every one of them one by one, and give to all the 80 parties. This is a lot of work to complete within the time period that to file the petition. What area does he want? Where did he think it was rigged? Every polling unit was rigged because you have to be targeted. You have to know what you're doing.
Let me answer so that we don't drag this thing for a long time. Look,
Joe, before you answer, let me play you this clip and then wrap the clip up. It's only about 50 seconds, so wrap the clip up with your response with because this is the clip that Fatai was referencing. Peter will be not really clear on what he wants.
My sister. They said the same.
That's the IREV. The IREV is separate from the beavers. The beavers accredits people and then it's supposed to take a picture and upload it to the IREV. The IREV did not work on that day.
Yes, me and you know the difference between all this. For the average Nigerian, that is all included. And I want to speak to the average Nigerian. What they've sold us, whether it's IREV, whether it's the IRA, what they told us is the beavers is from this to this. We are promised this Santos meal, and we just had a serve of the starter, and they disappeared with the rest of the food. So we didn't. It's the worst lunch we have had.
I've had to make that clarification because you know that the beavers is also going to be.
Oh, so that's it. So the lack of clarity is just wilding all over this.
Brother, before I hand it over to you, just 1 second. Right there in his response, you know, he does not even understand the technology. He said they didn't give us the main course. To him, he thinks the beavers is the appetizer. No, the beavers is the main course. That's
Fatai, you're getting it wrong.
No. So don't come in. Let Joel respond. Yeah.
The IRF publication is the extra. The main code, 80% of the Electoral Act, what it meant to address was the beavers, which is accreditation. That they will publish it to you. That one was given exclusively to INEC to decide how it's going to do it. So 80% of beavers was successful. The IREV is like the 20% of it. It's not the main course. It's the extra. It's the dessert. You didn't get the dessert, but he's confusing dessert with main course. The main course is the beavers. If he's questioning the beavers, the accreditation, let's hear it.
Let me reply there.
No. Let Joel respond. I think he gets the drift. Back to Joel.
You see, we have a way. I believe that when you see the truth, it is always straight. My mom would say, when they tell you something is good and they say but, that but spoils everything. There is a but in how INEC managed the election, which we also saw on TV. We saw it. People, usually there is a reason why they wanted the manual transmission of the results. If the Senate and the House of Rep can go through, why is this one not going through? We saw many INEC staff at the polling booth saying, making it clear to everybody that they tried to upload it, but it's not going through. Why did they do that? Because they knew that they needed that manual to take us back. So there's no difference between what we used to have before and now. No difference. The only thing now is that the numbers reduced. But now what you can do with those numbers is that you can switch it around. So that is the point. We are saying the forms that you say you were going to give to the Labour Party, talking about the INEC, they ask for documents in 9 states. You get them only in 2 states. The document you're giving them is not enough for them to proceed with their case. And they have a timeline within which they have to submit their case. And you are frustrating their case with a public document that should be made available to every Nigerian. Every Nigerian. But we have people here trying to make it look like it's the P2B thing.
Joel,
let me tell you something. Hold on, let me make this line clear. If Atiku had won this election, if Atiku was announced, and Tinubu was asking for this document, none of you here will be making this statement. None of you here will be making it. You guys will be here trying to fall everywhere.
Not true. Peter does not know what he wants. Peter does not know what he wants. He does not know the system. He doesn't understand it at all.
Hold on, they stand. He has people that are in court that know what they want. Give them what they want from the public institution that we pay their salary. Did you notice your power to these people because you feel you support them? It is your right to get those documents from them.
Joel, did you notice Maope laughing at him? So ridiculous it was. Did you see her laughing at him?
It does not matter what Peter Obi says there at this time. What matters is what is in court. What are those stands? What we like to measure in things that are not really concrete. What is the concrete matter here?
They don't have a case in court. They don't have a case.
They do have a case in court. Whatever document that they're asking for, make it available to them.
Can I call
What is that? It's a public document. Make it available to them.
Can I call
Why are we sitting here trying to cover this criminality? If Tinubu feels that he's not sitting on a stolen mandate, make it available. You think that the numbers we are talking about are small numbers? They are not small numbers. You say Tinubu is criminal. Don't worry. By the time they go through 4-5 states, that number will come down. What are we talking about? There was massive rigging in this election, and it was done through the manual process. And all of us are here trying to cover it up.
Sure.
Go ahead.
See, I want us to first have an understanding of what electoral process is about and petition. I hope you won't be disappointed by the time you see Obi's petition and you won't see all these facts there. I'm telling you, because I've handled several election petitions. Okay. You will be surprised that all these allegations you see flying around on TV, you won't find it in that petition. In fact,
just give us the document. Forget the grammar. Give us the document. I don't want us to waste time on this.
You are not requesting for documents. You are making a mistake.
You are no. I'm just telling you. Give them the document. We are all available in this matter. Give them the document. It's no time for long English. When you're a lawyer, if you're going to defend me and you ask for evidence,
you have made that point now.
This is the place you're going to get this evidence. Give them the evidence, and they will go. If they lose in court, fine.
You have made the point.
It's not a place to speak English. Let's go straight to the point so that other people will talk. I don't like us because on this show, some of us like to cover the truth. I don't like the covering of the truth. Go straight to the point.
When you are a panelist, you are in a panel, and you don't trust the co-panelist, there is a trouble.
No, not when it's a lie. Not when it's a lie. You know that it's a cover-up.
Whoever is saying anything, as long as it's not following your narrative, you believe that person is not telling you the truth.
No, give them the document. Give them the document.
Hold on, Joel. Let me say a word, and then I'll read you the definition of it, and then we carry on. I'll say a word, and then I'll read you the definition of it, and then we carry on. The word is filibuster. Filibuster. It says an action such as a prolonged speech that obstructs progress in a legislative assembly whilst not technically contravening the required procedure. So don't filibuster. let them nail you down. Don't filibuster. Nail him down. Nail him down.
No. I'm not trying. Go ahead. Go ahead. No.
Let me start from saying that it is wrong for Peter Obi or Atiku or whoever contested against Tinubu to be saying that Tinubu stole a mandate while you are in court. And I'll tell you why. This is one of the reasons why Trump, till now in the US.
Thank you, Benny. Thank you.
Yeah, his popularity dropped, public opinion against him, because they believe that if you are not challenging a process in court, or you have challenged a process in court and you have failed, don't insist on it. Don't call for anarchy. We are doing democracy. If you think you are the winner, and Tinubu also has his own supporter, if you don't believe in court, then give everybody guns and let's be killing ourselves. That means you no longer believe in democracy. Now, even if you catch a thief, okay, the moment you take that thief, you hand over that thief to police and they charge that thief to court. You don't call, a police will never call that thief a criminal. He's still a suspect. You take the thief to court, you prosecute the thief until the court say you are guilty. That's why you say, oh, this person is a criminal. In fact, the thief can even charge you for defamation for calling that thief a criminal when the thief has not been prosecuted. So you don't by your own just think somebody.
No, Ogbeni, it's not even defamation. It's obstruction of justice. Obstruction of justice. You are trying to improperly influence the judiciary.
One voice. Yeah.
Let me land on that.
Let me ask you just a question. So you have to watch to what you're saying. So how would you tell the court that guy is a criminal?
Who?
the person that you're taking to court that is a criminal.
You don't have any problem with Tinubu. In fact, that's why you don't understand this petition thing.
No. I wanted to know you made a narrative, right? That you cannot call him a criminal. Like the guy you're going to, you cannot call the guy a criminal, right?
He's a suspect.
Until they call he's a suspect, right?
He's a suspect.
Good and fine. How would you prove that guy is a suspect?
You bring evidence.
You provide evidence in court.
So
not to go slandering, intimidating
not
the judiciary.
Not in AIT. You take it to court.
You are trying to intimidate the judiciary. That is the operative word.
Well, okay, hold on, please. We're going somewhere, right? So if you, as the lawyer, you're trying to get evidence, and the place you're trying to get the evidence refuses you to get those evidences, what happens? What do you call those people?
I'm going to that space now. No, what do you call who?
If now you say you're a lawyer, right, or you're the policeman, right? So you want to prove in court that this suspect, right, is a criminal, right? And someone made mention here, obstruction of justice, right?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
I get others. Can I
hold on, one voice. Carry on, Joe.
Let me make this here. So now, if you want to now confirm in court that this person is a criminal, and the evidence that you need to convict this person that he's a criminal is being withheld by somebody, what would you call that person that is withholding that evidence from you?
That person is obstruction.
Ogbeni, let me answer this question.
That's my point.
Brother.
So if you get it, you get it.
Brother, I get your question. In fact, this case is even very good for your question. So because it's very good in the sense that Peter B, as with the lawyer, with all the sounds, they already have a judgment, a decision or whatever, a judgment, an order from the court for INEC to give them evidence. If they believe that INEC is not giving them the evidence according to the judgment of the court, they go back to court and file contempt of court against INEC.
They have done that.
They have not.
They have, because he said it on Arise. Hold on. Rufai asked him.
No, for contempt. For contempt. If they don't give them the evidence, like you can see, when Emefiele did not want to comply with the final judgment, the order of the Supreme Court, the governors, they said, if you don't comply by tomorrow, we are going to file for contempt against you. So if Peter Obi and all those fans believe that INEC is not giving them the evidence, they should go back in the court that gave the order about the evidence and file for contempt of court. Not to be slandering, not intimidating.
They have done that. No, they have done that. And what Peter Obi is saying, they have done that because Ruben Abati brought it up when Peter Obi went on Arise TV. And he gave him that as an advice that why don't they, go to the court and sue INEC for contempt. And Peter B, can I finish now? Let me just finish this line.
Just to enlighten me.
No. Hold on, Ogbeni. Let him land.
Let me finish. Right. So he now said that they have done both. Right, that they have been going to INEC and they have gone back to court. But we all also know how the process is being delayed in court. So that is why they now asked him the next question, that if the people now found out that the INEC is not releasing those materials, he now said that the people at this time we can now go and have a peaceful protest, which is their right, at every INEC office around the nation to produce the results. It is the necessary thing to do. He is not calling for any fight. He's not calling for any war. He's only saying that if they do not provide them with the document that they are asking for, which is within the law, that they should have those documents, that they are going to go on a peaceful protest. I think we did that about some days ago, and nobody did an eyelid. Obi talks
why is he not waiting for the decision on the contempt? The contempt proceeding will happen in 1 day.
He has not ordered any protest.
He's not moving the court for that.
You know what you guys are doing here.
Let me just
Let me say
enlighten.
something.
Let me just enlighten.
Before you enlighten him, Ogweni, let's hear from Des, who has been trying to come into the
Des.
conversation.
Yeah, I feel like what you guys are doing here, it's more like, let me use Sake Fada, argumentatum ad papillum.
Where is Sake Fada? We have to go and we have to put a missing person now. A missing person.
The thing is, Tinubu came out and have this more like, I think he's probably ignorant on how the journalism works, because you are being invited. You're not just running around and trying to, get yourself to be heard. You're being invited by these people and you accept their invite. And they ask you a question which you respond to according to the question. But now Tinubu is all around saying that Obi is trying to fly around and create some kind of anarchy in the country, which is not cool. It's either you're trying to be mischievous or you're ignorant of the situation. Like Joel of Nigeria said, every question he's been asked, he answered it according to the question. The fact of the peaceful protest was a question being labeled to him, which he responded. So let's not say that he's going around trying to create anarchy for no reason. This is just a really sideways. I don't even understand why we're making his argument. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So Ogweni have an interjection, and then in a very short summary, round up that space, Joel, because I think we've overlabored it. But have your interjection, Ogweni, and then round up.
Want to you see the way I see this platform. I see this platform beyond exchanging banters and all this. I see this platform as a medium for us to cross-fertilize ideas, to share our professional ideas and what we know and all sorts. And I see one thing Joel is missing here. I know he has gotten one of the points I made, which is that by the time you get to the petition, you'll be surprised that all this noise on media, you won't see it in that petition. See, what they are doing at this time is to gather evidence and see if they actually have a case. Right? That's what they do. If you listen to this man today, Livu Izoku-san, who happened to be, I think, the major person they left at that place to elicit all this evidence. He said, we asked for 36 states. And see, with my knowledge of election petition, when you're asking for 36 states, simply means you don't know the exact place where you want to hinge your case. He said, we asked for 36, but we are saying, give us the first 10 first. He said, but out of the first 10, they've only been able to give them 2. And the journalist asked him, those 2, are they not enough for you to beat your case? He said, no, that they are not even enough to beat 50% of their case. See, this is the way petition works. You go and ask for your documents. And don't forget, in this case, you have 2 sets of documents. People, you keep saying manual. Let me tell you, our election is still manual. And that's why I always refer people back to the Electoral Act. By the time people start bringing out skill of laws and interpretation of laws, you'll be surprised. Form EC8A that we keep vilifying, why would they transfer that form and they are filling that form manually? Is still the base of the pyramid of our election petition under the Electoral Act. And when they fill that form, what B-verse, which Obi doesn't really understand the major difference between that B-verse and IREF. What that B-verse simply does for you is to check accreditation and ensure that whoever wants to vote in that place, registered in that place, and whoever is going to vote must be accredited and is the person, which they use B-verse throughout that election. Nobody is saying
just that. That's not just that, Obani.
You can also upload.
B-verse can also upload. So
yes,
don't say that it's just that.
I will get there. You will vote before you upload. You see, that's the procedure. And that's why I said you people should trust co-panelists on this place, because we are not here to just prove points, to support a narrative and go. The first thing is to accredit. You accredit before you get to uploading now. So it is when you accredit, when you come back and you cast your vote, then they will first record on that EC8A. That's where vote even end. Once they record it, they can't, and they record on that form EC8A, which is still important in our election matters. Once they finish recording it, that uploading it simply means snap and send.
Good.
Snap, you put it down, you snap it, right? And you send it. Now, what some of them kept complaining is that we are snapping this thing is not going through, it's not synchronizing. And they said they have option of sending it offline or sending it online. If online is not working, do offline. In some polling units, they force them to ensure they do offline upload. Now, when you upload offline, with time it's synchronized. And that is why you see over time, those things kept synchronized until you get it all. But at the end of the day, some illiterates still believe that, oh, they are just uploading when the thing is just synchronizing to the back end. Let's leave all those to the IT guys because they will come to court and explain.
No, Obeni, no. I really disagree. Obeni, let me say something. Let me say something.
Just one more point and I will leave.
Let Obeni make his last point.
Just one more point.
And then Joe round up that space. And then, gentlemen, with your permission, I'll go to Zita next, just to break up the testosterone.
Okay. So just one more point and I will leave. See, I'm a lawyer, I advise clients. Some clients, you advise them, right? They will not go, they will see if actually Obi is having a serious case against INEC, you will see lawyer trooping to media to talk. Not Obi himself will be coming out to talk. Sometimes lawyer will advise to see what we are facing here. We can go to court to file contempt. Contempt is not a case. Within one day, you get your contempt at Form 48, Form 49. Go and ask anybody that have done contempt. They've done contempt against IGP. They've done contempt against.
Thank you, Jerry, my brother. If they had filed for contempt, they will have got it.
If you don't go to contempt, and all you are doing is to come to channels and be making noise, there is
which kind of Agbado is that?
Following the advice of your legal team, and that's why the legal team is not how to be making noise the way their clients are making noise. That's just what I've seen here.
Okay, all right, no, don't ask any questions, Desmond. A short summary from you, Joel, and then I want to go on to Zeta.
So I'll go with
sorry, Des, but I just sometimes you have to cut it off.
Ogaden, I respect your profession and what you've been able to accomplish, but at the same time, there is what we call common sense and the things that we see. And in this particular matter, I will disagree with you in total. And what we are just saying in this election, as it pertains to this election, is that the result, as it was announced at the polling unit, was changed by the time it got to the collation center. And we have the result of the polling.
Why are you announcing something else? Why are you announcing something else? That is what we are saying. Is anyone hearing me?
Yeah, we can. You dipped a little bit, but you're back.
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So let me put.
Yeah, we can hear you. Okay, carry on.
Okay. Yeah. So that is the point we're trying to make. As the result was announced at the polling station, present that same result. We have seen a pattern that the result from the polling station changes by the time it goes to the collation center. And that is how Tinubu gathered his votes. And we are challenging it. And you're telling us that, you're trying to tell us, that the document. No. The truth should be the truth. One man, before I leave, I want to talk to the people of Lagos State. I am I'm an inhabitant of Lagos State, and I have the interest of Lagos at heart. Sometimes the immigrants might even have a better interest at heart than even the indigenous. A good heart is a good heart, no matter where they find themselves.
So that is the point I am trying to make. I live there. I put on the shoe. I know where impeaches me. I know what we need to get away from what we have today. Lagos State is on the rise, but Lagos State can do much better. It is not about telling the Yorubas what they want or what they do not. The inhabitants of Lagos will decide this election. And what we are only saying is that it's time for the leadership of Lagos State to move out from the hands of the hyenas, the cobras, and also their baboon supporters, to take away the power of the indigenous people of Lagos State and all of a sudden call them foreign. What we are saying is that the people of Lagos State, the real owners of Lagos State, should take back their land. Every ethnic group that comes into Lagos State is only there to progress the states. They have nothing to do with taking over the states. They have no right to do so, and they will never do so. It remains a Yoruba state, but the growth of that state is dependent on the inhabitants of those states. So it goes beyond many of us. 90% of us on this panel do not stay in Lagos State, do not live there. So it is understandable because you live more on the hinterland. The person that lives in Anambra State will be considered more tribal than me that stays in Lagos State. It is just like that. So it is not, Lagos did not make the difference for only the Yorubas. It made difference for everyone that had lived in Lagos State. On the average, an average Lagosian is more enlightened than every part, 50% more enlightened than any person in Nigeria. It does not matter if you're Igbo, it does not matter if you're Hausa, it does not matter if you're Yoruba, it does not matter where you're from. Because by the virtue of communication only, by the virtue of media, Lagos State has over, I think now over 50, both TV and radio stations. So they get information firsthand. I do not want to tell you the advantages Lagos State offered me when I was schooling. So I want to make everyone know that Lagosians are different breeds. Lagosians are not, the Yorubas in Lagos are not the normal Yorubas. The Igbos in Lagos are not the normal Igbos. The Hausas in Lagos are not your normal Hausas. The Ijoman in Lagos are not your normal Ijoman. They are
they abnormal? Are they abnormal? They're abnormal. Are they abnormal? They're abnormal.
Their exposure is different. It's just like in New York over here. In New York over here, when you say New Yorker, their thinking is different. They are way ahead in terms of communication. It is everywhere. People have their reverse cities, and people have those other cities that will always play catch up. So what I am trying to say is that nobody is going to take over Lagos State. Lagos State will grow to the glory of Nigeria, to the glory of Africa, to the glory of the black man. But if you cannot take away the idea of tribalism and these little things that divide us, then it means that you belong to the past. Lagos State must grow, and Lagos State will grow with GRV, the candidate of the Labour Party. Thank you very much, one man, and may God bless you all.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. How can I mistake you for Thomas? There is only one duel of Nashville, and there he is. So you can see why he commands the space. He says it with such emphasis, even though when he's talking yam. So Zita, do we have you? Are you with us, Zita?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Good to have you. Your fans have been DMing me all the time, asking what I've done to you. I said you're a busy lady, and it's only when you have the time to spare. So Zita is back to all of the people harassing me.
Where you can go, madam, now? Where you can go now?
Just weekends. I will only be coming in on Fridays and Saturdays because of my busy schedule and the time.
All right, brilliant. So then let's enjoy Zita whilst we have her. So Zita, I want to bring you in with a series of very short clips So I'm going to play you 4 very short clips, and then we kick the conversation on from there. But let's start with this one.
They are shooting gun, no. We came to vote. They are shooting gun everywhere. They are chasing people. They don't want us to vote. Labour Party, they don't want us to vote. They don't want us to vote, oh. They don't want us to vote. Just look at it.
So that's that one.
One man.
Imogi. Okwano kuna wele PDP. Basi mekana no. Ya bana wonu. Tana tunora. Obi Hausa, obi Ogoni, obi Owore. Echile be election, amara makala na ga be election echile. Aburu no na abia kanu PDP. Obu makala aja me oguro bo man no ro echile. Abuga yodi mo huru na echile ogoro. Asawa.
Hey!
And I go vote for you. But when my daughter come bring and say, Mommy, see, for social media, I surprised though. I surprised. But thank God say, na small thing they make person celebrity. Thank God say, myself, I don't become celebrity. Oh. My people, unande wo. Omuru nze muozo ekele m. Ibo omuru nze muozo asimi adere nno. Onye chiri nke ochi ya derela ya mma. Ana m asị, ọ kwa mbụ Mama Chukwudi MC na-ekwu okwu ya o. Ọ na-ego m ahịa from time to time. Ọ na-ego m indomie. Ọ na-ego m ihe ndị ọzọ dị iche iche. Otego si na-ego m ahịa. Ọ na-ego m ahịa otego. Otu anwa nwaanyị bịara sị m na mọmi na o nwekwara ihe ahụrụ na soshal midia. Mbezie ka m bịa hụ na ihe ọ gwara m wụ ihe ọzọ. Ihe m fụrụ na soshal midia ọ bụ ihe ọzọ. Biko ụmụnne m na ụmụnna m ọwụkwa otu ahụ ka ọ dị ọmụnwa ka ọ na-agwa. Ndewo unu ewela iwe. Ọwụkwa otu ahụ ka MC shiri n'ime ya.
Ndewo ẹ̀yin èèyàn mi màmá tí mo dárúkọ ní meeting pé.
All right, so there it is. So how much was that woman paid, do you think, for that Oscar-winning performance? But to the voter suppression space is where the conversation starts. Zeta, good to see you.
Okay, I will take it one by one because the other one, the last video or the last clip, I understand the Igbo part, but the Yoruba, I didn't. Okay, let me start for the first clip you showed. That was in Izombe. Okay, that was in Izombe. I had that one since 25th of in fact, it was even my cousin.
Where is it? Where is Izombe?
Izombe is in Imo State. Oh. In fact, it's my area. But actually, Izombe had some issues. They've been having problem with the military for some time now. They attacked the military, they killed some military men, and it's been burning houses. Right? They've always been like that. Last 2 years, they killed share staff going to work. So it's a chaotic area. I was even surprised some people had the guts to go and vote in that area anyway. Okay. The second video is Ikwere land. That's the way they're being. What the tank crier was saying is that the message is from PDP, for PDP, that they said landlords, whether you have a northerner, worry person, any tribe in your house, better tell the person to vote for PDP if the person is going to come out tomorrow. But if the person refuses to vote for PDP and come out tomorrow to vote another party, anything is seen go take. So that's the second one. The other one, I don't know. So what do you want me to say?
The other one is, as you know, unmistakably, that was MC Oluomo, as I'm sure you recognized. But he came out just yesterday or the day before. He didn't actually come out, or he was at some meeting, but it was surreptitiously videoed. But the clip that came out then was a threat to Mama Chikudi, that Mama Chikudi, if you are not intended to vote for APC, then make sure you don't come out of your home on Saturday. So that Mama Chikudi that he was referencing, it wasn't any special or particular Mama Chikudi. It's just an abstract name for the collective southeastern space. So by Mama Chikudi is essentially speaking to the wider southeastern space in Lagos, that if you're not intending to vote for us, then do not come out. Otherwise, I mean, you know what the implicit threat is. So now that clip leaked, and then of course, even the police, they are saying they are investigating as we speak. The police commissioner has come out to say that he's under investigation, and a lot of the space are raging against him. So he very quickly now put out now this video that you just watched now, speaking in Yoruba to say that the person that he was referencing is his personally known friend, that they have an established relationship, and he was jocularly joshing with her that if you don't vote for me, don't come out tomorrow. And then now this Nollywood actress Mama Chikudi, she has now come out to embellish and add on to what he has to say. But a lot of people after his arrest, nevertheless.
Okay, one man. He
Can
said,
I get 1 minute, Ms. Zita? Just
okay.
so the first video, the one you say happened in Mmembe. Uzumbe. You didn't say anything about the action that it carry. You just talk about Uzumbe and the crisis that rocked that place for some time.
Yeah.
You didn't say anything concerning that action in that video. Yeah.
Okay. I don't actually know what you want me to speak on, but the thing I have to say is that not only on that polling unit, there are a lot of other polling units. They sent video to me that they didn't allow people to vote. But the thing is that that area is actually very chaotic this period. But one man, you remember in this your platform, you pulled out some documents from the INEC where the woman was saying that they did not have election, but the result is INEC portal. Is that area?
Oh yes. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
So can I make a statement, please? A clarification, Madam Zita. Good evening, ma. Please, that one that happened in Izombe. First and foremost, Izombe is one of the Niger, is part of the oil producing areas in Imo State. So you get those places after Uguta, in case you know that area. So that is where you have boundary with River State. So that area has good oil. So they have a history of violence. However, that area is being managed by the APC. It was there under, that place was under Rocha Sokorocha. And right now it is under Hopus Odemma. What you saw in that video, that person making that video was reporting for Labour Party. He was saying Labour Party, Labour Party. It wasn't Labour Party carrying out. She was reporting for Labour Party because it was part of the case, part of the clips that we are taking to court, where elections, people were chased out. Hold on, please. People were chased out and results were announced. The lady we're talking about that announced results in Imo State, it was part of what they were talking about, Hopus Odemma. Those were areas Hopus Odemma helped to rig in Isunazo into the Senate seat. There was no election over there, but results were announced. So these are part of the reasons why we are saying that we need to go to court and we need to question how results were manufactured in those areas, in spite of the violence and all that. Who signed it and who did not? Thank you.
Sorry, can we replay that video?
I think that video, what we had in that video is that Labour Party did not allow us to vote. Labour Party did not allow us to vote. That is what we had in that video. So don't
play the video again. Play the video again, please.
They are shooting gun. No, we came to vote. They are shooting gun everywhere. They are chasing people. They don't want us to vote. Labour Party, they don't want us to vote. They don't want us to vote. Oh, they don't want us to vote. Just look at it.
See, it's a Labour Party. She was reporting for a
He
Labour Party.
said Labour Party, they don't want us to vote. Labour Party, they
Labour
want us to
Party, yeah, she's
Are you not
reporting for Labour
hearing
Party.
Nagali
Are you
Koko?
not hearing what they talk
Wow.
again? How about that for you? Oh? She's reporting for Labour
He's not
Party.
saying I am Labour Party. He's saying they don't want us to vote.
He
Labour
said
Party.
Labour Party, they don't want us to vote.
She's reporting, yes, they're reporting. That was how we're reporting to the.
It's not clear. It's not either way. My brother, it's not clear.
Hold on, it was being reported on Twitter. This thing is an old video. It is there. It is part of the video making rounds. We have this particular video. That lady was reporting for Labour Party. They came and disrupted the election. Look at the ages of those people there. Do they look like people that are that want to vote any other party? Those are young people, youth corpers.
Other people have young people also now.
No judge will interpret that thing to support this your point. I'm telling you.
No, but no. There's a longer version, so don't worry about it. Because she made a comprehensive video, so don't worry about it. Okay. That's why we saying that's why I was saying that I'm not bothered that she was reporting for Labour Party. Okay. That it is part of the video that
right. We are just saying this evidence. One is not clear. If there is a longer version,
it's longer.
All right, back to you, Zeta. So a controversial one, Zeta, controversial. Have we lost you, Zeta?
I'm here.
Oh, all right, brilliant.
As I said before on this platform, before they threw rocks at me, Oru Senatorial District, which is Imo West, will not vote for P2P. I said this on this platform before the election, long before the election. That's where I come from. And Ositi Zunaklo is APC, he won. But if anybody think that Ositi Zunaso was rigged to win the election, take it to court. But the video there is on Izombe. And there are a lot of videos going on that Izombe. What I don't actually know if Izombe is part of Owu.
That is what I'm. No, madam, you're getting it wrong. You're getting it wrong. Let me clarify you. Because I said in Umbidi, madam, and one man, let me clarify. Let me help her, please. I stay in Umbidi, so I know it is part of where you say you come from. My dad worked at Trade, so that's part of history. The issue there is that that senatorial district has Oru East, Oru West, and that Uguta area as part of his senatorial district. So you can see why they were having those shootings. That was how the votes were suppressed in that area.
You know that Izombe is in Ebwema.
Yes.
Not in Uguta local government.
I know.
You know that?
I know.
So
I know.
The place you are describing as Izombe is Ebwema, far away near Asano that has borders with River State. Those are not where this video came from. This video came from Izombe, very, very close to Opuoma.
Yes, I know Izombe very well.
Hold on, Joel. Let's Zeta flesh out our position. Carry on, Zeta.
So that is where this video came from. But I must say, we will not vote P2P. I know why I'm saying that. We will not vote P2P. But if anybody think that thing is suppression of voters for against P2P, I don't know. But we can go to court. They can take it to court and clarify that. One man, the next video, the River State own. Can we go to that one?
Okay, let's replay that because you, of course, you speak the dialect.
Imogi, Okwano kuna hwele PDP. Basime karana. Ya but I want to. Then I turn on. I'll be outside. I'll be going. I'll be worried. Chile be election. I'm not going to have a election in Chile. I'm not going to have a PDP. I'm not going to have a Ogulo man on not Chile. I'm going to have a Chile. That's all right. Hey!
Okay. You see, one man. Are you there?
I'm here. We're all listening.
Okay. You see, just as Joel said, when you bring monsters, they will come after you. As I said before, and I'm still saying it in this platform, right from the time of Ada George to the time of Wiki, this is the way they do their election. I said it that it's in collaboration with their traditional rulers. And I was surprised in 2023 where some people came out, they called themselves voters, and they said, this person won. And I tried to remind them in 2015 when Dakuku Peter side was going from one court to the other, the crowd of River State indigents following him, shouting that they voted for him. But I think he had 125,000 votes. I think so. And they think Wike is a man. He won in Supreme Court. So what changed? That's the way they do the election. I'm surprised somebody is saying the video that is not real, it's acted. I don't know where that person got that thing from.
That was well paced.
Because this came from Port Harcourt yesterday evening. As they were doing it, the person sent the clip to me. See, Zita, see what is happening in River State now. I'm not only this place, it's happening in several places. And the person was telling me that she has decided to stay at home. Well, I must say something. All over the world, there is what is called voter suppression and voter inducement. Well, most civilized countries like United States might do it a little bit civil, but never ruled out. It's done all over the world. Nigeria is, when I talk about corruption among the politicians in Nigeria, I laugh. Because even in Chicago, they have a name. They have a style. They call it Chicago style politics. And when you ask for mailing ballot, you go in person again, and all they can give you is incident form. Nobody is checking it.
Madam, tell them, Madam, tell them.
And you vote again. And most people who speak about my Nigeria, they say terrible things about my Nigeria. Me that married a foreigner, I'm so proud of my country. But the same thing happened in places like the United States where they live. They don't see anything wrong in that. But they open their mouth and say terrible things about my Nigeria. There are voter suppression everywhere in the world. That doesn't make it right anyway. It's wrong. But let me ask a question. Do we really trust the electorate? That's why in the United States, they use the Electoral College. Look at the little electoral law Buhari passed. We are not even getting there. We are just starting. And the whole hell was let loose to the extent that a keke driver is now going to the Congress. And people are now voting emotions. Why did they give you the power for you to choose the best among you? But now you are no longer choosing the best. You are satisfying your emotions, your ego. And I ask, what is going on? One man ignores my heart to see people come out and say bullshit about Nigeria. Honestly, sincerely speaking. Because it means the country where they are living in, they are not monitoring what is going on there. It's not beautiful in Nigeria, it's not perfect. But we are taking a very beautiful step to the right direction. And those people who are working towards making it work should be given accolade. Yeah, we might monitor them, we might condemn them, but the kind of rubbish people speak about Nigeria is beginning to ignore my heart. Honestly,
Madam, can I interject for 1 second?
Please,
Madam, can I say?
Please,
Madam, I'm so thank you so much for this point. So beautiful. I love it so much. Look,
thank you.
These new guys, I call them new Nadeko. You need to listen to what they are saying. They go to New York City and start speaking also also rubbish. The same place they are speaking. Trump is still challenging Joe Biden's election. I'm not I don't run American election. I don't know what is going on there. He went to court, blah blah blah. See everything they are saying about Nigeria. Those people they call Nadeko. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. What do they want? They want America. Do they want America to come and colonize Nigeria? Or what do they want? Because Peter Obi did not win.
Let me clear the point.
It's a disgrace what's going on. It's a disgrace.
Let me
We are
clear
a sovereign
that point.
country.
Can I clear that point? I heard somebody saying that Tinubu won an election and he wasn't celebrated. And I asked, in which country is that person living? In 2016, Donald J. Trump won an election. Not only that there was no celebration, there was a riot that lasted for months. That doesn't make his winning illegitimate.
Madam, that was in blue state. In red state, we were celebrating. We celebrated in red state.
And who told
yeah,
you
but
that
is it not the same thing? If I can show you clips from
did not celebrate.
Let me
Who told you Tinubu did not celebrate? Or see until you drink whiskey in front of you before you know he's celebrating.
I told you that the nation is not celebrating. And you know what I mean.
Let me finish, please.
Wait, carry on, sister. Let's carry on. Sorry, who was that? Is that Janet Coco? Oh yeah, let's carry on.
So they said they did not celebrate, and I'm making reference not only that they did not celebrate for Donald Trump, there was massive riot. That was the 1 million whatever march. That being said, the country these people are living in, that they sit in that country and say rubbish about my Nigeria. These people were in a country where the sitting president honked car horn. And there was what they call mail-in ballot. For people who live in Chicago, we know how mail-in ballot works. And today, he's 80. He's the president of the nation. Those people sitting in that country that accepted that president with all hearts. And they come to one man's platform or in New York to say bullshit about my Nigeria. Now, somebody was saying Joe Biden cannot congratulate, what's his name? Tinubu, because Tinubu, it wasn't a good process. And I asked, the one that brought Joe Biden into power, didn't he have problems?
Thank you so much, madam. You are the best. You are the greatest.
It might not be enough to overturn the result. Same thing with Tinubu. Whatever reason might be on the table today might not be enough to, I'm not saying I'm a lawyer, it might not be enough to overturn the result. But the important thing is that there was issues. And some people are still saying up to today, 3 years down the line, that they won the election. So why would somebody sitting in America accept that and then talk bullshit about my Nigeria, my beautiful country? Why? Yeah, you don't like Nigeria, you left Nigeria, that's fine. That's okay. But throwing shit in Nigeria is the one that is really irritating and disgusting me. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't really see what is happening in Nigeria that has not happened anywhere or is not still happening anywhere. That doesn't make it right. But then, why Nigeria? Why say that bullshit about Nigeria when you cannot say it where you're sitting? Say about the same thing where you're sitting. One man, move me to the next topic, please.
Madam, we do. One man, can I just say something real quick, please? Can I say something real quick to Madam Zita? Madam Zita, look, let me make this point very, very clear. You said that what is happening in Nigeria that does not happen here. People using town crier to go on the street to say,
all right, no, we know that now. Don't worry. All right, no.
Hold on, brother, come on, brother.
You don't have to do that with everything. Yeah, you don't have to do that with everything, Joel. Yeah.
Excuse me, Joel. Did you watch the Chicago mayoral election? You want to see the text message? That's a town crier too. Or you don't know? Before
Madam, there's no place that they shot anybody.
Hold on.
There's no place they shot anybody and say there's no place they carry their ballot paper, ballot boxes. It didn't happen.
Hold on, Joel. Now, Joel, hold on now.
Joel, did they invade Capitol?
Can I finish?
Carry on, Zita.
I'm somebody, when I say something, I hold on to what I say. I can defend what I'm saying. Now, before I made the following sentences that led to this very one, in one of my sentences, I said that, yeah, everything that is happening in Nigeria happens elsewhere. And I make instances of US, and I made instances of Chicago. Their own corrupt politicians have even name. When you hear Windy City, people think it's because of Les Michigan that takes up the frigid temperature and throw it in the city. Yeah, it's windy, it's chilly. But then, the Windy City is because of their politician. They have a style, and they call it Chicago style politics. Go and read about it.
Madam, they are like
let me finish.
Madam, they are like Wike. They are like Wike style.
Yeah. Let me finish.
They are like Wike style. For anybody who don't know.
When I said maybe they try to do it in a civil manner, that's what I said. I said, when you say they carry ballots, but they do it, I said they try to do it in civil manner. If you are working in an office and the CEO of the company sent you a text message telling you who to vote in an election, can you tell me what is that called in a country like United States? And somebody is telling you, sending you a number, say, call your street maintenance company to tell you who to vote. What?
That's different.
Wait.
Madam Zita, wait.
Let me finish.
Let me say before food go hole for my stomach. Madam Zita, there's a difference.
You know you've been eating since you came in. You know what's happening? Is this? I hope.
Oh man, I just started eating. What's going on?
You know I could hear you munching as soon as you came in.
No,
I hope this is not OB depression. No, are you comforted? Are you comforted? Don't comfort it though.
I have to enjoy my life. Come on.
But don't comfort it. Now you've been eating for 3 hours, 4 hours now solid.
Yeah. Me eat pass now. I'm trying to. Madam Zita, yeah, I understand where you're going to, but there's a difference between me telling my, people that are under me, vote for this person. But what I know about America is, even if you say vote for this person, if you use any threats, if you don't vote for this person, something will happen. They will use that against you to the core. That is
That is certain. So I'm just putting this.
Brother, don't talk like
No, I'm just putting this. That
Oh my
no.
Oh my goodness, brother, don't talk like
Madam Zita, if you can
But
say
it's true
that,
now. It's true.
it's the truth. It's the truth.
Why are you
If you
laughing?
can, no,
Even in
it's the
Memphis,
truth.
even in Memphis, tell me one place that they threaten people that they should
It's the
vote a certain candidate. Tell me.
All right. Let's not go too
Excuse me.
deeply into
Can
that. Let's
I
get back to
can I
Zeta.
continue?
Yeah, carry on, Zeta. Carry on.
I don't know whether you people have come across the word subtle threat. I've seen people challenge it, but you got to choose.
Madam, don't let us go too much into US election because they have YouTube regulations against them.
I remember somebody in a company that challenged it. Immediately he challenged it, he was fired. That's in the United States. And when he presented the fire in the court, the company won the case and said, you cannot have case with me and still be working with me. They won. And that is United States. Anyway, one man, please move me to the next topic, I beg.
Oh, all right. Let me take you to the space, Zeta. Yes.
Sorry, Madam Zita. I just want to just maybe 5 or 6 seconds to have something in that space. If I'm permitted.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Now, you've talked about people talking in America, and Fatai also referred to that that impostor that is representing Nadeco in America. I just want to let you understand that that man's name is called Lois Uku, and he's not. Nadeco has said that they don't have branch. They've shut down after 1999 when they have achieved what they wanted to achieve, which is to get Abiola's mandate back. They've shut down all their international wings. So that guy is just obedient guy in America. His name is Lloyd Uku, and he's the one just talking rubbish and
he's Igbo, right? He's Igbo.
Of course.
Whatever he is, it's a disgrace.
Yes, I know it's going to go down to that rubbish.
Is Igbo now?
Whatever
is
he is, it is great.
Is he?
Yes. So any Igbo man does not have any.
No, Joe, you don't have to do that. Don't take us there. Don't take us there.
That's his name. So why do people should have a complex now that you are mentioning their name? It's not a problem. You mention Shinedu, they will say it's a problem. You mention Uku, is a problem. Is that not somebody's name?
It's the context. It's the context, my brother.
Which context? I said that's his
name.
My brother, listen. We are not kids. I hate when people do this. Yeah, we're not kids here. When you say something, listen, Obeni. No, I'm tired of this. It's irritating me. Yeah, it's irritating me when people feel like they're trying to use our intelligence.
Guys, man.
Brother, everything is not tribal.
Let me say something. Yeah. No. Listen.
People
let me say something.
Talk, you call everything tribal.
No. Let me say something.
Can I please interject?
Let me say something. If Obeni
came
out,
talk his tribal. We cannot talk. We cannot mention him as tribal. We cannot mention him again.
Obeni has an argument. No, listen. Obeni has an argument, and his argument is it could be that Nadeco has closed whatever, and the man is obedient. Finish.
Yes.
But when he started with his name is so and so. It shows
is that not his name?
No, listen up.
No, he's saying it's a dog whistle. He's saying it's a dog whistle.
It is.
What dog whistle? Everything is dog whistle.
That's his
name. Everybody mention Yoruba's name. You say I'm
Obeni has a listen. Let me finish.
Can I? You say usually when you know something.
Everything we cannot speak is tribal. Everything is tribal.
All right. Sorry, Zita, to you. Sometimes when somebody says, so anybody that has the floor, they have the first instance to let people interject. Sometimes when they say, can I interject, just say no. Otherwise, they'll just take you down the road. But let's hear from Ola, and then we'll come back to you.
One thing I want to say here is this. See, first of all, We are tribal people, whether we like it or not. Don't let us pretend that we are not tribal. Then we should not be hypersensitive when we know that all of us are tribal. Let us be very careful. So when they direct things, everything should not be reaction to, oh, this guy is being tribalistic against me. You should at least calm down and still listen to whatever opinion someone is trying to bring up. But when we are resisting things like this, it's like we are pretending. I'm not promoting tribalism though, but the way we are doing, we are just pretending. So when we want to learn from one another, the best way is for us to find a way to discuss our differences. So every time they mention a name that seems to be to move towards your neighbor that somehow sound like yours, it doesn't mean that everything is tribalism. Why we are reacting this way is just because the thing inside us. So by reacting this way now, we are pretending. Please, let's just have a very early discussion and just move ahead instead of accusing one another. That's just my opinion.
All right, Zita, let me quickly take you to a different space.
One man,
yeah.
a minute, a second.
Okay, carry on.
30 seconds.
You have the floor. Yeah.
You see, Ugu might not actually, I'm very objective. Ugu might not actually be an Igbo name. There are a lot of people answering Igbo names in Nigeria. So why my brothers from the Southeast, when they mentioned Ugu, is simply because what Ugu did was not right. So attributing it to Ugu as an Igbo person might get them offended. But if Ugu have done something like a superstar, if you say Ugu an Igbo person, I can assure you that my brothers and sisters from Southeast is going to embrace it with their two hands. So the issue here, let me finish. The issue here is actually what Ugu did is wrong. And attributing it, that wrong human being, to Igbo land is irritating. So Ugu might not actually be an Igbo person. That's what I'm saying. So don't attribute the wrong man to Igbo people. Thank you. One man, take me to the next space.
All right. Let me take you to the space, Zeta. So, so now, in order to douse all of the controversies around the elections, controversy heavily generated by the Peter Obi space, what was being proposed was a government of national unity, and a government of national unity is sort of like a shared government where all of the leading political parties will have some weight of power. So that would be a government of national unity. So that was being muted as an idea. But Tinubu very much pushed that back with this headline here. Nigeria needs competence, not national unity government. So this is Tinubu now telling us that he will take the abundance of all of his victories to himself because, of course, the victory was quite clear. He controls the House, the Parliament, and he has a very liberal mandate. So this now government of national unity and how Tinubu is positioned, do you think that for reasons of just calming the tempo of the country, they should have a government of national unity?
It depends on what you mean by government of national unity. Appointing a TV man or billion man in a position does not show national unity. That has been done for several years. If you are talking about national unity or getting down to the masses in every area in Nigeria, every region, then yeah, you are making a point. But national unity, you mean, is to let there be a billion man, let there be a TV man, let there be a query man, let there be Igbo man in my cabinet. Well, it's been going on like that for a long time. The people were not benefiting from it. So it depends on the national unity they are talking about. Maybe I need some clarification on that.
So the national unity is they say A national unity government, government of national unity, or a national union government is a broad coalition government consisting of all parties or all major parties in the legislature, usually formed during a time of war or other national emergency. It's like a coalition government, is what they're saying, that they share the power since Obi and Atiku are bellyaching.
No, what's when let me concentrate on the war union. I really want them not appointing people from every ethnic group. I really want government to force the hand of the governors somehow. Let there be a local government election. That is actually the place I want the people, the voters, to show their power, because they know them. In their kitchen, in their home, those councillors, those chairmen. Let there be a local government election where Labour will get a local government, get a councillor, APC, PDP, SBT in the same state. I think that's where Nigeria should be looking towards. Not appointing big men to go there, collect their money, answer minister for madness and minister for calmness, and that's it. If it's the kind of national coalition they're talking about, I'm not for it.
I think the national coalition does amount to national representation, more or less like every section of the country is represented in the legislative, in the judiciary. I don't think that is wrong, but it should be selecting.
No, that's federal character. What you're saying, not
that's federal character, not
okay.
national. Because if you're talking about what you're saying, like in the judiciary, Igbo man, Hausa man, Yoruba man, blah blah blah, in this thing, we already have them in the Congress. Every tribe is, I think, 80% represented in the Congress. Nevertheless, there are several ways of getting the whole Nigeria together, if you can think, not by picking one of their sons to go and feed fat from the national coffers. And meanwhile, just like they showed the other day, a governor campaigning in a muddy road. So I don't think that is actually what I want. But that being said, one man, there's something I need to say in this platform. Maybe we should be campaigning for it. I think the federal government of Nigeria should have a charter for them and the citizens. Because I noticed the way Nigerians, more especially the ones outside of Nigeria, the way they talk about Nigeria condescendingly is getting me really angry. They believe the government owes them something, but they don't owe the government something. I think the new government should draw a charter between them and the citizens, so that everybody will go know in road. You get me?
How does that work, please?
Where I am, they did it. It's working perfectly well. One man took me to the next space, please.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to this space then. Of course, you know what is coming up on Saturday, the governorship elections. So March the 18th polls names of governors under pressure to win on Saturday. So this piece looks to explore who might be vulnerable in this cycle. And of course, at the top of that list is Babajide Sanwo-Olu, are closely followed by Seyi Makinde of Oyo State. And those two spaces, a lot of people feel that they are very vulnerable. But outside of those spaces, who do you think might be vulnerable, or what sort of surprises or not do you think we can expect for Saturday's elections? Zeta.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now. Yeah, carry on.
I don't know about Seyi, but I don't know how much Seyi performed in Oyo State.
He has good reports. Yeah, good reports. Yeah.
But Showodu, I don't really think Showodu is vulnerable. I know there's been a lot of noise about Showodu in Lagos, Showolu or whatever in Lagos. But I know where people have concern is what I said earlier, trusting the voters. The people up against Showodu are not really, if Nigerians, what Nigerians want is competence. I don't think the three candidates against Showodu, the SPD guy, the LP guy, and the PDP guy have a better CV than the incumbent. But that being said, I know that where people are like saying they're vulnerable because what happened on the 25th of February, people are beginning not to trust the voters. And I remember my friend somewhere where I am used to laugh at us and say that's why they rig election on us. Because when they give us opportunity to vote, we vote wrongly. I don't think so. But Makinde, I don't know what is going on in Oyo. I'm not be monitoring. Makinde is, I don't know what is going on, but I heard they had an agreement. Well, let's see how that goes. But I think election, gubernatorial election is local, though it's not like the presidential. So those governors are going to fight it out. Because those ones are local. They will not allow certain things to happen.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to this space. It looks as though the space is now getting somewhat fed up now. The elections has come and gone. You know that the winner was actually announced on the 1st of March, and we're on the 18th of March now, and you will still think that campaigns were still going on. So fed up now, Tinubu asks security agencies to caution Obi over inciting comments. So this is Peter Obi still straddling the sofas of all of these TV studios, speaking the language that seeks to agitate the populace against the establishment. So now, what Tinubu is saying via his spokespeople is that this narrative that Obi is peddling all around is now getting dangerously to the cusp of incitement because it's somewhat trying to line the people up against the state, and it's almost prejudicial as well, the language that is using trying to pressure the judiciary, and they are inviting the security agencies to keep a watching brief on Peter Obi. Do you think Peter Obi is now overstepping the bounds? He has the option of going to court, which he says he's going to avail himself. So is he now overstepping the bounds, and should they be called to order, Zita?
But no one is excited now. Incited woman. Nigeria is not burning now.
Now, look, have you not heard from Joel of Nashville? Did you not hear? Is that one alone is incitement, isn't it? They look at us, we wrapped them all up, and Joel of Nashville and Desmond.
They have tried, but Nigerians are still quiet. Yeah, there might be pockets of showing that displease. That's fine. That's normal. But Nigeria, I heard before the election and I was so scared for my region. I said this severally in this platform. They said any attempt to rig the election, NSAS is going to be a tip of the iceberg. Well, today is 18th of March. We are here, they're there, and it's okay. So far, so good. But one thing now, let me be serious. Election was held and a winner was declared by the appropriate parastatal or organization or whatever that is supposed to declare the winner. Yeah. If you are not satisfied with the declaration, you go to court, of which I know most of them have gone to court. So if you are a case that is in court, it's not supposed to be discussed. Wait for the court action. That is one. Secondly, I heard somebody saying someone was just invited to television station and he was asked a question and he answered it. So why is he being held that he's being insightful? He just answered the question that was asked him. Number one, you are asked a question on a live TV. You are not obliged to answer it, which the person has done before when he left PDP to Labour Party. This same live television pushed him as much as they can for him to tell them why he left, and he refused to comment on that. So, in as much
Madam
as
Zita, no, Madam Zita, let me drag you back.
No. Let her
Let
land
me
because
finish.
you disrupt our flow. Yeah,
Okay.
go on. Yeah.
So, in as much as you are called on live television, you are not obliged to answer some certain questions. You can still stay mute because up to today, he has not told us exactly what happened that made him to leave PDP. He just said that if you think I know the married now by force. Do you understand?
That's not what he said, Madam Zita.
I'm just paraphrasing. I'm just being metaphorical. Okay. I'm just saying that's the kind of answer he gave. He did not tell anybody in details what happened, what trespassed, how he walked away. And I'm even surprised. You know me, I'm very objective. I don't care what you people think about me. I'm even surprised he gave a press conference when he left. But because when he left PDP to Labour Party, he had a crowd, according to you people, but he never put out a press conference to tell them he's moving to Labour Party. He never talked to anybody. Even when he was being pressed by the live media, he refused to say anything. So for him to be saying things now from one television to the other, I heard he said they can do a peaceful demonstration. I know that. I don't really think it is fair. Everybody should just calm down. The case is in the court. Let the court take decision. After all, he said he has done it before. He's going to win in the court. He has done it before in Anambra State. He waited for 3 years before
Can I
the
interject,
case
Madam Zita, please?
was judged in his favor. So he can as well wait. I don't really like this.
Let me interject, Madam Zita.
Go ahead.
Yeah. With what you said about him not replying when he left, he basically replied, and I don't want to. Maybe if nobody wants to use my word for it, I can send one man the clip where he responded to that. And also, let me finish. Let me finish first. And also, when you said about the riots, or sorry, the peaceful protest, it's like I said, it was a response, which the response was, if the court does not give you the documents you asked for, then what next? That was a response to that question. You're saying go to court. He made a response that if the court, sorry, if INEC does not give the Labour Party what the court demands, then the proper thing to do, which he said, is then the only option left is to do a peaceful protest. He didn't just say, okay, let's go and do a peaceful protest. But you're not getting it. But I'm going to forward the clip to one man now, so you see. Thank you.
Can I come in also, madam?
Just hold on. Forward the clip where he told in a live television exactly what happened that made him.
I don't have to. You don't have to say specific from top to bottom. What I know, he responded to that. That's okay. Just what I'm telling you.
Yeah, we will watch what he responded, because they asked him that question in 3 different televisions. We will see what he responded to. Somebody wanted to say something, please.
Yeah, madam. No, madam, I think the larger point, I mean, he can go on television. It's his freedom of speech. I mean, nobody can stop him from going on television. But I think the really big problem is that he doesn't seem to get it. This is the problem. It's not whether he goes on television, he can go. If you're going on television, misrepresenting the system, misrepresenting everything, get your facts right, get your understanding right. Nobody can stop anybody from going on television. For instance, these like this brother said now that there's like the only option if INEC doesn't give him is to go on protest. No, you go back. The court gave an order. If INEC does not give you, you go back in court and file for contempt against INEC.
So
I mean, if he doesn't know that, he doesn't know that. Why does he want to be president? Yeah, a baby knows that. Why doesn't he know it? Mob action is not the solution. We are a democracy. Yeah. But because I don't want to be interjecting you, I just wanted to make sure, and then I will just leave it. And also that goes to also about the charter. I don't think it's easy to make a charter about how people speak. I mean, we can speak however we want. I think I once said Clinton camp once said it's the economy stupid. If the government fixes the economy, if you have a good middle class, everybody will shut up about saying bullshit about Nigeria. But the government up to now is run like anywhere belly face. They should fix the economy. If they fix the economy, people, there will be less of what we say. But indeed, it is right. A lot of people say a lot of shit about Nigeria, but every other country is shit. Every country in the world is corrupt. They are all corrupt. They might do it more secretly, but everybody is corrupt. You cannot. Your mind will be wide open if you know corruption that goes on in all of these countries. That's what. But the really one that I really wanted to make is I think it's a little bit general. I think also it's a little bit unfair to Ogbeni. Ogbeni did not refer, when Ogbeni mentioned the name, he was not referring to Igbo land. If anybody makes that interpretation, it's their interpretation. It didn't reference Igbo land.
You will not die.
So it's not general. That was too general to say he was referencing Igbo land. He didn't reference Igbo land. It was just a name he mentioned. He said that guy's name is
He mentioned the name, Igbo name.
Yeah, he mentioned the name. So if you take the name as a reference to Igbo land, it's your problem. That's his name. If you take it as a reference to Igbo land, it's your problem. It's not. That's not on Ogbeni.
Okay.
All right. My brother's keeper, Abi. Are we doing my brother's keeper? All right. Back to you later. Yeah.
Fatai, I'm advocate of free speech, but this 2023, I begin to have concerns about free speech. The free speech doesn't mean you should say anything that will cause problem. I'm beginning to understand. Before I used to say it, be held accountable for it. But I'm beginning to notice what happened in Nigeria in 2023. I'm beginning to notice that some people are totally naive, and the things you say might lead them astray. I'm beginning to soft pedal on free speech. I'm not depriving or saying people don't have the right to say what they want to say. I'm in for that. But
no, I will never soft pedal on free speech. I love free speech. I will never soft pedal on free speech.
Yeah, but people you are the one that is saying he is not getting it. He's making comments. He's that. That means you are saying that yes, he has the right for speech, but he's saying the things wrong.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah,
he has no clue.
It's because you know it's wrong. That's why you are able to dictate it's wrong. What about the person that doesn't know? So you see where I'm having a little concern about free speech. That's the area I'm having. You know, maybe I know, maybe other people know, but have you bothered to think about those that don't know, that will take those words for what it is?
We try to tell them, they always shut us up. They always shut us down. We try to tell them.
One man, the case is in the court, eh?
Yes.
Let them sort it. And again, if you think the INEC, even if, I know, according to you guys, they say Supreme Court of Nigeria is corrupt. But even if they finish one bottle of whiskey, they will never tell INEC to release people's personal information to anybody for any reason whatsoever. They will pay. So if that is what they are asking for, I can assure you they're not going to get it. But if it is the ballot paper to check the forensics and check the numbers, whether they correspond, that's fine. And I'm sure INEC has released that to them. So I heard. One man, the next.
Let me respond to Fatai.
No, please don't. I'm getting. We're 5 hours in. Let's just roll. Sorry, apologies. There's
It's not fair the way you're treating me. Let me just say it now.
All right. Okay, come in. Have your say then. Go on. Now you've bullied me. Oh yeah, go on. Let's have it. Yeah.
Okay. Just well, I sent you a video of his response in channels, I think, when he resigned or left PDP. His basically response was that he wasn't aligning with the parties whatever, which is a good enough response to me. Do you understand? He didn't just wash away the question. And Fatai, when you're saying that it should go to court for contempt, I'm gonna tell you this because it's quite funny when people contradict or sound hypocritical sometimes. The when is it how many weeks ago, months ago, that the governors went to the Supreme Court and got a judgment and said that Buhari should release whatever the money and make it legal, whatever. You here when Erufai was saying the people should continue spending the money and you agreed to it and nobody here was
So
no listen
how is
nobody
it a
here was
contradiction?
no
There is a
listen
court
nobody
order.
listen there is a court order here, so it's a contradiction. Sorry, please let me finish. Nobody here
I don't
was
even. You're
listen
just talking
Fatai,
just to talk. You don't
listen.
even know what you're talking about. There is no
No,
contradiction. You are contradicting yourself.
Fatai, let him put a position and then you just yeah. So bring it home. Yeah.
Yeah. So everybody here was saying that they don't have to go to the court to get a contempt of court against Buhari. We were making a case for it, and now it's kind of a reversed case, a sort of a reversed case right now. And a man is saying, okay, he's going to court to get a contempt,
Let me know when you land.
and he's still going to follow the legal way of the public for a free protest or a non-violent protest, which is a constitutional right for everybody. When he said it, it doesn't matter, even if he doesn't go to court and come and say, okay, we're going for a peaceful protest. It doesn't matter. He's on his right to do that. Don't say that, oh, the matter is in court or whatever. Whatever he's saying is legal. So it doesn't matter if the stuff is in court or it's in heaven. If he says let's have a peaceful protest, he's on the right. That's just what I'm saying.
Okay. The problem is when somebody, you see, the problem is if somebody is talking from a default mode, right? Even when somebody is talking with you, you don't even get it. I was saying that Peter Obi has a right to go and speak whatever he wants to go and speak on television, whatever he wants to speak is his right, right? Right? So if he wants to speak, what do I do? Okay, I love to speak also. Let him go and speak. You said that the only option he has, if INEC doesn't give him, is to, what does he do? And I said, no, he has another option. He can go back to the court that gave the order and file contempt of court against INEC so that the court can punish INEC, right? So I don't know what you're talking about. You just want to talk, but that is okay. But then the Erufai case that you referred to, I don't know the time that I spoke about Erufai, all of you were calling him treason. They should hang him. They should do this. And I made
you
the
are
comment
making a
like,
case for him. No,
excuse
listen.
me, can I land? Can I land? Can I explain to you what I said?
Okay.
Can I explain to you what I said? Because you don't know what I said. You did not even. I don't even understand what you're saying. And I said, and then Erufai make a television, whatever, saying the people should be spending the money. So I was saying, you people are saying it's treasonous. What he did is treason. And I said, why is it treason? He said he explained to the people the meaning of it's an interpretation. The meaning of the court order for the people is to be spending the money. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know how that. What is the parallelism? How does it parallel with the contempt of court, whatever? I don't know. Whatever you're talking about.
It just made my point, but it's fine.
I didn't make your point. I didn't make your point.
Listen. I'm just saying.
Okay. You can sleep well thinking and make your point. You can sleep well.
All right. Zita still has the floor, but you know.
Yeah, I'm just saying that. Let me finish up. I'm just saying that I don't like it when we come here. It's so many times I've seen it, and sometimes it gets tiring. Like Joel of Nashville was making a case about what I think not even I think one man said about what was it called, the labor guy. I don't care about him, the Igbo whatever. He's not Yoruba enough. One man specifically said this, and if he doubts me, I can get the video and he can play it. Specifically said he is not Yoruba enough. This is word to word. So when people come here and say there's no way, nobody have said it, I'm like, does these people don't have? Is it like we don't know that this thing is online? I get confused.
When did I ever say it's not Yoruba
One man,
enough?
if you say okay, do you want me to get it and send it so you can play it?
Although I don't think he is anyway. So even if I said it or not, I think he is. I don't think he's Yoruba enough.
The problem that Nigeria. Let me say this.
But if he wins in Nobel laureate now, you will say he's Yoruba now.
I don't care what he is. To be honest, I don't care about Lagos. I've said this so many times. The problem Nigeria is having is we're having too many problems. Tribal, religion. There is a lot. I say we have a primitive mind, to be honest with you. I listen to a lot of stuff. I'm like, are we still primitive in this kind of thinking, in this tribal thinking and this religious thinking? Just like I think in the news today, Ezekiel Alhaji or whatever got married to how old was he? Was she?
No, I saw that clip. She was 11. Yeah.
She was 11, and it's quite okay, and they're okay with it. The Muslims are okay with it.
Well, it's not really. It's not okay.
No. I'm just. Let me make a point. You know why I said it's okay? Because
she's 21, not 11.
That's the new brand, the rebranded age. The rebranded age.
But
MC Oluomo rebranding.
Yeah, I'm saying that this is a kind of environment where people having this a naive mind. It's not like we are so advanced in knowledge. Nigeria, whatever you sell to Nigeria, they buy. In Muslim, it's been the Muhammad.
You are right. That's why they buy consultant to production. You are right.
Sorry. Let me finish, Fatai. Can I finish? In Muslim, Muhammad got married to a 6-year-old girl.
No, please.
I don't want to go there.
Let me not go there. No, stop right there. No. Let me just go back to Zeta. So I'm not going to.
We should. You don't want me to speak?
No, I don't want you speaking about Muhammad or anything. You're not a Muslim. You don't understand the religion.
One man. Let me listen. I've told you before. I'm very versatile when it comes to knowledge.
No.
I read Quran. I read Hadith.
Yes, that's sensitive. That's what they're telling you.
All right. You are just going to. You are going to dark court, not dark quarter. So you are going to get us into trouble. But back to you, Zeta.
I'm sorry if I said anything. But
no, you've not said anything. But that part you are going is not well. What is not going to land well. But let's get back to Zeta. Zeta, let me take you to the constitutional space. Buhari just signed 16 new amendments to the constitution, but the highlight of it is uncoupling the electricity space from the federal exclusive list to a concurrent list. That is to say then that states can start to generate their electricity. And then, of course, he uncoupled quite a few key things. But that electricity is the marquee space of it, and is also by that act of assent, granting financial autonomy to the local government areas, and is also uncoupled the railway system from the federal list to the concurrent list, which is to say that the states can handle it. So is this the restructuring that we've all been clamoring for all the way through?
One man, you see, I said it here that sometimes I talked about the electoral law. I said everything that happened in 2023, somebody should say, Buhari, thank you. By the way, one man, there is something I want us, please, you should call Aso Rock. We have to bring down all Buhari's legacy and fact check it in your platform. Because I heard that the man is living plug and play. That's what I heard.
What's plug and play for the benefit of the uninitiated?
Plug and play means he has laid a kind of perfect, not so perfect, but a kind of foundation that the next president can run with it. That's what I mean by plug and play. That the next person, even if he's the dumbest person, wants to hold on to what Buhari has done, we do a perfect job. So we have to get that. We have to fact check it. That's one of the things you just said now. But before I go into detail, if I have a little time, you see this thing he signed today. Rivers State would have had 24 hours of power supply. I don't want to mention my name, but I will call the name of the companies. There was a company in River State called Snyder. You can do a fact check. They handled the power. Then it was during the time of, what's his name? Amechi. Amechi bought new transformer, they wired everything, did everything. But because distribution was sold, generation was sold, but transmission was still with the government, Jonathan sat on it because he didn't want Amechi to get that glory. 24 hours of power supply in River State. Everything was done perfect to achieve that, but it wasn't achieved. Why? Because the distribution, transmission, aspect of it was still with the government. So they decide how much of power you're going to transmit. So I'm happy he signed it. I am really, really happy if they're going to use it.
Yes, because as Ogbeni was explaining to us in the opening salvo, this restructuring that we talk about, a lot of people think that they will take kerosene and a box of matches to the 1999 Constitution and burn it in the market square. So that's not restructuring. Restructuring is actually just picking elements that offend or that stymies progress, and then just amending them or rewording them or making them fit for purpose. So that's restructuring.
One man, can I just tell you, this is where Showore was getting it wrong. They should burn down. They cannot burn down the whole Constitution. American Constitution, every day they have an amendment. This is where the likes of Showore gets it wrong. You just saying it doesn't work. Let's do another constitution. Let's do a national conference. If you want to do a national conference, prepare your paper. It's not okay. Now let's call for a national conference and sit down and talk. No.
But how is that not possible, Fatai? That is possible. It does say it's not possible.
We will all sit down and be talking what? If we today now let us in this platform, let us sit down. You and me, can we agree? You are coming from your default obedient mind, and me, I'm coming from my love Tinubu. Are we going to agree? You bring your paper proposal.
Mind, though.
You bring your you do.
Fatai.
You do.
Fatai. Let me
Baba
tell you.
Jalekoko.
Yeah.
This is where Oshore is getting it wrong.
No, he's not getting it wrong. Let me tell you this. What Showore was talking about has been done before in the history of that country.
Where, sir?
So, and when we practice, or rather implemented the constitution that we wrote by ourselves, that was when
we can start writing it now. You can write something and bring forward the proposal.
Hold on.
Abaja, please give us an example. When? Which of the constitutions?
The First Republic Constitution that we run in the First Republic, they sat down.
You mean 1960 Constitution?
Yes, they sat down and wrote it.
Yeah, but this was which was an offshoot of a colonial instrument now, a colonial architecture.
That constitution was a further development on 1946 Richard Constitution. It wasn't new afresh.
We were coming from a colonial architecture.
People sat down and wrote that constitution. And
Not
then
afresh,
we had it in the Second Republic too. 1979 Constitution, people sat down and wrote the constitution.
Not afresh.
Yeah,
63
the point I'm making, people bring their proposal, they prepare the proposal and bring it to the table. They prepare their own different architecture, the way they see. This is how American constitution, this thing was even developed. Hamilton bring, this one bring, that one bring. They check everything. They debate which one is good, which one is better. It's not just to let's call a conference. Call a conference.
Fatai, I think Ogweni wants to bring in a particular detail into the conversation. Ogweni.
See, over years we've had our first constitution that you can really call constitution was given to us 1914, right? That is the amalgamation document. After that, we had 1922. That was our Governor General Clifford. That was when we have our first legislative house. They came together and gave us that. After that, we have 22, right? After 22, we have there's another one between 42 and 46. Richard. After we have Lytton. Now that Lytton, they jettisoned it and we reversed to Richard. Because that Richard, Awolowo, Nnamdi Azikiwe and others, they were fully involved in it. And that gave us the first true federalism. Then the independent constitution of 1960 injected the independence thing into 46 Richard, right? Then after that, we have 63. Now, after 63, there was coup, right, in 66. So that constitution was suspended. Now, we never had civilian government until 79. When we got civilian government in 79, and before we got civilian government in 79, there was a constitutional review committee set up, right? Then Constitutional Drafting Committee led by F.R.A. Williams. That committee went back to 63. So they dusted 63 and then removed some things and then added some things. Now, 63 was based on regional system. So they removed the regional system, then went a bit towards American system. Nowhere was the entire Nigeria sat in a place and drew that constitution. Some drafting committee did it. They were men chosen from us who drafted it. Then after that, Shagari government was toppled by Mr. Buhari. Then after that, we never had until 1999. Now that 1999 wasn't military that even drafted it. Shukudipo Okuta was the person who led. Yes,
thank you, Ben.
Was the person who led that constitutional review committee. And what they did was now 79 constitution now, they've advanced a bit on it, dusted it, reviewed some things, and they handed it over to us. Then what we need is just for us to keep altering that one. But for us to be expecting 200 million Nigerians to sit in a place and say, throw this one away,
nobody said 200 million Nigerian people.
200,000.
Look, let us see that. No, hold on. Let us see now. Fashion out a constitution that can work well for us as a nation.
But how, Babajale Koko? How? Babajale Koko, till tomorrow, they are still studying what they call Hamilton papers.
South Africa wrote their own constitution. Many countries around the world, hold on. Many countries around the world have written their constitution. Don't say it is impossible in Nigeria. Why is it
No, that's not the point we are making.
Why do we want
that's
to
not
say
the
that
point we are making.
every good thing, when we want to do good thing, it is not possible in Nigeria? Why? What is
we are not saying that's not the point we are making.
Okay,
people have to come forth with proposal, not we go and have a tea.
No,
we sit down
forget
with a
about
cup
that.
of tea.
They're going to have a committee that will break it down on how to itemize what to discuss about and what they're going to agree about in that constituent assembly. But don't say that we must not sit down.
Even if they are going to have a conference, is the last. The first step is for instance, we can say every zone, the 6 zones. Each zone can go and
telling me,
develop their.
Are you
we take from here, we take from here. Let's go and sit down and have a conference.
Fatai, are you telling me that you know better than Afenifere leaders?
Babajani Koko.
Hold on now.
Babajani Koko. That is a red herring. That's a red herring. I am talking about Hamilton papers.
Don't worry about that. Are you telling me that you know better than Afenifere leader?
I can say
make my point.
Afenifere part.
Hold on.
Point. They tell us to go and put Peter Obi as president.
Let me make my point. You don't know better than Afenifere, and you don't know better than Ohio, and you don't know better than the leader of Southside that have been calling for us to sit down to write a constitution that can work well for us.
Okay. In 100 years, they will still be talking about it. In 100 years, they will still be talking because it doesn't work. That's not the way it works.
Okay.
You know what I don't understand, yeah? You see very, very intelligent old people make statements which they know very well that it's possible. But young people like Fatai,
we are all educated, though we don't go
come
school.
on.
No, you don't know as much. You are just educated, but you don't know as much.
Can I interject?
You don't know as much as those people know about this country. That country, Nigeria. They know it's a country that is full of fraud. And let us take fraud out of our existence in that country and let us chart a way we can move as a partner and as same people and progress. This is what they are called, not for some useless people sitting down somewhere, cutting down something and bring it to you and say, oh, we have done you something. Do you know a lot of fraud in that constitution that will come?
We are saying they should bring forward their proposal. Let Afenifere bring forward a constitutional proposal. Let Ohanize bring forward a constitutional proposal. And we coalesce. They don't bring it forward. They only say let's sit down.
Can I interject?
Okay, Allah, you can come in.
One man,
you see,
you are still there, but it's
let me
see
one man.
When we talk about our new constitution, we just have to agree that it is a fraudulent constitution, no doubt about that. Then, can we get a new constitution? I believe we can do so. But how do we get a new constitution? It may not be to outrightly suspend the current one, to be honest, because when you suspend the current one, how do you govern the country? Because we are going to be giving space for some people to come through the back door and do whatever they want to like. Maybe we can find a way to write a new constitution while we still run this one, and maybe at the end of the day, by the time we finish that constitution, we may find some kind of way of passing it and you say decommissioning the old constitution. But if you go on sovereign national conference, it's not going to be, in my opinion, it's not going to be as easy as you think about. Yes, do we need to do a lot about 1999 constitution? A lot, especially the way they make our constitution so religious and some kind of ingredient of disunity that we brought into the constitution. So
it's a good summary, Dariola. It's a good summary you made. It's a good summary.
So to me,
can I come in now?
All right, let Ola land and then Zeta
no,
take over.
I'm done. I'm done.
All right, back to you, Zeta.
Ola, thank you for the explanation because I was just trying to wrap my head about what they are saying. I don't know, maybe I'm dumb on this side. I've never seen where a country threats their constitution and write a new one. What they usually do is they keep amending it, bringing in, taking out until you get it right. But saying you should throw away a country's constitution, they say you are living a vacuum. Then you sit down and start debating. Writing a constitution is not something probably one man did it before, but now you have to get everybody's input. So how long is that gonna take? You're going to run a country without a constitution?
Madam, we go drink.
No, sorry, Fatai, I must move on. It's just the pressure of time. Apologies, Fatai. What was that?
Go ahead.
Let me take you to the space then. The controversy around how results will be presented in tomorrow's elections now today. So INEC saying they reserve all options, but the space pressuring them that they have to electronically transmit. Do you really think this electronic transmission, which the system clearly has not fully perfected yet, do you think it's the best course of action? Or do you think INEC should manually handle these elections and then take the learnings from this cycle to the next?
Anything that has to do with network is not supposed to be done in the election. You know why? Because of hackers. So, well, I think somebody explained it on your platform that right is still reserved for INEC to take the decision. It's not a law. So whether electronically, right, in the polling unit or after the polling unit or before the polling unit, outside of the polling unit, it's still INEC that have to say how, where, and when they have to do it. So I don't think INEC still have the power. It's in their jurisdiction. But running an election and then doing something with network that period is extremely risky, I must say.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Zita. So thank you, Zita. So Zita, 4 time. Let me go on from you to Ajanle Koko.
Thank you.
All right, a real delight.
Obeni, if a
Des, man. We are 5 hours in now.
Obeni, if a constitution or a law, whatever, says shall, what does it mean?
It's mandatory.
Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So that's nice and to the point. So thank you, Zita. Don't leave the gap too long the next time. Otherwise, people will start harassing me on Instagram again. That what they say, you know. So there she is. So she should not do. She's just busy with life. You know, people actually just spare time to be with us. They are not under contract.
One man, sorry, please come to before Ajaluko. No, you actually traveled this morning when I was talking to you.
Oh yeah, we could hear you. You could hear you were driving.
Yeah, I traveled. I went to my yard where I took some whiskey. Since I want to ship to Nigeria to my yard, I have continued living next week. So I'm coming back now. It's raining. When I get home, I cannot talk because it's out of that to spend time with my kids. So give me time to speak.
No, you just came now. We were there since.
No,
I started the show.
It started with us now.
Okay, bye everyone.
I'm just messing with you.
All right, thank you, Zeta. So that was Zeta, of course.
But I wanted to make a final one. My dear, allow me to close. Yeah, the problem we are having is that we have a country that we can talk about tribe and talk about all this sort of bad things about us, but we can't talk about the elephant in the room, which is religion, and we think that it's okay. We can just sweep it under the carpet. When someone's try to go in that
No,
direction.
you can talk about, hold on, you can talk about Christianity, but you cannot you don't have the knowledge of Islam. Just because you say you've read some hadith, you don't have the interpretation so no,
Man,
it's too sensitive a
I
space,
know,
you
it's,
know.
I know it is.
There's nobody here really vast enough to either counter whatever it is you're saying. And no, we are not afraid of any topic, but we're a fact-based space. So we cannot just speak to things we don't know
I
about.
understand. But if I was gonna say, I'd probably be quoting like Sahih Bakari or Sahih
No.
Muslim or
You can't
whatever.
quote anything
But
because you are not a
yeah,
Muslim.
but what I'm saying is, this is problem that we know we have in Nigeria. We have a Christian and Muslim problem. We have a tribe problem, and we need to one day come out and try to tackle it whichever way, which how bad it sounds. We need to talk about and understand how each and every one of us reason. That is the whole issue, because the truth is that the way we reason is totally different, and we have to know how we reason to know if we can be able to coexist. If we keep pretending that we can sweep all this thing under the carpet, that one day we're all gonna be lovey-dovey, it's not gonna work. We need to understand how we actually reason, how every part of us move, how every joint move. That's how it's gonna be together. The truth is the truth. I'm just gonna end there, one man. Let's just keep fighting whatever
All
we're
right,
fighting.
brilliant. For us to have a religious conversation, then we have to have a balanced platform. So I
True.
think at least maybe 80% of the platform probably Christian, and I'm not sure how vast anybody is in anything for us to be. We will only cause offense. We'll achieve nothing but cause offense if we do that. But let's go on to War Peace. So War Peace, good to have you. So the elections, hopefully, I'm sure you'll be thankful that it finishes tomorrow. But then, of course, then we go to the court phase. But then what happens tomorrow, which is now today? So this article is inviting which governors you feel are under threat. So who do you think is likely to lose their seats tomorrow, War Peace?
First of all, let me use the most word with no equivocation. So that is correct. All right. It's gonna be El-Rufai. El-Rufai, Ganduje, most likely gonna lose their seat. I still say what I'm saying. I doubt Sanwo-Olu will not lose his seat. Lagos will not fall to this new guy. If I don't buy into those narrative, or it's not Yoruba enough, or it's not Yoruba. I'm not for that. Right from day one, this guy have no experience. You cannot give somebody that has no experience the fifth largest economy, which any sane man in a layman perspective, you tell him, we say no, like, I'm not good risk out. So I don't think Badibo will win Lagos, and I have like 70% chances for Sanwo-Olu winning. Now, in Rivers, PDP will win the Rivers, but in the southeast, I cannot really predict because their politics there is very, very one kind. When they started their Uzobu politics, one cannot really predict. But I'm sure in the KK state, there are two KK states there. I'm sure they are going down. Either one for Labour, the other go the other way. But I don't think APC will take any of them. That's my session, one man.
All right, brilliant. And to the MC Oluobo space and his reversal of a position. So what are you then making then of his utterances and his attempts to retract?
Yeah, that's they are feeding him too much, and well, I don't know why he's bothering himself too much. His boss is now in federal. Actually, he's supposed to be going to federal. I will not be surprised if they name him the national road whatever chairman that is for the federation. So you should not be making all this kind of statement. It's bigger than this. And the tension is too much right now in Lagos. You're supposed to be calming it down, not to add to it. He's doing damage control right now, like I said before, slap and beg. You should not be making all kind of statement in public. It will boomerang and affect us in the future. So if somebody is if they are doing all the same thing now in the north in the next 8 years or 4 years when they are dragging for power, and they are saying no Christians should vote or no Southerners should come out and vote, I think we will not like it. This time I will not be tribe, we will not be the whole region. We should not start those kind of things. I'm not saying this thing is not happening before, but because social media we are now hearing it. And because now since there's social media, you'll be very careful how you make a statement these days. You don't just make statement because you mind how you talk. Mostly when you're a political figure, being a political actor or not, you be careful how you speak because people will read different meaning to it. So they should talk to him. We don't need algorithm to win that election. Of course they will win. So why make those kind of utterances? It's not going to help matters. One man.
All right, and to the constitutional amendments that Buhari signed into law today, the jewel in the crown was the unbuckling of the electricity space. So how do you think this will impact on development in the country?
Yeah, everything have an advantage and disadvantages. We have to wait. It's not going to be perfect. Of course, government is not going to give us something they're not going to benefit from. So they're going to give us something that will favor them. I mean, they feel favor the people, but we people now look which aspect is really favorable to us. Yes, that electricity is good. Now they allow the state to generate electricity. So let's hope we have like 18 hours of light. Now, now companies states can now invite companies to build their electricity for them. Generate, I think it's generate and distribute, right? One man.
Yeah, generate and distribute.
Yeah, so now companies, state can now build, generate, and distribute their electricity how they want it. That's a good one. But again, my fear is this again. I don't know other things, other clauses they put in there. Are they giving electricity to take so much from us, one man?
Sorry, repeat that.
Are they giving us, I think it's 14 bills they signed into law today, right?
16, yes.
16. Are they giving us electricity one to take 15 others from us? So that is my fear. They sign electricity for us. Probably they sign in water bill, sign in local bill, sign in some other bills that will favor them.
No, everything that is signed is public, so it's not. There's no. You can't sign anything secretly.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I know because I've not really read about it. I heard it for the first time from your platform. So if you sign electricity bill and sign other bills, but I hope they're not signing it to stifle us now. Since the Santana is coming to power, they want to take so much power they gave to Buhari that time. They are removing some. I said in this platform before that if Buhari is leaving, they're going to put these laws, all this power they give to him, they're going to remove it because he's the most powerful president in the world, according to our Nigerian constitution. So I believe they're going to remove some of these powers from him because they don't want the incoming president to have such powers to do as he pleases. So if he's signing all these bills,
they can't remove powers from him. The powers that he wields is vested in the constitution.
No, not this they're taking from. They are allocated to that ministry. Like EFCC now is under Malami, under this thing. What do you call? Probably.
Yes.
So probably they'll now put EFCC as independent. Like this central bank, they'll now start reducing their power, shifting them to their normal where they're supposed to be, just their normal mission they're supposed to be. That's what I mean. That's what I'm trying to drive at. I hope they're not going to do such things, and I believe they will do it anyway because this Northerners, they love power, they know the meaning of power, and they know how to make full use of power. So they don't want it against them. So I think they will try to remove some of these powers and make it independent, and they will run independently. But signing the bill is a welcoming development. It's not everything to criticize Buhari for. At least let's look at the positive side of it, one man.
All right, brilliant. And to the excessive language that Peter Obi has been using after losing the elections, almost inciting language, Tinubu inviting security agencies to pay attention.
Okay, for that one man, for me, I'm tired anyway. There is a president-elect, like you said, and like everybody is saying. Even in a monarchy system, if they crown the wrong king, is a king. If you are going to fight the monarch, you are fighting the king. You're not going to start fighting his name. There's a president-elect. You should understand that. good or bad, the election there must be a winner. Even though they say the election, three of you go and ring, there will still be a winner, one man, right?
Yes,
One
of
man.
course. Yes,
There will
yes.
still be a winner. So first of all, they have to acknowledge that there's a winner. First of all, that's how sane people think. So from there, you should accept that first. There's a winner, even though you like it or not. Everybody's gonna like it. Even if Tinubu win fairly, or even Peter Obi win squarely and fairly, there will still be half of the country that will not agree to it. So there's never be a day that anybody's gonna accept this election is fair. So we must agree on one thing: there's a president-elect, good or bad. There's a president-elect, and these are going to TV every day. It's not going to help issues. I feel you should sit down and do his homework properly because he has a court case right now. So you should start thinking how to win the case, not jumping on TV up and down. I feel because of this governorship election, that's why it's still going on TV. After this governor election, I don't think we see this man on TV again. One man.
I agree. I agree. I agree with you. You know, I think it's just a final push for that. He knows that he's lost the election, but he wants to get as much as he can with this governorship space. Let me take you then to the governorship space. Then INEC saying that they are going to handle the transmission of the elections in whichever manner they deem fit, either manually or electronically, as the law confers them on to be able to do. So what are you there? But then if they do decide to do it manually, is this not going to be another round of this what we just had with the obedience space telling us they actually won the 28 states in contention and they have a spreadsheet to prove it? So what are you then making then of the transmission or lack thereof of the results?
Well, this INEC issue of transmitting or not transmitting. Who was that the former AIG that could not pronounce or could not put transmitting into well? I don't know.
Yes, I remember. I remember that.
So that's how I describe INEC. So people should understand this thing. Let me use this word. You should understand this thing here. I think that's how you could say it. Let's talk. This case, this election that is coming up, has already been won when they passed, when Buhari signed the Electoral Act, when they brought in the BVA, whatever, everything they introduced is that day they won the election. Is that day the winner planned and won his election. Whatever we are doing right now is not going to change anything. According to the Constitution, INEC has the power to decide how the election going to go. They have the final say, not even the presidency. So what can the people say? If INEC decide tomorrow morning, by 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, that they're going to use the Gbema Festival to eat, to distribute their materials and use Amadioha to take the ballot, take the result to Abuja, nobody can question them for it. I don't understand why we are still fighting that you must transmit transmit electrically or wirelessly or whatever you think is going to be. Check their constitution. They can decide how they deem fit to transmit the result. So what? Yeah.
No, carry on. I was going to ask if you are not anticipating pretty much, because if they don't transmit it electronically, we can already we all know what's going to happen thereafter. If they don't transmit it electronically, and then they tell us that Sanwo-Olu one is state, and we will just recycle what we have been going through for the last 6 weeks again.
That is going to be too, still be, but they already told us they're not going to transmit it, Wama. Why we say they're not going to transmit it? I think I've said they're not going to transmit it electronically. They're going to transmit it manually. So what are we saying here? They already said they're not transmitting. So it's left for people to go and match their polling units, to go and same thing they did in the presidential election, try and take more pictures you can take, try and have people on ground to defend their votes. Nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to change. And like one thing Solid said, I agree. The very first day he said they have given these people time to win this election, to cover their mistakes. How will the election happen on the 11th of this month, I mean, when they postponed it from the 11th, probably Sam will not be the governor of Lagos again. But the postponement of that election gave every sitting, I mean, all the candidates to strategize and do whatever they want to do, close the loophole. Just they give them more time again to close their loopholes. So what are we saying? The election, the winners they already know the winner. They transmit it, they don't transmit it. The state that will fall, they already know. The state that we already won, we already know. We know Lagos is not going to fall. It's not going to fall. I have not seen how it's going to fall. And Kano is falling not because Gaduji and El-Rufai, they're not capable. But there, the politics is different. We can see when it shifts, and the power shift from El-Rufai and the power shift from Gaduji. They're going to take that two states from them. But if he stays, well, it's a miracle. 24 hours is a long day in politics. If he stays, well, because those people lost their state, both House of Assembly, Senate, they lost everything, all over to their polling unit. So there's no way they're going to be Shakarao and Kwankwaso in those two spaces. So we know that. But in Lagos, it was a close tie, and a lot of people have traveled back. I think Des is back. A lot of people, like one of my manager, I don't want to mention his name, he's not voting. Say I'm not voting. Anybody say I'm not voting. A lot of people not coming to vote. A lot of people not going to vote. It's just the negotiations against negotiation in this election. The negotiations that don't feel happy about how their states being run, and the one that's benefited, those are the people that are going to vote against each other. The opinions are going to be few. A lot of opinions, the southeastern people is going to be few. It's going to be really negotiations obedient against the negotiation APC that is going to vote. So at the end of the day, I feel APC will win with the power of occupancy and all that. They will win the governorship election. But if Labour win, I'll be the person to say Labour ring. I'll be the person to say they ring that because it's not like I'm saying they're going to ring because they do ring. I'll say they ring against the sitting governor. The sitting governor could not do his job because that's what all the governors they do anyway to ring the election. So nothing's going to change one man. I don't want to talk too much and start to say things I don't know. Nothing's going to change.
All right, brilliant. So thank you, Warpace. Let me play you this clip as I go on to Ajan Lekoko. So this is I think this is the clip that you were referencing.
Transmission. Efforts at the transmission commission to transmission transmission to have effect apprehensive towards the recommended transmission, effective and apprehensive.
That is obedient telling INEC to transmit. Transmit. That's what obedient is saying. It's not going to happen. It's still going to be tested.
That's IGP Idris.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah, we know. Yeah. So anyway,
all right. But which one makes more sense? What you just heard there, or what you are hearing here? Which one?
They said it's same. That's the IREV. The IREV is separate from the BVAS. The BVAS accredits people, and then it's supposed to take a picture and upload it to the IREV. The IREV did not work on that.
Yes. Me and you know the difference between all this. For the average Nigerian, that is all included. And I want to speak to the average Nigerian. What they've sold us, whether it's IRF, whether it's the IRA, what they told us is the BVAS is from this to this. We are promised this Santos meal, and we just had a serve of the starter, and they disappeared with the rest of the food. So we didn't.
Transmission. Efforts at the transmission commission to.
So which one makes more sense?
I must tell you the truth. When I heard that, when I saw that interview, that very part of Tabi, it didn't make sense to me. I just fast forward like this guy did not. It's not making sense.
Has anything that he has ever said made sense to you?
No, probably he has some, but I think that in that spot he was sounding more emotional. Probably he got him off guard and he's just showing the true Peter Obi, and he couldn't make anything. It couldn't make any sense at that point. I fast forwarded the part. This is the first time I'm even watching to at the end. When we were just talking. Like, man, what's this guy saying? Food. I think we were like food. What are you saying, man? Just abandon it and say something else. Anyway, but one man, let me drop this and let me please say this. Yesterday I finished my the expo finished yesterday. That's why I was busy yesterday and the first day, and it was good. We achieved a lot, one man. I think in the nearest future, that thing I was talking about, I believe we'll have it in Nigeria. And if this if this grid state can generate light, it will even help me more. Because in solar panel they have off grid and on grid, so it's still a good development. And we should understand one thing: Chinese taking over the world. Nigerian government, they should find a way to align themselves with the Chinese. People don't even understand what is going on right now. The Chinese just broke the deal with Iran and Saudi Arabia, and it's going to be petro yuan. Soon, the Chinese currency will be used to buy petrol.
That's been on the pipeline for a while now.
Yeah, but Chinese just broke the deal, and now
I think they're actually trying to. That deal has been. They have to do it with the Saudis because they were.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. Just broke the deal, but they just first time in history that Saudi Arabia and Iran just cut their differences. They came as friends. Their embassy, established embassy again right now in each country, in Tehran and in what they call it, Dubai. This is the deal. This is the deal they was trying to put in that took out like a tsunami. That general, what's it called, a tsunami that they took out in Pakistan, in Baghdad. Because that's the deal the guy was going for, the peace deal. Now, China have broke that deal. China has broke that deal. Yesterday in that place, everybody. This is my expo. This is a renewable energy space, the biggest expo in Asia, and it was dominated by the Chinese. From the wind turbine, hydrogen, it's Chinese control. Chinese control. It's Chinese control. My own part,
You know what? Let me quickly intervene there. You see, what I'm saying now is that Chinese now make more noise than the Western world. The level of development the level of research that is going into renewable in the Western world is massive, but you won't see them make noise. Just wait. For instance, where I am in Scotland now, there is hardly 10 cars that will pass that you won't find at least 3 or 4 that are electric cars. The Western world is finding a way to get out of the oil slavery thing.
Yeah.
You see that Iran oil, that Iraq oil will be so useless that no Western nation will be patronizing them very soon. So
yes, I agree.
When Chinese is looking at oil, for instance, in Aberdeen where I stay, there is a research conducted from University of Aberdeen. Almost 50% of the buses, that's public buses now, is using hydrogen. And they are getting, and it's a local technology. They are not importing, it's not imported technology at all. So what I'm saying is this: Western world is not keeping quiet. The only thing is that they've changed guard. They don't make noise like Chinese do. Right?
Yes, I agree with you, but what you want to understand, the technology, materials to make those components, 90% is in China's soil. Nobody's gonna beat Chinese in this. Not until they find another energy source. This renewable energy is controlled by the Chinese. The materials
Chinese or Africa, because I land at in Central Africa, all those countries around Central Africa, they have a lot of raw materials they use.
Yeah, we know. Africa just have. China just have. Africa just have few of the components to make the full component. China have most of the components. The deposit is massive. Like titanium and all those things is controlled by China. So but it's good. I will send you pictures. And
titanium is not actually controlled by China because 70% of it is in Africa.
Yeah, but titanium, Russia, the block of the side of Russia that is to China, they control that space a lot. We have, but we're not start processing it. But anyway, my deal I went for was successful, and I think Toshiba, I don't want to mention name, they're going to provide us the wireless sequence to control the the energy so that we can pay from your phone and. When your solar go off, you can pay and you recharge by itself. But it's going to take some time all these things to come to play, one man. But we are good to go, one man. Thank you for allowing this contribution.
All right, brilliant. Keep us informed because we enjoy success stories here, and we want to follow this success story, especially until you get that house in on Banana Island, and then you tell us you don't know us anymore. But until we get to that spot, keep us informed on the progress of that business. It sounds exciting, and we're all excited for you. So that's World Pace on his way to its first $1 billion. So World Pace, so well done. So World Pace, let me go from you 4 reasons of time to Ajanle Koko. See if it's ready. I'm willing to go. Ajanle Koko, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Good to have you, Ajanle Koko. You sound so flat. Are you tired? Long day?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. Let me play you 2 short clips. Just as I was with World Peace, I'm inviting you now to. I'm going to play you 3 clips, but I'll play you these 2 short ones first, just as a jocular sort of a joking sort of thing, inviting you to interpret if there's any sense in either of these 2. So the first one you already know, so let's get it out of the way.
My sister. They said it failed.
That's the IREV. The IREV is separate from the BVAS. The BVAS accredits people and then it's supposed to take a picture and upload it to the IREV. The IREV did not work on that day.
Yes, me and you know the difference between all this. For the average Nigerian, that is all included. And I want to speak to the average Nigerian. What they've sold us, whether it's IRF, whether it's the IRA, what they told us is the BVAS is from this to this. We are promised this Santos meal, and we just had a serve of the starter, and they disappeared with the rest of the food. So we didn't. It's the worst lunch we have had.
I've had to make that clarification because you know that the BVAS is also going to be.
All right, so there's that one, Yam and Yam Deloitte. But what about this one? Did that make sense, or does this one make sense?
Yes, answer. Carry on.
Okay. I am Akeem Adenuga, tweeting from Ibadan, Nigeria. Sir, I would like to ask you, what do you think about the Green Energy Initiative the current APC administration signed Nigeria up to, considering your policies intend to pursue aggressive production and industrialization?
I didn't understand you. Can you help me?
Sure. This is a question from Akeem Adenuga. He's tweeting from Ibadan in Nigeria. And what he's asking is, I would like to ask, what do you think about the Green Energy Initiative that has been administered by the APC administration, considering your policies to pursue aggressive production and industrialization in Nigeria?
Quite frankly, you know, there has been a lot of talk about green energy and climate change and everything. I'm not very vast. I've read a lot about them, and we will all consider it in whatever we're doing. But quite frankly, I'm going to be aggressive in other areas than in some of the things that are coming out on issue of climate change.
All right, so there it is. So Ajanle Koko, Kulauta was saying earlier that we dodged a bullet with this guy. It doesn't understand anything, does he, Ajanle Koko, really?
Well, it didn't do good in both video that he just showed us, and it just showed areas of his areas where he is not well informed about. So, but look, Peter Obi, I've given Nigeria so many signal that he is not well prepared for the job that he was contesting for. And the last one was the interview he had with Nigerian Economic Summit, where he performed woefully. He didn't show that he had a clear understanding of most of the question that was directed at him on the economy and how he wanted to take the economy out of the problem. I mean, out of the problem that we are facing in Nigeria. We saw it. Tinubu did excellently well. Atiku did fairly, but he performed poorly and woefully in that economic summit interactive section where we had the captains of industries presence. So look, but people that really believe in this guy will not see it that way. They see it in a different way. They believe that is that blind love. Is it blind love that they have for him, or that, well, we don't just care, we just don't care. That is the way they are. We just don't care whatever that areas where is clearly it clearly shows that he is where it clearly shows that he doesn't know what he's saying or what he's really doing. They don't care. They just want to give him that support, and let's just support him, and that's it. But Obi, well, he got the result already. He's been defeated, and it's in the court. Let's see what the outcome will be at the court. If the court can overturn the result of the election in his favor, it's a matter of time. Let's keep watching. But for those two videos, it just demonstrated that he doesn't have the capacity to lead the modern country. You know, he cannot take that country to the level that is expected, that can rival with other important countries around the world. So that's the way I see it. That's my take on.
All right, brilliant. So, Ajale Koko, in Yoruba land, they say "Teshete kuku." That is to say, you use everything at your disposal for something. So, Teshete kuku. So, have that as the backdrop as you watch this. This is towards the gubernatorial elections. All right, I did. So so there it is, Ajale Koko. Is that what they call own day? So that's where the politics is now.
What are they really doing? They're doing ritual for Sowolu.
Yeah, no, doing that. I'm not sure if you are listening to the words. They are saying whatever it is. Bawade awon Igbo mole bayo. Bawade awon Igbo. So they are doing sacrifices to bind the Southeasterners in their homes on Saturday.
But one man, my question is really, I don't like the way we're playing this tribal politics, because logically, look, in Lagos, at least 80% of the population are Yorubas. Okay, so if a 10% of population are coming to you, okay, let's just say prior to this, Igbos were supporting PDP. They never challenged you in any way. Do you understand? Even with their numbers overwhelmingly supporting PDP. So why then are you bringing up the narrative that they will win you in your own state? I really don't get it. The numbers of that presidential elections, really, the numbers were made up mainly of Yoruba people that were just against APC. Do you understand? The way they spinned this thing is very unhealthy. And logically speaking,
Are you concerned about backlash after the election?
Yeah. Look, I would rather them. If they wanted to rig the elections, they should rig the elections. Do you understand? We've been doing this in Nigeria for years. Okay, and Nigerians will take it. That's the truth. That's how we are. But you don't need to. I don't see any. I'd rather them rig the elections, remove the ethnic and tribal stuff out of it, and let us bribe the courts. Let them bribe the courts. Let them give them the judgment and to hell with Labour Party. Than for them to rig the elections and still cause ethnic sentiments and divide the country further. It's very unhealthy, and it's a wrong move by the political elites, APC especially. It's wrong.
I think the Lagos State gubernatorial election, I think it has settled into a them versus us sort of narrative, and the them that they are looking at in Lagos State, unfortunately, seems to be the Southeasterners.
But one man, logically speaking, how many in terms of population? How many percent out of 100 do you think?
Did you see the people in that? Did you see the people in that space? Do they look like logical people to you? This is where we are. We are primitive people. Yeah.
I know, but the political elites, I think they should know better. I don't know.
Yeah, they know better, but they also know enough to know that the people they are moved largely by sentiments. And what whips up the sentiment in Nigeria the most, the go-to is always tribe and religion. Those are the two political spaces in Nigeria, of course, both in play in Lagos.
I really don't have much to say, but what I see in this election,
am I wrong though in what I said?
One man, see, let me not lie here. This election is really tense. And the way I see it, I think what they've even done, do you understand, is first of all, you have the Igbos doing this whole IPOB rubbish that feel they've been neglected, they're ostracized and everything. Then you've even made it more profound. At least then that agitation was against Buhari, that they've locked out Igbos and stuff. But now you now have a state that has served as a melting pot for all tribes to coexist. You are now even making it more. I don't know, but I think it's very bad, to be honest, of what they're doing. And I think this IPOB movement, I won't be honest with it, depending on how this election plays out. If it's really violent and the Igbos are really hunted down and everything, they're just giving more fault to these IPOB miscreants. Even the civilized ones in Lagos now will start saying that Abishe won't just follow these people and get their own country. Do you understand? I think it's really bad, and it's bad for our democracy. That's just my own point of view.
Oh, I agree, but sadly, it's the reality that we find ourselves in. We're not amplifying it, I'm sure you know, but it's what is in play, and that's what is everywhere. What we are talking about is what's in play.
Look,
it is quite sad, but Adele Kokoye, back to you.
Well, this is a kind of fear tactics. Whatever ritual conducted against some particular group of people have to be done and not in the public place where you have Kabera and some people holding kind of goats crying. mentioning some kind of they are talking some nonsense there. It's just a fear tactics so that
nonsense.
So that many will not come out to vote. So I don't see what they are doing as I just think it's just to send fear and vote and a kind of you know, it is not genuine. It's just sakamaji. It's just a demonstration. They're just demonstrating. It's just shakara. You know, when Fela says shakara oloje, it's just shakara oloje. Let us do shakara for these people. Make them say, "No, come out, come vote." So that is just it. I don't. This is not.
Is that Sheruba? Sheruba, one politics. We're back in wet here. You know.
It's all politics now. So this is just forget about them doing nonsense in the public. It's
okay. It's okay. What my now?
So are you saying you don't believe in one man? Are you saying Ajale Koko? Can I say something?
Yeah.
Are you saying that those things don't work? What you saying?
The way they do it, that's what I'm telling you.
Not in front of NTA news crew.
NTA news crew, but yeah, say yeah. This is just shakara. It's just shakara. How many Igbo will this one take down? How many Igbo will it lock at home? We are talking of thousands of people, if they are not million, in Lagos. So you think this shakara they are doing now will hold every Igbo back home not to come out on election day to come and vote? I mean, just forget about this.
Sorry, let me quickly say this. I saw that boy went to see, because I'll call him a boy, to go see the Oba of Lagos. He's standing, I could never take off his hat. He could never prostrate. Where's that boy from?
We don't know if he prostrated or not, because we can't say that he didn't prostrate.
We can say maybe he had done so before.
Okay, but I saw
the video. I saw him walking. I just saw him in the living room, sitting down. I mean, with others, listening to the Oba talking. I sent the video to one man.
And you know what I saw? He was started talking. His cap was on his head, talking.
Yeah, no, that one is unacceptable anyway.
No, yeah, no, for me, the way I see it, I would say it. I'm not being about it, but what that guy did there is no, it's not acceptable.
He didn't understand the culture. He didn't know that when you are in the front of things, of your heart.
If he doesn't know, what about the people that came with him? They don't tell him the protocol. They won't tell him, okay, take off your hat when you're talking to Babani.
Where
the problem?
The guy that was even talking on his behalf, that one took off his own hat now.
Hey, that's what I've told him to take off his hat.
And maybe they didn't take note. Maybe they didn't. Maybe nobody.
That is just a very silly mistake on his part.
Can I say something? I think I was on somebody's platform today. I don't mention his name. I saw a picture. I'm not trying to, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not saying anybody should disrespect the traditional ruler. But you see this traditional ruler in question we're talking about. He seems not to even respect himself. But I don't say what he did because we don't have all the full picture of what happened. You were saying he didn't prostrate. I don't think so because he was only standing up to address him. That was when the picture was taken. But then he had his hat or his cap on his head while he's still talking to the ruler, the traditional ruler. Maybe that's a form of disrespect there. But I'm just trying to tell you that this person in question, even this ruler himself, when I was calling him name, when I qualifying with the word yesterday, so people went off on me. I don't know if you guys have seen pictures of Tinubu's son grabbing him by his beard. I mean, how? So when I was saying yesterday, yes, some people were like, say, why you? No, if somebody respects himself, people will respect you. I wish you could go to that person's platform I'm talking about and go and see the pictures, images of this guy grabbing Tinubu's son. What's that boy's name?
Is it video or picture?
It's a picture. No, don't think this is edited. This is not edited. This is real picture of Tinubu's son.
That's a very old picture. I've seen that picture way back 2019. I've seen that picture, right? I've seen that picture. What happened in 2019? The election was coming. Yeah, we saw that picture. It's very old pictures. But that's not yet. I was not here to tackle you on that place when you said I cannot say it because I'm saying it like I'm insulting. I cannot say I'm insulting you because I have to put that to you. But you use that foul language against the palace of Lagos. It's very wrong for you. No matter how angry you are.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
No.
I'm not here for that.
No. We must comport ourselves. It's very wrong.
That's up to you if you want to qualify it that way. So my point is this: that you see, when you're a traditional leader, you cannot go to Oba Benin and say you want to grab him. Not even coming close to him. As such, he doesn't allow you to come close. This person in question we're talking about, he doesn't respect himself as a ruler. He has dishonored that stool where he sits down. How can you allow a boy?
Don't know.
Can I quickly come in?
You just argue on somebody. Let me finish my talk. How can a son of a so-called ruler of Lagos, a de facto governor of Lagos, be disrespecting a king of such? If not because he must have seen his dad or whoever talk of him like, whatever you say in front of your kids, that's how they usually act towards the people you talk about. So my point is this, that the guy does not even respect himself, the first instance. So I'm not saying this guy, what he did by standing in front of me, we don't have all the full pictures, but let's not find fault because we don't have all the full picture of what happened. Was it addressing or he forgot to take off his cap already? When it was Dobale for this man, he took off his cap, and when he was addressing, he had to put it back, not knowing that that's not part of an etiquette of talking to a ruler. We don't have all the picture, but talk about a guy, a young man, grabbing a ruler by his beard. That's the height of disrespect. So that's what I have to say.
All right, brilliant. Back to Adele Koko. Ogwene, did you want to say something?
No, I just want to draw rational mind's attention to the fact that does he know the relationship between Tinubu and Akinolu to start with?
Do I know what? Do I know what?
But Akinolu is still an Oba now. He's still an Oba.
Let me start by telling you that Akinolu is Tinubu's uncle. Apart from the fact that he's an Oba, is his uncle, right? Blood related. They are not just distant. And then Sheyi Tinubu, you see, is more like the nephew to that Oba. I don't know how old that picture is, but I've seen picture of Obasanjo and his grandchildren playing with Obasanjo's tumming and everything around. And the picture came out and
you see what we talk about here. When people come and talk the way you are talking, we're talking about a ruler.
I know.
No.
I would never.
You cannot
see, don't transfer aggression. I beg. If rational man, if probably yesterday, people ọ̀rọ̀ ni mò ń sọ ẹni sùúrù ọ̀rọ̀ mi ná. If probably people have misinterpreted what you said before, just listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: the relationship between Sheyi Tinubu and Oba Akinolu is not official. They have beyond official, they have family relationship. That is his nephew and that's his uncle. You won't compare that to somebody who has gone to visit Oba in his palace in official capacity. That's what the difference I'm trying to draw here.
And I will add this to it, a rational mind. The most easier way to me to explain it is that you don't cut your nose to spite your face. Regardless if we feel the monarch in Lagos is partisan and is favoring one party, does that make you insult him
This
in
guy,
public.
will you drop this conversation?
Don't call me this guy. I'm what peace.
Okay,
I'm not
what
a
peace? Can we
baby
drop
now.
this conversation, please?
Address me like if you have grandchildren.
Okay,
If
I'm
I have
addressing you
myself now,
by your stage name
yeah,
now.
calm
Can you
down.
please
Especially
drop
that
this
it's talking.
conversation, please?
You know how much you have.
You keep
No,
overflogging it. I don't know why you're overflogging
I'm
it.
not keep overflogging. I'm telling you so
What's the
that you
point?
don't continue to go to that platform and do this. You're insulting everybody by doing that. You're a Yoruba man.
Going
You're
to what?
insulting one traditional ruler. Wait, hold on. You're a Yoruba. Hold on now. Hold on now. Relax now. I'm not shouting. Just
I'm
relax.
relaxed, but you said something
Calm
about
down. Yeah, relax now. Let me finish so you know. Yeah, you said it yourself. It's your word. I'm using your word against you. If you are going to a different platform and you said it here, when I heard you, I wasn't on the show, and you corrected yourself, so probably you were carried away. There's certain words you don't use. That's the fact. Even though it's wrong or it's not wrong, it's not for you to start saying in public. We have respect for elders. And let's be guided.
What piece? I asked you a question now. You said I went to a different platform and said what?
I said by your words. Didn't you hear my English? You said you went to other platform. Saying pictures of the I can't say it about because I'm beneath fear cannot let me start saying about the palace, the traditional ruler in Lagos. But on this platform, I heard you use word like useless to a certain people, which is wrong. We are insulting ourselves like that. We should not be carried away because of what is going on. There are so many things going on. That's not everything we say in public. We should calm down. We can never hear one after another insulting one sheikh, not even imam, or we cannot hear them doing the public. There are not certain things we don't say in public. That's what I'm just saying. I understand you want to vent your anger, your displays, but we should have our limits. We should have our red line. You understand me? That's what I'm just saying. We should calm down. We should not create room for others to start insulting us. But tomorrow somebody now start insulting one of the traditional rulers in the West, which not from the West, you will be more offended. But you don't know you opened that door 2 years ago because you wanted to correct. Two wrongs cannot make it right.
Just to lighten things up, one man, if the Oba of Lagos should call you and tell you that he has consulted the deities, that you should leave everything you have in UK and come back to Lagos, would you do so?
Well, if, you know, the only thing if he can guarantee my safety, I will. You know, the only thing that keeps me away from Lagos is that, you know, I don't is the lack of sense of safety.
Forget safety. The Oba has spoken. You must come. Would you drop?
It's not my Oba though. My Oba is their laughing for you. So
okay, let me quickly tell you something. I know I don't look like
and it's an Edo man as well, the Oba of Lagos. Yeah. So it's not even a Yoruba man. So
it's an Edo man. Yeah. Charles, let me tell you something. If you are familiar with the cyberspace, there's one time some Benin people, let me use the Benin people now, or Edo people especially, was having shenanigans in the internet. I don't know if I could know this or people know this. You know, people was ordered to come from Jenny. They came to the palace and swear. You know that? Go to YouTube, it's there. They gave them an order and they showed up. Those that refused to show up, they by themselves became enemy of the state that cannot come to Nigeria. There was on the internet crying that they can never come back again for refusing that order. So we have to give respect to what we have. If we don't respect what we have, how would other people value it? That's just a simple thing. We should not be too angry to insult the only thing we have. Like we say in Benin, a king does not get angry and destroy his crown. You can never. You're on the social media, you're on international media. When you say this today, tomorrow, when one drinking man start Juko or whatever start insulting your distance, you will forget that you hold the space and people start getting angry.
Hold on, what piece? When I say you're overflogging this thing, I said it in passing and I leave it at that. I don't know why you keep repeating this and everything.
No, I'm talking to you as a brother, as a friend, and not like I'm accusing you. I just,
fine,
like I said, you correct yourself yesterday. That's what I'm just saying. But most other people here.
Overflogging it. I mean, I said
it's okay. Move on.
Let's move on. That's it.
All right. You see what we saw in that clip. You have to go and do it. Rational mind. Or let us say to kí ló wọn gbé fún pàdé ọdẹ ṣe.
nítorí mi náà orúbọ náà.
Look at that.
I mean, rational mind. This Oba is a very jovial Oba. It's a very easygoing. Even this one is even not closer to the people like at the one that as his predecessor, the Oyekon had no fence. This one built a fence around the palace now. Oyekon had no fence. Anybody in the island can walk into his palace anytime, during his own time. Most of the time, you will see him in the compound playing Ayokon outside by the roadside where people can see playing Ayokon with people and sitting down there. And everybody passing by will say, "Oh, Papa, Papa, Papi, Papi." And, you know, whoever he was a very humble man. Whoever stepped into the palace or closer to him to greet him, he will ask you if you are a Lagosian and ask your house, and somehow if you know one person there, there's nobody within that Lagos island that he doesn't know. There's no family that he doesn't know. Just to tell you how close he was with the community. And if you are a friend, like I've been there before with a friend to Oyekon, I will ask you where you're from, and we say, "Oh, I have so person, I know so person in your town." So look, this guy, if you watch the video when he was talking with Gbadebo's team yesterday, he was even joking with them that, "Oh, your father, when he was young, we were together running around, chasing girls around in this Lagos Island." So they know each other. Don't let us carry what does not belong to us or what we don't even have any
Ajalekoko,
in our head.
I think you are, hold on. You talk like on this platform like you respect tradition. Just because somebody doesn't speak Yoruba fluently. You were hammering on it the other time. And I was telling you back then that, listen, Ajalekoko, do not fall into this trap of this APC people with this their bigotry.
No, it's not.
Hold on.
Yes.
Just calm down, please. Just hear me out, please. I saw among the people here on this platform, one of those people I respect very well. But over some time now, I think the APC people
They bought me over. They bought me over.
They've infiltrated your ranks.
I'm just joking. Don't get me wrong. I'm not being confrontational. So what I'm trying to say is this: you see, you pride yourself as somebody who will respect tradition. I, for one, I respect tradition. You might hear me talk the way I talk. I'm a very traditional person. I respect custom. So my point is this: that when we say somebody is an Oba, in Yoruba, another word that we can use to refer to another is Kabiyesi. Kabiyesi. That is, that tells you the kind of the absoluteness of a Yoruba king. You don't even dare. You can't even.
But it won't be now. You are being him now. You won't be now.
Maybe I said that in passing yesterday because I was so angry with the way the guys. I've been disrespecting, dishonoring that stool that he sits on. There's no disrespect to that office itself, but the person that occupies it is woman.
So you have to do it too. You have to do it too.
Okay, rational mind. Let me tell you.
My point is this, please. I really like so. Please, when we're talking about tradition, let's speak to tradition the way it is. Because if somebody of that, okay, let me just let you continue. I think there's no point you overflogging this thing because sometimes you get me so irritated when I want to talk about it. Let's just leave it. Just go on, continue.
There's an absoluteness to the traditionals too. So, but Ajalekoko, carry on. Yeah, Ajalekoko, back to you.
I think what is I know why the rational man is so irritated about this Oba action. The action that Oba has taken and the statement that he made that he is already aligned with Sanwo-Olu and that Gbadebo should go and wait till next time. I think that was got rational mind irritated. So, but rational mind, let me tell you this. The person that was instrumental to this Oba attainment to the throne is Tinubu. And like, what do you call it? Ogbeni just told us some few minutes ago that Tinubu, I mean, is Tinubu's uncle or something like that.
Do you believe that?
Well, I don't know, but let me tell you, Lagosians are, you know, one way or the other related to each other. The real Omo Isaleko, they are related to each other one way or the other. To bunch Omo Egbon, Omo Aburo, Omo Iya, or this. Yes, they know each other. They are few, but they know themselves and they know their origin. So, but what I'm trying to let you know, Tinubu was instrumental to his attainment to his throne. And maybe for that singular thing that Tinubu did to him, he feels he has to be appreciative. He has to be appreciative to Tinubu by supporting him in any political pursuit that is making. And maybe that is what is responsible for his action every time supporting Tinubu and his associate. And you can't say because of that, because he's of his because he aligned with him politically, and therefore he has offended everybody, or what he has done is wrong. Well, everybody will expect Oba to be neutral, but sometimes we have to consider we are human, and every human being have their own character. Maybe it's not his own character to deceive people, and that is why he just come out openly to tell whoever that is contesting against Tinubu interests, whenever they come to the palace, to tell them, look, this is where I am. And this is not the first time. It's not the first time of telling gubernatorial candidate that he's not going to support them because he aligned with Tinubu candidate. And like I said yesterday, his own nephew, Jimmy Agbade, is his nephew. He told Jimmy Agbade in 2019 that, wo, Oshimalo nisuri ni o, mo le fún support. You have to go and be patient. I can't support you now. I am supporting what do you call? I'm supporting Sanwo-Olu. He told his nephew. So we and you know, we have to understand that. I mean, àwọn Yorùbá sọ wípé tọmọdé bá mọwọ́ wẹ̀ á bá àgbà jẹun. Bóyá àwọn Sanwó-Olú àti Tinubu ti mọwọ́ wẹ̀ dáadáa. Wọ́n lè bá bàbá jẹun, bàbá dẹ̀ fẹ́ràn wọn. So what is it? Let's just for that thing, for telling this thing that, oh, I cannot support you now. I don't think we should take it as offense against this man that he has done the worst thing in the world. No, he might come tomorrow to support him. It doesn't mean that this is the end of this guy's career. This guy is just coming out for the first time. He's a young guy, 40 years old. So it doesn't mean anything. If somebody don't support you today, could come out to be your strongest supporter tomorrow. That is the way he was in politics. So don't let us take it against this Oba as if he has done the worst thing for not supporting Gbadebo. They are him and Gbadebo father are friends. They grew up, you know, in Lagos Island together.
All right.
Talk about how him and valuable father were chasing young girls. So it's not a big deal. Rational mind. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can. You were
Can
dipping in
anyone hear
that.
me?
Yeah, we can. We can. You were dipping a little bit, but we can hear you still.
Okay, because I couldn't hear anything from.
I'm still here. I'm still here. I can hear you.
Yes, no, Russia.
Okay.
Ruti ba jine. One ma run shigidi wa ba. So don't worry. Don't be afraid now. Boya ma run shigidi wa. Lata afin. You know. Look at that. Jine.
It's just for me. I understand. However, you want to sound politically correct. I understand, but royal father should not be. Was it you or somebody yesterday was saying that here? You don't act like you act like a middleman between two of your sons. You don't try to show one that you have preference for one than the other. Even though some people want to justify it in any way you people want to justify it. It's very blunt person, is this and that, is awkward to Tinubu, is this. I mean, you see, the point is this. You see, you guys be careful of what you are all doing. Because like I said, at some point I have to just take excuse from online very soon because I'm getting so way down.
It's affecting your mental health, Abi.
It's affecting me, yeah, because when I hear the way people kind of spin things because of this man called Tinubu, I just don't know. You people are creating a monster that will come and
what have I said that shows that I'm supporting Tinubu now? Just tell me.
You might not say outrightly that you support him, but sometimes you're leaning the way you. Don't get me wrong. I mean, this is a free world. Everybody can speak.
Must I?
No. I'm not saying you should be antagonistic about Tinubu like I am. I'm not saying
attack him all the time or attack his position all the time. No.
Well, don't get me wrong.
Neither would I go against the Oba for what he did. That is his person. That is his character. And this is not the first time.
All right. I accept. Let's just move on. I don't want to make sound like maybe I'm trying to, So yeah, let's just leave it at that. Yeah. That's what I have to say.
Just leave it with him. That is what he's known for. He's always been with Tinubu all the way, and he never, he never at any time shy of coming out strongly to support Tinubu candidate. That is who he is. We should just leave it with his own. But that does not warrant you or anybody to start raining curses on him or
trying to rain curses on him now. I only just use an adjective to describe him.
Or just made some derogatory statement, about him, and that is unacceptable. His action, you can say, oh, the action of Oba is wrong. I'm not in support of it, and we just move on. But not to say, oh, it's a very useless Oba. I mean, we don't do that. That is not our culture. You know that. And anybody that is closer to King or have some kind of relationship with King will never do that. That's what I know. So, and it's just not good. So that's my position, one man.
All right, brilliant. Thank you. So let me acknowledge Thomas's super chat.
But one man, before we go,
yeah,
I sent you a video, and
right,
it's very important. I think it would be very important if you can play that video. I don't know, maybe if tomorrow, but if you can still play it, it's not too long. About for Sanwo-Olu, what's Sanwo-Olu?
Is it the one with the Ekiti State Governor? Is it that one?
Yes.
All right. I will in a moment. Let me just Yeah, acknowledge that Thomas's super chat. So it says Peter Obi Lule Chinedu no ma Lule Loni laugh out loud. So Thomas there, he can't just help himself. So there he is. He continues still with the super chat. That is Thomas. It says rational mind with his kumbayaism laugh out loud. So yes, rational mind on a special diet according to Thomas. And then he continues still. It says rational mind insulting the king. So yes. So that's the telling off of rational mind via super chat. All in jest, of course. Fun and games. So yeah. Let me bring up the video that Ajay Koko sent in. Let me just hold on. Whilst I'm bringing up that, oh yeah, no, I think I may have it. Not the one for the Oba, but the other one, Abi. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Oh, all right. Let me share the screen. Bring that up. This one. Is it this one?
Yes.
All right.
It.
What makes you different from other candidates? Why do you think we should vote for you come Saturday, March 18th? And what makes you better or different from other candidates vying for the position of the governor of Lagos State?
Well, I mean, thank you. I think it's a function of capability, capacity, and competence. It's the 3 C's. And you see, we need to just be able to ensure that Lagos, given the size, given the sheer size of it, given the expectation of the citizens, given the level, of where we've built this state into, we cannot afford to put Lagos, on a backward trajectory. It can only be governed and run by people that have capacity, that have competence, and that have the capability. And my credentials are clear, right? And I did a simple summary that, even the youngest person that is on the bill, right? Let's do something. Let's do a comparison with 40-year-old. Let's do a comparison what I've done at 40, not at 57 that I am right now. And so let me discount 17 years out of my age, and say that like for like, at 40, what have you been? At 40, I had left the banking industry as a general manager, that I've headed, investment banking, that have been treasurers in 3 banks, that have run investment banking at the highest level in this country, that have run complex transactions, on the financial side of this country. At 40, I'd worked, in the deepest part of this country on oil, prospecting for oil, right, as a private sector. At 40, I have run 2 ministries. I've been commissioner in budget, and I've also been special advisor to the governor, on corporate matters. I've been to several, international and local discourse where the World Bank, I've been exposed, to a lot of World Bank capability. I've done things at 40, right, that are still standing, with test of time in Lagos. At 40, I used to have the unique opportunity where both Loma, and BIR, as it's called, Board of Internal Revenue, used to report to me. We've grown, the IGR of the state, even at that time. At 40, I've had the opportunity to present the budget of Lagos State in front of the Lagos State House of Assembly. So that's the kind of thing that we're talking about, right? So we're not saying that, people cannot come forward. Let people bring out their resume. Let people bring out their capacity, their capability. What have they done before? It's not just politics. It's not just because I have an opportunity in a political party. right? Because I've been so chosen. It's not it. This is not a testing ground. This is not a testing ground. And we've seen it in the 4 years that we've also run, right? We've kept this country during COVID and all of it. We've kept it safe. We were able to go through a very difficult time when we even had an NSAS issue. Lagos went underground, but we are building back bigger and better. We've had a shared experience, that indeed it's not anywhere on the table. And it's only with those experiences that you can even wrap up and do even things quicker, smarter, and better. And so that's what is on the table. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're asking people from all of the bouquet that you've seen. Which, can you see? Can you feel? Have you touched? That will give you, that belief that Lagos can be on the trajectory. And you can begin to see. When we say the greater Lagos is rising, it is indeed rising in all of the pillars that we've seen, in all of the engagements that we're doing, in all of the conversations we're having. And so I've had, at that time, I've had 5 years of public sector experience. I've had 16, 17 years of private sector experience. If I just oppose it to now, I've had almost 20 years of public sector experience and about 15 years of private sector experience. These are not things that we talk about, haven't gone to a school or something. No, these are real roll up the sleeves and get to work. And knowing every nook and cranny of the state, appreciating what your people want. What are their feelings?
Right.
How do you show empathy? How do you understand the softest things that you need to do for them?
Thanks for staying with us. We still have with us Alibaba in the building. The reason why politics is important this season is because the elections on Saturday.
Yeah. One man.
I think one man is not here.
One man is not here.
No, I am here, but I muted myself. But yeah, so that was it, Ajanle Koko. So that was it. So Ajanle Koko, talk us through that. But you talk us through it in my absence, though. As I'm going to take my leave and let for the day, DOG to continue to coordinate. But gentlemen, let me go hit the sack. But let the conversation continue. D, to you.
Okay, so Ajanle, take us through the video, so
yeah,
take it from there.
I think we all heard him loud and clear, and that clearly showed us what we are bargaining with between two of them. The difference is clear. What he was able to do when he was at 40s, in his 40s, against what Gbadebo has not been able to do in his 40s. And what he has been able to do between the year 40s to 57, where he is today, he worked between private sector, banking industry, and then public service. At one time, he was the head of Internal Revenue Services. He was the head of pension and gratuity and training, staff training in Lagos State. He has prepared budget, presented budget. So this is the man that, apart through the, a test of time, and all this while been able to develop that capacity of leadership that, it's even qualified and well prepared, even for the position of president, with what I've heard this guy said so far, for what he has been able to, the working experience he have had over, 20 or 35 years that he's been working both in banking and public sector. So we just have to accept it. What is better than the other? This guy is far better in terms of capacity and
experience.
Experience. What is it that you want to mention? What is it? I mean, the difference is clear, man. This between him and Gbadebo. Gbadebo is, I mean, there's nothing on his CV to show that he can do the job. You know, talk is cheap. Talk is very, very cheap. You can talk, you can lay a lot of things on the paper as what you are going to do when you get there. But where are the people? Where are the competent people that the team? Where is your team that you can pull together to implement your plan effectively to the betterment of the state and the interest of the people of the state as well. Where is the team? And teamship is not what can be developed overnight. You must be together for a long period of time. You have the same focus, the same vision, the same political ideology. But where is the team that Gbadebo has? It doesn't have it. We have to be realistic. It is not about maybe hatred or somebody don't like him. No. We cannot make mistakes.
When Tinubu came in 1999, hold on, when Tinubu came in 1999, did you know his team?
Yeah.
I mean, you know his team? Is that what you're telling us?
Let me tell you. Yes, let me tell you. Tinubu, before, hold on now. You want to know?
Go on.
Tinubu has been coming since 1992. What am I saying? What is 92? I think it was in 1990. He has been coming since 1990 as a senator. 1990, 1991, 92, and the government ended in 93. I guess it's in 93 after the annulment when Abacha came in. I mean, is it 93 or 95? I think I can't even remember that what they are, but Tinubu has been coming. Eh?
92.
When did Abacha sack them?
That was 93. Towards the end of 93.
Okay, yeah. So it's been coming. It belonged to a particular group of a political group back then, which was Yaradua Group in Lagos, Salome Group. So he had that team. He was in a political group that through which he contested that senatorial seat and won. A senator for the I think was West, maybe Lagos West. Yes, Lagos West. And I mean, what are we talking about? So he already built that team before he became governor in 1999. He already built that team. He already had that team. I don't believe
what you're telling me. Okay, go on, just go on. But then it's not exactly what you're saying.
He already had that team.
He started organizing his team after
he already had that team coming together, but not in executive position, but as a senator, he already have.
We know that. People. But when he became a governor, he only assembled his team after he became a governor.
Yes, what I'm saying, I think he probably have an idea of people he wants to put in place because what will help him just to buttress what Ajanleko is trying to say is this guy has been playing politics. He's been a part of a political group. He's been into politics. So there are a group of people, they are all in that move together. We've seen old pictures of Tinubu with all these old politicians where he's behind them to show us like, this guy has been in politics for long. So if you've been in politics, like now, to be honest, if Gbadebo had probably hold an office before, public office, I would think, okay, maybe he has some people around him that as a team that he's probably worked with when he was doing public office term. But this guy has never, even the architectural company this guy claimed he worked, he probably did a apprenticeship or something, and he's not even in top 40 architectural. Yeah, he probably didn't even do the company is even not number 40, 1 to 40, it's not 1 to 40 architectural company in the UK. Because I've tried to even research that. Like, this guy keeps saying, "Oh, I've practiced in the UK." And you know, when you look at it, so me, I went to check the company. It's not amongst 1 to 40 in architectural, and to me all those things you can't use all those things to back in the days. Yeah, maybe yes, but people have gone too far when it comes to academics and career wise, and Nigerians are doing well all over the world, so you can't use all those things to bamboozle people and think you will just come and they will, on a platter of good, they will just hand over Lagos to you like that. And I see where all these things, everybody, if you want to be factual and face the truth of this thing, this guy is not competent to rule Lagos. Maybe if it's another state, I might think, okay, yeah, oh well, but that Lagos state, nah, I'm sorry, my brother.
Yeah, let's hear from Rational Man. Maybe he has to, you know.
Well, you see, for me, you see this thing that you guys tout every time, like, okay, somebody needs to have some kind of long CV of work history and all of that. And you see, governance it's not about just because we've seen that play out in Nigeria and some other parts of the world, where the so-called people with so-called technocrats and people with idea of governance, and they go there, they mess up. Just people who just came out maybe first time in their public service, like in the case of Obama, who was a senator or a state senator for about a few years, like 2 or 3 years, and then before you know it, they shot into the limelight, and he did very well. And then he was even coming out of a war, the Iraqi war that he inherited from Bush. And look at how he handled it. And on top of that, there was a recession, a global recession that was looking at if anybody does not handle that global recession very well, the whole world will just spiral into some Great Depression. But look at how he handled it. This guy who has never had any, besides being a lawyer of some sort, and then being a senator, what else has he done? Maybe write a book. What else has he done? But look at how he handled almost like back then, more like almost like 10 trillion or 15 trillion economy back then. And he was able to save the world from going into a Great Depression. And now you people are talking about people with experience and all of that. See, the thing is this.
Yeah,
What is needed from a leader? What is needed from a leader is you assembling a team that will work with you. And I've heard you people, you always make that case for Tinubu, that he knows how to gather the best hands. Yeah, that's what a leader needs. I had somebody here was saying yesterday that maybe IBP said, "Oh, I will just assemble the best hand and then I will just go and golf." And that was what Trump was doing for the most part when he was there. This guy came from maybe real estate background, has never been in governance, and to some standards, some people say he did very well. I will give it to him that he did very well in some ways. But the point is, it's not about just the experience or whatever you have. It's just the will, that willpower to like, this is what I want to achieve and I'm going to do it and I will do it. That is just what is needed. Having the right policy,
maybe when you talk about
having a good team to work with you. That's all you need. People always have to spin things around just because of Tinubu, because Tinubu is, if it's matter of Tinubu, you will look for one excuse or the other just to justify it, which is okay. The problem is okay. Well, we are all going to be here. We'll not die. We'll see what's going to happen after all this whole thing.
Rational mind, I understand everything you are saying, and some of them, yeah, I understand it, but I don't think it really applies to this situation. If when
Tinubu is involved.
Hold on. If Sanwo-Olu, to me, is coming too fresh, yeah, even if he had, let's say, he had been commissioner and he's done all those things, all those achievements, but he's not been governor of Lagos State already, we can say, okay, yeah, there is a way. But when you put both of them down, if let's say Gbadebo is contesting for like Ekiti. I would say, okay, if this guy was this Kogi State governor, what was his name? Yaya Bello. I would say, okay, maybe Gbadebo would do a better job than Yaya Bello. But when it comes to Lagos, looking at what Sanwo-Olu has do, looking at the projection of Lagos from Tinubu till date, they are doing well. Lagos is moving forward. So I don't think it's the right time to put such a state in that country.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, sure.
Now, let's assume Funshaw Williams did not die. And Funshaw Williams is the one, let's say just fresh, contesting against Sanwo-Olu. Are you people won't be saying the same thing?
No, if I don't know whether you listened to the show or this 2 days ago. Even somebody said they made the mistake that they could have used Ambode against Sanwo-Olu. So if you look at, even there is a guy,
I'm asking you a question about.
I don't know whether it's the ACN governor, the third guy that people are even
saying. Thing you will be saying. You will say Sanwo-Olu. You need to know. You will say because Sanwo-Olu has been tested. And Funshaw Williams has not been tested. That's what you're going to say. You're going to use the same excuse. And this is the same Funshaw Williams. Hold on.
No, I don't think so.
Williams.
Like the third guy, what's his name? There's a picture they are putting up, there is this third man on I think it's ACN or whatever. I don't know what party he's in. If you look at his credentials and his achievement as well, is far even better than Gbadebo, of course.
So if
yeah, the other one, the something
Doherty.
Doherty.
Yes.
Doherty. If you look at his achievement, his credentials, and his offices, and the party has played to date, and if you look at
isn't the same thing with Hillary Clinton and what's his name? And what's his name? What's his name? I think Hillary Clinton and Obama. I think Hillary Clinton seems to have more of a. I think he has more of a pedigree than Obama in some sense. She has been a first lady. I see the husband work. We can say that's even an experience of it.
Obama has been senator before as well, isn't it?
I know he was. I mean, she herself was a senator. I think yes, she was a senator too. So he has a more edge. But you see, the thing is that when we read these things, just because it's just so funny how we Nigerians we rationalize things, and I get it. Everybody has their own way of rationalizing things. But when we keep making excuses like this because somebody has been there, he has done this, it's from a sustainable school.
Yeah, but we can't call this excuse.
It's just it baffles me. I believe. Listen,
it's not an excuse. It's just the fact, though. If we look at it,
it's just like it's your own invention of your own facts. Because some of you have a way of explaining things.
Good morning.
When you have to invent some kind of facts that seems logical, but in the actual sense of it, you're only inventing it just to make it logical for that point you're trying to make. Which, in the actual sense of it, if somebody is to use that same logic for you, you will look for another thing to twist it around. I was just giving an example of Funshaw Williams now. Funshaw Williams, they knew that Tinubu, maybe very likely today, Tinubu will not have even had control of Funshaw Williams. Lagos State. I think Funshaw Williams was not killed. So my point is this: that if Funshaw Williams is to be alive today, let's say this is his first time of contesting, and this guy is supposed to be the Sanwo-Olu is the candidate now, incumbent. It's the same excuses you people be flipping around. You'll be saying that yes, he has not been tested. This guy has been tested. Look at the CV. This guy, you people. So you see, the thing about we Nigerians is that we do not want change. We're opposed to change. I want to continue in this miserableness that we find ourselves. And well, it's up to everybody to decide that. But I tell you guys, listen, I might go off very soon. I just go offline because I just get tired of this whole thing. But my point is, I'm not saying it just to make anybody feel like, nobody has offended me, but I'm just saying that it's sickening sometimes to me when and I get it. Everybody has their own way of seeing. But the point is, we shall see at the end of this whole thing with this Tinubu and this dynasty. We shall see.
Rational mind.
I'm here, Mumbo.
Let me ask you a question. Between two of them, let's be very, very sincere. Who do you think should be given that job between the two of them? I haven't seen their CV and what they have done in life. Who do you think that is better for the job?
Now say Lagos State as your company.
Sanwo-Olu.
Huh?
Sanwo-Olu has better CV than him. If that's what you want to hear from me. Yeah.
No, that is not what I want to hear. I said you want to be sincere. Just be look. Let us forget about
maybe put the question like this.
No, I'm asking you a question.
Lagos State, if Lagos State is your company and you have both guys on paper, who would you choose to run your company? To run Lagos State?
That's a very good question you ask. I mean, I'll look at as an employer, I'll look at Sanwo-Olu more better. So if that's what you want to hear from me, yeah. You see,
that's what
guys,
no.
why
are you saying if that is what we want to hear? Why are you adding that?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's a good thing.
No, you don't need to say that. I mean, we don't want to. We just want you to be sincere. That
and I'm being sincere with you now.
Putting their CV side by side, and looking
at. Can I say something?
Go on.
Who is the best for the job between the two of them? Don't let us our biases. Let's throw it away. Let us be open-minded. Let us be objective this time. Who do we think that?
Somebody wants to answer that question?
Yeah, go
ahead.
Let me
say something.
You want me to respond or you
let rational mind speak. You will speak after let rational mind speak. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, so by what you just asked me, logically, looking at Sanwo-Olu CV, I think is better qualified. Don't get me wrong. He's qualified, if not better qualified than Gbadebo. I get that. But I will talk about it in this sense why I'm routing for Gbadebo. You know why, and I don't need to say it every time, is that Sanwo-Olu has not offended me in any way. I like the guy. He's a good guy. He's a smart guy. I mean, he's a nice guy. Yeah, but then my point is that area where he's coming from is a tool in the hands of somebody who has hold Lagos down. And that's why we're seeing all these things playing out. And now we see, even despite all these things that is playing out, this guy has not one time come out and addressed issues as a leader. That you guys stop what you're doing. This is wrong. You guys, I mean, I'm talking about this whole thing with this party, the propaganda that they always throw around, like, oh, this guy is not from Lagos. As a leader, you need to act sometimes as a leader. Some of the things going on in Lagos, even when the NSAS matter come. So because they involved him, you have to start mentioning him that he owns what's it called? Toll gate that got him involved. That was when he had to speak out. Initially, he doesn't want to speak out. So when you have a leader like that, which just because of his selfishness, all he cares about is when his name or his reputation is involved, that is when he wants to talk. But when his reputation is not involved, to hell with you, or you and I. If we want to die, I mean, if we have to die, let us die. So that is the reason why I would not want to support Sanwo-Olu. I would prefer a new paradigm shift. If something the person has not been interested, hold on, the person has not been interested before, let us give it to him.
No, do you think that's a good enough reason, rational mind, to not?
Let me say something. Let me say something.
Go on, Ekene.
Okay, that's what the rational mind is saying. I understand him very much, and that's the narrative everybody's parading around. Sanwo-Olu is not bad. Sanwo-Olu is so much qualified to continue to lead Lagos, but the platform he's coming from is a very bad platform to many people. So people prefer to see new face taking over that space. So that is a real fact. Sanwo-Olu is a nice guy. Me personally, I like him. So, but seeing the platform surrounding him and they continue with that platform is very, very somehow just like all these all the things going around in Lagos now. Sanwo-Olu would have the mind to do something. He would have want to do something, but the platform will not allow him to put those things in order. Those this tribalism and all the stuff going around. I know he will have the mind to want to speak up or want to do some arrests or some, but he cannot do it. That's the problem. He cannot do it. So, but if you have somebody that is independent, that can make his own personal decision, it is far more better. It's far more better. That is the problem that Sanwo-Olu is facing now. So it's not that he's not a nice guy. He's a nice guy, but there is something holding him down to perform more better. That's the fact. So thank you.
Sorry if I may chip in something to what you just said. If we really look at it, okay, let's even look at Tinubu has get grip of Lagos, but from where Tinubu got into Lagos as the governor of Lagos till date, and the blueprint he has left, would you say Lagos has changed a lot from what it was then? And are they making progress? I don't know if you live in Lagos. Do you live in Lagos?
I stay in Lagos. I stay in Ojo. Okay, let me answer you that question.
Yeah.
Sanwo-Olu came to our market to campaign the last election. We believed him. Many people voted for him. So, but he couldn't come back now. The last time we scheduled he gave an appointment that he will come to campaign. He sent his deputy. After all the whole arrangement being made for him to come, he sent his deputy before the presidential election. So it was after that Tinubu lost Lagos that he now rescheduled to come back again. And I will have to make another arrangement for him to come again. But he couldn't come on time. He came around since that time. Everybody has gone home. So, but we got the meeting. Yeah, but Chairman was able to point out some things to him. See what you are supposed to do. See what you said you would do. You didn't do it. See all the roads, everything is dilapidating. You didn't. We never even saw you. It was just this during campaign that you just come back. But we appreciated you the first time. We gave you every support. But see, he was able to point out some things to him. So what is the assurance you are giving us that if we both vote you the second time, what are you going to do? But the guy responded in a very disappointing manner that many people could understand. But that is the problem. The guy is nice, but maybe to carry those projects, he couldn't do it because of the platform. Because I'm speaking from my side. I don't know if all this train and all those things. Me, I'm not seeing it.
I like the way you said speaking from your own view of things. But if we look at it, even the south countries, the West, that we think, oh, they are doing fine. Their citizens are still complaining. I live in the UK. A lot of UK citizens are complaining for different things, complaining that the government is not doing anything. But we from the outside that come, you think, the government has tried. At least they are doing something. I don't think any government will give you 100%. But when you just look at the work they are doing at the moment, I think they deserve credit. And
okay,
for me,
let me chip in something in that aspect. If you come to the area we are staying, if somebody like Fashola will come out tomorrow and say he wants to contest again, I think many people will vote him from my area. Not only from because almost all the development that came to that area was Fashola.
Which if you think about it, same thing will apply to Sanwo-Olu, because every government of the day will have focus. And that's the problem I think people need to understand when it comes to Lagos. There is already a blueprint. So each governor coming in are taking in the project and continuity of what is previous.
Okay,
Hold on, let me add that point. So I think which is the best, because I think continuity for Lagos is key with the direction they are going now, and everything they've put on board in the blueprint is coming to pass one by one and is coming to reality. So why do we want to leave that to change track? And somebody wants to do
let me tell you something different from Fashola. Let me tell you something different from Fashola. Fashola and this Sanwo-Olu you are talking about now. Fashola, when he won as a governor, Fashola, you see him everywhere. Whether he's coming to supervise project or whether he's anything, you will see him everywhere. And that is government. People want to see their governor. Whether you are coming, he may even come to the market sometimes. You don't even know what he comes to do.
So you are telling me Sanwo-Olu doesn't do that?
Nobody have seen Sanwo-Olu until this campaign. I'm telling
Me that I'm not even living in Nigeria, I've seen Sanwo-Olu on some social media doing some things,
I'm telling
and
you
I
the fact.
think
No, but
again, my
it was
brother,
it was all it was
Ekene,
during this campaign, and that is why he couldn't campaign. He couldn't campaign in this area. He couldn't campaign. I'm telling you the fact.
no, Ekene, let's look at it like this. I think
The
sometimes
people campaigning here is Labour
we expect a
and the
lot of
PDP.
things from these people. Ekene, I think we expect a lot of things from these people because of how we see things. It's more like if 10 men marry 10 different women, you don't expect all those women to be acting the same way. You don't even expect all those 10 men to be acting the same way. Then the project Sowolu is handling determine what area he goes to and what he attends to and what is on his schedule. And so all those things play a part too. That's why we say this governance, people we think is easy. Talk is cheap. I can come now and tell you, if I'm governor of Lagos State, I would do this, I would do a railway that is flying over something. I can say a lot of things, but there are a lot of challenges. And if there is, like for APC, they have a blueprint. If Fashola's project was to clear Oshodi, to clear this market, and sensitize everywhere and make everywhere clean, obviously you will see Fashola in marketplaces more because of the project is at hand with him at that moment. So if Sanwo-Olu is doing something that has to do with highway, you will see him on the highway, you won't see him in the market. So I think we just always over expect too much and not even understand what is going on in governance and the challenges. And each state even have their different challenges, And some people will say, oh, Agbero is everywhere. This Agbero self, I think, is part of the culture of Nigeria. Maybe there is a way they could curb it, but Lagos is tapping into his own Agbero. There is Agbero in Ibadan, there is Agbero in Anambra, there is Agbero almost everywhere in Nigeria.
And the another thing, they are spoiling this thing they are doing at last. They are killing that Showulu campaign. I'm telling you that one for facts. This don't come out to vote. Even people are even more determined to vote. Even as they are trying to restrict people not to come out to vote, people are even more determined to go out to vote.
Ekene, I think you were probably here 2 days ago when I said people obedient will still go out to vote. Forget whether they say one ritual, they are doing one. People that wants to vote, the way people are determined, they will still go out to vote. But the thing is, we can't write all these things off. We can't turn a blind eye on the spot and say, oh, this is where we want to look at. That's the problem.
But then, Geordie, let me ask you a question. Now that you just said this now. Now, in 2015, we had Tinubu and his Bubu, Buhari, the campaign against Jonathan, right? Now, let me ask you in all fairness, if you have the opportunity to redo that 2015 again, you and I, if you want to vote, if they put Buhari, they put Bubu, I don't know what Buhari has done now. If you can see through the future, who would you have voted for?
I don't get the question. Can you repeat the question?
I'm asking you that. Yeah. Let's go back to 2015.
Yeah.
Having seen what Buhari how he has turned out to be.
Yeah.
It's up to you to judge him. That you're going to be the one to judge him by this question I'm going to ask you. Now, having seen what he has done, if you can look through the future and see what he achieved and not achieved, and you are to vote in 2015. Let us now say we're back in 2015, and they present Buhari and this guy, what's his name, Jonathan. Who would you vote for among the two of
them? Now that we've seen, it's difficult not to say you won't vote for Buhari, but I think the hype behind Buhari then is because people want change from PDP.
Okay.
It's like we got tired of PDP.
Thank you very much. Use the word change, and that was the slogan they brought in. Hold on, I know you want to answer that question the way I want it, but it's up to you. But the point is this: that I know most Nigerians now, they would rather vote for Jonathan if they could see how Buhari would have, the disgrace and the backwardness would have brought us to. A lot of people would have voted and allowed this guy. Now, why was it? People wanted change, right? You said change, and that was the slogan they came with. That's the mantra they came with. Change, because people are sick and tired of how Jonathan handled the Nigerian, especially the security part. But why didn't we rationalize it back then for them that, oh, he has problem with America. They won't sell harm to him. The guy is a good guy. But why didn't we see all of this? But we can say all of this for Buhari, say all of this for Tinubu and his stooges in Lagos, make excuses for them. So this is the point. When I say sometimes we have some of us are very hypocritical, including me. Don't get me wrong. I'm not being particular to you, DOG, including me. Sometimes we can be hypocritical. We're hypocrites because we could make excuses just because our person is involved. But back in 2015, we can't make excuse for Jonathan because why? We felt he mishandled the security situation, but forgetting to understand that this guy has some challenges, like he was talking about that. Oh, every government has challenges. We cannot expect him to do everything, to tar all the roads. His handicap is limited. My goodness. So we can make excuse, right, for our own person, but we can't make excuse for the other person. That's what I'm trying to tell you, my brother. You see, the thing is this: we can go on and on and on this topic, but the point is, if the people say they want a change, allow that change. Well, the election in a few hours will determine who's going to be there, who's not going to be there. But for me, if we're making excuses for our person, also let us also think on the other side and look at it from another angle, because that's the same thing we did in 2015. We changed this Jonathan, not because we felt wasn't doing well.
Rational mind. You said if people say they want a change, we should allow the change. So let's say, like for obedience now, for example, when Obi for the presidential election, a lot of people want obedience. But what people fail to realize, as much as a lot of people want obedience, a lot of people want Atiku too. A lot of people want Tinubu. A lot of people probably even want Showore as well. But when the numbers count is when you now determine, okay, more people choose this guy than this guy. Whether this guy is better than this guy, but this is what the people's choice are said, the numbers, and that's why they bought on the numbers, isn't it? So I don't think because of the noise around Gbadebo or Obi means that everybody in Nigeria want those people. It doesn't really matter because all those other people that don't want those, they are human beings as well.
And that is the democracy we are talking about.
Exactly.
Anybody making a choice doesn't matter. So the only thing is let allow everybody to make their choices. At the end of it, anybody make the thing transparent. Anybody that win, it's okay. Even if Showolo win, I like Showolo, I like his character, but this is the only problem I have with him, which I can tell you. You understand? So, but they're not going about threatening people about making the choice. That's the where they're getting it wrong. So let's allow people make the choice.
So
very soon now we are going out to vote. We're going out to vote.
Guys, how do you think this will turn out though? Do you think Gbadebo has a chance though?
No, Gbadebo have a very high chance. I can tell you that for a fact. But the problem is the power of incumbents, the power of like if what played out in the last election, if it played out in Lagos, because maybe he might not have a chance.
But people like me feel like for the sake of Lagosians and continuity, it's better you have Lagos from top to bottom. Just for you, if you remember what happened during the time of Tinubu and Obasanjo, where they were getting and they had all this lawsuit and fight and holding funds. I think for Lagos, you have a former governor of your state in Abuja now. You have APC in your state. I think they will enjoy more if they have that kind of synergy as opposed to having Labour that they have to go back and forth with. It's just for the sake of Lagosians in terms of what they can achieve, as opposed to having.
Yeah, but you are saying that mindset. But let me tell you the mindset here because I'm around. The mindset here now is that even many Yorubas that these people are beginning to giving threats when even the government have not started. What if the government start? What is going to happen? That's why I said they are spoiling the Showolu chances of winning this election, which he have a very high chance. But because of all these things they are doing, threatening people, this and that, people are even more determined.
Nobody is spoiling Showolu's chances. Nobody is threatening anything. The thing is what you guys are not looking at. And I believe all of us can speak to this. We're all Nigerians. And we all understand.
That is the issue I want everybody to be speaking at. To allow everyone to make a choice.
For there's nobody has a monopoly of craziness. Nobody has a monopoly of being stupid. Nobody
monopoly of weary.
of weary. So what is happening? Hold on. I'll be listening to them. I
Guys,
just you
can
see,
you let Enigmatic land this point?
you
Then
see
go back.
the time now, right?
Let
You
me
see
thank.
the time.
Let me
Hold
thank
on,
you.
Baba. Hold on. You
Let
see
me
the
thank
time
you
now.
now. Let me thank you and Babaja for holding down your back culture on this platform this evening. I was so proud of you guys this evening, the way you came back at this. But I thank you guys for holding it down for you bad people on this platform tonight. That I really appreciate the way you came through. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. So you see the time is 1:25 a.m. US time. I'm basically just getting off the phone with my people in Nigeria. Look, by the grace of God, God will spare our life. I think in the next 7 hours, the results will start coming in. They've seen even our Yoruba people that moved. I have something on my phone now. If I share it to you guys, I believe Ekene will have it. It's an Igbo guy. If I share it to you guys will shake your head at what is happening within the folds of. I think I sent it to. Let me see.
Can you share it or not? Can we see it on your stuff right now?
It's a WhatsApp. No, it's a WhatsApp stuff that is going. I sent it to.
Please, can I interject, please?
I sent it to Thomas. Maybe Thomas will.
DOD, can you share what he's saying with us so we can see what
I'm limited to what I can do on my. I'm using my phone, so I've been trying to even. I struggled to post because there is no. When I use my phone, to join the group or do anything, it's hard for me to chat on the comment section. I could only chat on the private chat. So I've been trying to post the link as well on my phone, but I'm struggling to do that before I think one man posted the link for you guys to come in.
So what I'm trying to say, is, these people, they usually have their WhatsApp group, their echo chamber where they pass their information, right? Even Jandor, that used to be their candidate before this their new lover now, Chinedu, right? They've basically disowned Jandor. Now they've abandoned him for their quote and unquote for their own brother. When you call him Shinedu here, they'll be mad. But within their WhatsApp group, they call him Shinedu as the one who will hold the ground for them. I'll send it to one man and I'll tell, but it may not be necessary again because the election would have been over by the next time we have a. But one thing I want everybody to understand on this platform: this gubernatorial election in Lagos is not the presidential election that happened. I said something maybe the last time I spoke that they've had their forensic report. They've had. Why do you think Aregbesola, all of them were in Lagos? I mean, are in Lagos now. Why so it's like they've gone back to the drawing board, as they say it in Nigeria. They've seen the loopholes, they've seen the lacunas, they've seen the gap, they've seen the vacuum. They've blocked everything. This election will be different from. I know for a fact people that are supporting Shinedu here, they are not supporting Shinedu because he has competence, because he basically has zero competence. They are not supporting him because he has capacity. He has none of those. They are not supporting him because he's a guy of integrity. He is zero. This is a guy, and I'm saying it again. Nobody here, right? None of us on this platform will tell somebody who is an intern, why to go to Nigeria and hold a gubernatorial seat in any serious state. Lagos State is so serious that we cannot afford to have Lagos in the hands of an internship, of an intern. The only thing he has on his, if we even say, okay, you hate Tinubu to the point that anything that is associated with him, because Tinubu is not on the ballot now, right? When you speak about Badibo, they will say no, don't. When you speak about, they will say no, don't speak about Obi because Obi is not on the ballot. But they want to speak about Sanwo-Olu, linking him and tying
to Tinubu. That's my problem.
Because they will
Okay,
say
can I
Tinubu is on
interject,
the ballot.
please?
Oh no, let me land, please. Let me land because they will say Tinubu is on the ballot. So Tinubu is now is not even. Tinubu leave them in Lagos to deal with themselves because he gave them a strict instruction. if you allow the Muniru at Yambali, that's what he said, to take Lagos from you, they are Bayani. That's what he told them. I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna help you guys. You guys should set this thing for yourself, and then you guys should do this thing for yourselves. So now, when you look at all this double standard, let's assume now, right, that you hate Tinubu so much, anything that is linked or tied to Tinubu, you don't want to see it. Look at Doherty there, the other guy. Is Doherty not a Lagosian? Is he not a full-blooded Lagosian? What is the fixation about Shinedu?
It's very, very qualified. More
you know
qualified,
what I'm saying, right?
10 times qualified than
So what is the qualification?
We know why, brother. We know why.
Answer your rhetorical question. Is it a rhetorical question you're asking?
Let me keep telling them now, because all of them
know what
is this a rhetorical question you're asking, or you're asking a question?
So
okay,
so the fixation on Shinedu is about one, because he has this tribal, attachment to them, and what I have here and what people already know, Yoruba people that even voted for Peter Obi, now they are saying, so you guys actually have this agenda. If you actually want a good Lagos, okay, let's assume you don't want Sanwo-Olu. Why can't you look at Doherty? Doherty, look at his CV now. Go and look at the CV of that guy. Chinedu is the only thing of relevance on his CV is that internship. So far, he's been running for election for the past 8 years. So a man of 40 years old who has been running for election consistently for the past 8 years as local government chairman, I think he used a different name as senator. He came with a different identity. Yesterday he was at the Oba Palace. He couldn't utter a single word of Yoruba language. And you are telling me he does not understand language in Yoruba language because he lived abroad. We all live abroad. We all have families abroad. Okay, how do you live abroad that you cannot speak Yoruba language, your father's tongue, but you can speak Igbo fluently, your mother's tongue? How come? How do you do that?
And enigmatic, it was funny to me that he lied on Arise TV, trying to put his Igbo speaking prowess on the same level as the way he speaks Yoruba. He's trying to say he doesn't really speak Igbo too as well, just the way he doesn't really speak Yoruba. And I think that's a lie.
Have you guys hear him speak Igbo?
Are you able?
So as I was saying,
right? It's a question I'm asking. Don't gloat over it.
Rational mind.
I want to address. The question is, have you heard him speak Igbo?
Rational mind. Are you a spokesperson? Because you've been speaking about him all day long over here. If you want to speak about
but you know where I live now.
For Lagos, talk about Doherty.
Enigmatic. Enigmatic. Can we have a conversation?
About this intent.
Can we have a conversation? Can we have a conversation?
African nation.
Can we have a conversation?
Because of your hatred and your
see, here you go. Here you go.
That is true.
You are so fixated on the hatred of Tinubu.
DOJ, I think you are auditor here, right?
Round up your thoughts on that, and let's.
Yeah, let me give
Can I interject for 1 minute, please?
Go ahead.
Please. 1 minute, please. I've listened to everybody for the last 4 hours. And I think objectively, the problem we have in Nigeria is that the followers they are bad, they are even terrible than the leaders. And see what is coming out from some people because of hatred, because of tribal affiliation, or because of party affiliation. Sometimes I'm dumbfounded. I'm really disappointed in rational mind. You claim you are well read and you are professional over there wherever you are in the world, and they ask you a very simple question, and because of hatred for one man, you are still going back.
Unfortunately, both of you sound alike.
I don't
both
want
of you sound alike. I thought it's rational mind speaking.
It is not rational mind. My name is Remy. So as I'm talking, so I was dumbfounded. Even let's say you don't even know Tinubu, but this is your company, and
Are you the same Reno? Are you the same Reno?
I'm not Reno. I said my name is Remy.
Okay, all right, go on.
It's so simple.
Rational mind.
Oh wow, Jorara at all.
Oh,
Jora. I want you to land your point. I want Remy to land. Please, guys, let Remy land his point. So let Rashid
two resumes in your hand. You don't. Why are you going back to Tinubu? Even if you don't like Tinubu at all, this guy have laid a precedent in Nigerian history. Whether he unpick his successor, whether from Fashola to Ambode to now Sanwo-Olu, nobody in Nigeria can tell me that Lagos is not developing or it's not improving. Everybody will tell you compared to other states of that country. Sometimes I ask myself, I even want 6 Tinubu in one region all over Nigeria, and he unpicked the successor that exactly what happened to Lagos. We will see what will have happened to all of these states in Nigeria. Let me tell you, politics is about interest. You cannot get to a position without some people supporting you. When you look at the American system, they always look for super delegates to support them. So politics is about interest. You cannot just say, I wake up one day and then I want to become a governor. It's not done that way. People will check your achievement. People will check your record. And you are telling me that we should vote for somebody that doesn't have a record? There's no work experience from his CV. Nothing. We do see nothing. And you
does he even have his own business or something?
In a developed country, and you have been living there for a long time. I'm damn too sure that when you look for a job, they will check your resume. They will ask you questions. Sometimes you can go for two or three interviews before you get a job. And you guys, because of stupid fixation on Tinubu or whatever, and then you just want us to pick a mediocre. That is one point. And the second point is this: we are all Yoruba people. Things that you guys are saying here is not really tenable. Now, if you want this guy to rule Lagos, even the people on the southeast, I have seen some Yoruba people that marry Igbo, and maybe their children can speak Igbo. I don't think they can give them 10% of chance that this rival was on a political party list. They won't accept that in any part of Nigeria. Forget about maybe Lagos being liberal. There are indigenous people that have been living there. This is a person that went to the Oba, cannot utter a single statement, and he wants to rule a state. Come on, please. Stop this hatred, please. It is not good at all. Anything they ask you about, you will refer back to Tinubu again. Why? For what do you want to get from it? Do you want it to consume you? You people said he's not going to win the primary. He won. You said he's not going to win the presidency. He won. You said they are not going to swear in him. Let's see what will happen. I don't know why. If election come and gone, a winner must emerge. We have a winner, fine. You guys, you're already in court. So why do you want to send the country on fire? That was the time they said, oh, they will burn Nigeria. This is the country you want to rule, but at the same time, you also want to burn the country. Unfortunately for this Gbadebo guy, he is not side by side with Sanwo-Olu. It's not better. That is one. 2, he cannot speak the language. 3, he does not have the experience. 4, there are some power broker behind him too. Let's put it side by side. Tinubu is the bad man, fine. Bode George is also a bad man, fine. Which one of these two have really worked for Lagos for the last 20 or 25 years? The so-called Lagos that was so dirty. Before I left Nigeria in early 2000, I know how Lagos be. The last time I went to Nigeria, just like a few months ago, before like 4 or 5 years ago, it would take me about 2 hours to drive from the airport to Oshodi. This time I went, it took me just 10 minutes from the airport to Oshodi. And then off to where I live in the other part of Nigeria. So I want you to be objective in your analysis. Don't be fixated on Tinubu. When they ask you questions, don't always look at it in that way. Why can't you just tell us your mind? Everything go back to Tinubu every time. And for my brother in the southeast, I know where you are coming from. I serve in Enugu State. And I know you guys will not give me a chance or any Yoruba or any part of other country to dwell or do business in your part compared to the Southwest. Everybody knows the truth. So when you guys are not saying, these people, they are telling you should not go for the, what did you do during the presidential election? You also threaten people. Anybody that vote for PDP or APC, you threaten them. And you guys voted en masse for UB, 90% or 94%. Nobody complained. Where you win, no problem. But if you lose some states, there's a problem. When you look at their electoral map, from when they were collecting this, I already have the result in my hand, and I know there's no pathway for your candidate to win. Whether you take it to court for the next 10 years, he's not going to win because he does not get that substantial vote from the Northeast. So please be objective in your analysis. Every time, lies, tribal sentiment.
Are you done? Are you done?
I'm not done.
So are you going to take the whole day to talk? Mr. Moderator.
Hello, speaker, please.
I'm okay now. I'll be fine.
Hold on
I want to tell you, rational mind, this way you are going, this thing you are visited on will consume you finally. Thank you.
Thank you, Remy Lucas. Stay there with us. Rational.
Oh, God.
Oh,
good today.
Hello.
I want Rational Mind to answer a bit to what Remy has just.
I think I have to leave now, but before I leave, let me say the last word. And this is to my Yoruba people.
No. Let me say something before I forget anything you said. Please, hold on, enigmatic. Hold on.
Enigmatic, draw, not just.
Let me address it. So, yeah. You said a lot of things, my friend, Remy. You said you live abroad. Well, I want to believe you by what you say. You said a lot of things about me, what I stand, what I've said previously, and some of the things I never said. And I know sometimes you must have been listening here for you to have said some of those things you said. That I said Tinubu was not going to get a ticket. Tinubu was not going to win all of this. I'm sure you must have heard that from one man. Hold on. You must have heard that from one man because I know one man very well. The way you am I making sense? Somebody's talking here.
To you. That one's a general statement.
Hold on now. You spoke now. I let you speak. Would you allow me to speak? Speak to the issues you raised about me and where I stand on this matter. So for your information, I'm a public analyst. I analyze, I make commentary based on what I see. Those things you were telling me, oh, he was not going to win a ticket. He was not going to do this. I said that I'm not a soothsayer. I don't have crystal ball in front of me here to gaze into the future to see what's going to happen. I was speaking based on what were the events that were taking place at that time. And that was why I said it seems he was not going to get a ticket. They were going to play him. And then you saw with the whole thing that they brought with the monetary policy of the CBN that looks like it was not working in his favor. All of these things, and then you yourself, I don't know if you're an APC person, you must have heard how, what's his name, El-Rufai came, said some people are trying to sabotage Tinubu's effort within the cabals. Was I wrong? I've said all of this. It's also you people who are very selective in what you say. I have said it previously that there are some people within the Asura that will work against Tinubu. And in fact, even during the primaries, I remember one man, there was one episode he did here. He was shouting my name when he was even reading that very episode that very day, when they were all brought up mad. Like I saw it, not as if I'm a soothsayer, but I read things. I might not read correctly, but at least some of the things I read and I said on this platform, on other platforms, some of them came to pass. So, and they were actually cabals who were working against Tinubu. Whether it was planned or maybe Tinubu himself knows about it. It's part of the gimmick to.
I'm sorry. Most of the things you said, you failed 90%. I'm not going to hold on for you. I'm not. I'm very straightforward.
This is a regular. This is how you people behave. This is how you people behave.
Let him land this point. You can now. Yeah.
You were making your issues now. I didn't counter you.
Can you make it sharp? Because yeah.
So my point is that I speak as I see, and when I say what I see, I say what I when I say what I said back then, it was not born out of any animosity. Even though definitely I don't sorry, man. You know
why are you asking?
Guys, no, you know it's your best friend now. You know it's your best friend. It's your best friend. The best friend then.
Yeah. So anyway, so
I would like to hear from BQB as well.
I've said it many times here that I hate Tinubu's politics. I don't ever hate Tinubu himself as a person, but it's politics. And if you understood it to mean maybe I hate him as a person, well, so be it. That's your own problem. If you understand it that way, I only speak to politics, the manner politics is conducted, and that's what I speak to. And so when I talk about Sanwo-Olu a while ago here, and you came badging from nowhere and saying that, oh, this guy, you're this, you're that, blah, blah. I mean, that's up to you. It may not sound like I'm being trying to be rude to you. So my point is, I speak to politics, and when I say the only thing with me and Sanwo-Olu is where he's coming from, the person behind him who has held that Lagos to however long they've had Lagos under their control, and they are giving us token of what we deserve in that state. They make more money than that. They do more better than that. That's what I'm saying.
I have to go out now. I just want to
Can I respond to what you said about the Igbos? Can I respond? I want to respond to Remit on what he said about the Igbos, then I will go. I just want to respond. I just want to tell her. I just want to say something. He said something he said about the Southeasterners, something like that. So, my sisters, I don't understand what you mean by Southeastern. You say you stayed in Enugu before, something like that. But all these things, I don't usually put mouth in anything concerning Southeast Yoruba because I know I live in Yoruba, and let it not be that as if Igbo man is dragging anything with Yoruba or something like that. So anybody can have a different mindset the way he wants to do things. So nobody can agree on a certain issue at the same time. Everybody has his own mindset. So, but the beauty of everything, what I'm trying to say is just allow everyone to do his own thing. As long as you are not, I'm not tampering with your right or your right of being a citizen. Just give that space to strive. Then anything that comes out, we accept it like that. I once said it in this platform that my prayer is for Peter to win this election. But if he doesn't win, then no problem. Anybody can take it. But for me, I will support him. It's not
what are you saying again?
I'm making a statement. I'm making a statement.
I'm just correcting you. You guys should move on. He has lost, and you guys cannot burn down.
Can you allow him to speak, for goodness sake? He's only making a point. Allow him to speak.
Whether he lose or he win. I once said, even if you win, I said my prayer is for him to win. Even if he doesn't win, then anybody that wins, I'm okay with it. What is that? The only thing is allow the president-elect.
Okay,
allow the space to don't put it on Igbo or anything.
So we hear
don't
from
make it that it will be as an Igbo. Igbo man has the right to choose whomever he wants. Yoruba has the right to choose whomever he wants. Just that, as far as I'm not tampering with your rights, allow it to strive. There is nothing there. The only thing I know is that I will not fight you. I will not beat you making your choice. So if you say it's Tinubu, if you say it's Sanwo-Olu, no problem. I told you I have personal love for Sanwo-Olu. I told you my reasons. If Sanwo-Olu is not there, so that is the thing. No, if you take it as a lie, no problem. I might not. Many people decide not to go and vote today, so it's their rights. Many people say I cannot vote. What is that?
Some people here would say some other people are fixated.
Okay,
but you are the one being fixated here.
All right, thank you. So
let me respond.
Sorry,
here. Somebody is trying to explain himself, and you're trying to make him look as if it's ridiculous. Come on,
rational mind. Okay, fine. Hold on, rational mind.
My daughter is older than you. And you come here and you just talk and walk all over the
rational mind.
You are going to a point of no return.
I have a 28-year-old daughter.
That I care less about that.
I don't know why.
I care less a hint about that. You don't pay my bill. I don't know who you are.
I don't pay your bill, but
we should respect this. We should respect this. At least rational mind. I can please hold on. My very good friend, my brother, Enigmatic, calm down now, please. Let's relax. For the love of one man, let's DOG moderate this floor so that we have a balanced ground. Please, can I ask two of you for that?
Please, thank you.
DOG, please.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks. Guys, let's take it easy. And I don't think we should be bringing our personal life into what we discuss here. As a matter of fact, enigmatic. You want to chip in something so I can move on to.
Can I quickly respond to Rational Mind and the other guys? I will leave soon. Just give me a minute, and then I'll be fine. And I will leave.
Okay, just make it quick, please. Yeah, thank you.
So, Rational Mind, first, I don't believe you are a good public analyst or whatever you said before. And my statement is a general statement. I'm not referring to you whether Tinubu will win the primary or win the presidential election. It was a general statement that is being bundled around the opposition that time or other people that does not like him. What I'm trying to tell you as a brother, whether you have a 28 or 30 or 35-year-old daughter, I know you are not older than me. The point I'm telling you, if you are too fixated on somebody, it will consume you in the future. You have to reason objectively. I've been listening to you several times. Sometimes I've been here listening to people for 4 hours. I never say nothing. Just listen, because here is the middle of the night. So what you said sometimes baffled me a lot. And the way you reason sometimes also surprised me. You claim that you don't like Tinubu politics, but that is a lie. The way you always channel your opinion is like you hate this guy, and anything that comes from that guy, or maybe even to me, I was even, whether Fashola or where, so all of these people, you hate them also. Whether they are good governor or they are bad governor or something, whether you like it or not, today, this guy is the president-elect. And as we hear, by May 29, he will be sworn in as the president. And if the court in the future said, fine, it's not, fine, they have to tell us the reason why it's not the person, this is the winner. Why not let's exercise patience till that time? Why are you guys eating the policy, inciting statement, and then sometimes the statement you sometimes mention about our culture, and I guess if you're a Yoruba person too, I would like to ask you, if somebody disrespected you in front of your 28-year-old daughter, how would you feel? Because when you say your thing, this is an online platform, it can go anywhere in the world. But you just talk anyhow you like, because this is your home mind, because you live in abroad and you can talk anyhow you like. Even in the so-called, wherever you are, you cannot talk to a sitting governor, or you cannot talk to a sitting president, or you cannot just say whatever you like in the public space, even in the so-called America, if you are there. So you should mind the way you...
Thank you, Remy. I don't know if this is your first time.
That's all for me.
Remy, I don't know if this is your first time, but if you are not staying and living, we would like to see more of you on the platform and see what you have to say and contribute.
I don't think this is the first time. I think it came before. There was a day I think it came. Isn't it, Remy?
Yeah, you are right. This not, but sometimes
I think before the election, he came and was analyzing how Tinubu will win the election state by state. Were you the one?
Yes, I was the one, and it's come out to pass. So it's I don't know. So whatever, I'm just trying to advise the guy. Don't hate him too much.
DOG, can I have the right to reply again?
I'm sorry,
sure.
I won't listen to you. I'm going out.
You will respond to him. You will respond to him. Okay. Remy, thank you very much. Rational might respond quickly so we can move on to
I don't mean to want to take this space because somebody had to come in and start saying this. You see, one thing I realized that I come to understand about the so-called Yoruba batified. That's why Yoruba batified. How you people carry this whole thing on top of your head like Ghana. It's sometimes it baffles me that you will refer to me as being fixated, all because of the politician who has given himself into public service. And then, because if you do not want to be scrutinized, you don't want to be talked about, then you don't have to come into politics. And you who are his followers, you would attack anybody that dares to scrutinize him, that dares to question him, challenge his past, challenge his antecedent, challenge his pedigree. You have to just attack the person, label them names. Oh, you're not Yorubas, Omale Yorubani, this and that. He's fixated. Come on. This guy, I'm sure, doesn't know you, doesn't know me, perhaps. Very likely. And then you guys would just come. Just imagine how people, to the point of people even threatening a whole tribe or ethnicity, all because of this man and his hold on Lagos.
Rational mind.
You have to label a whole tribe as traders because they come to your Lagos that doesn't even belong to him. He was just a governor of that place one time, and because of these people decide to want to vote in a different way, and you're telling them they don't have the right to vote, threatening them that they were born in, they were drowned in lagoon, or that look at what the woman was showing us. If those things were to be true, you're trying to cast a spell on the whole tribe. Come on. All because of this man? Are you people not even thinking?
Rational mind. Thank you, rational mind. Thank you, rational mind.
How can we descend
I would like
so
rational
low?
mind. Rational mind.
And then
Thanks.
you can barge in here and you can attack me or be fixated when your own very man is the one who's fixated through his minions.
Thank you, rational mind. Hold on, rational mind, please.
My brother, listen. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's not disagreeing with you for what you're saying about Tinubu. But what are you replacing him with is the issue. You can hate him or not like him or want to get
Dude, I don't hate him. I talk about his politics, his process. I mean,
I know.
When he goes about his politics,
I'm saying even that. Okay, if you remove him, what by the boys? I mean, what are you going to put to replace him? Is what I really want to know. That would
Babati.
Just say somebody's
Babati.
I think we need to give rational mind.
Our Lulu.
Rational mind. Thank you. Enigmatic, you want to chip in some because I want to go to BQB. I want him to
let me
give
chip
up.
in and let me go and sleep. So first of all, let me just say one thing. I've always said on this platform that I lived in the Southeast, right? I had my university education in the Southeast as an adult. So when I say certain things over here, I just want you guys to know the liberalism of we Yorubas is what is causing most of the embarrassment and the insults that we are having today. So when I tell you that I live within them and I understand what I'm talking about, and I still have family down there, and I understand what I'm talking about, you guys need to be very careful. Now they are talking about stoking ethnic vices or whatever. We just had a presidential election. I'm not going to mention name, but we all know the candidate that rode on the crest of religion, tribe, ethnic, and some other incendiary motives, trying to ride himself to Aso Rock before Nigeria saw through the chicanery of his pretenses. One. Number two, they are talking about Oluomo today because everything that happens in Lagos, right, is blown out of proportion. There was a supposed statesman that came to a live TV in the name of Chukwuemeka Ezefe, who said if the president-elect is sworn in on the 29th of May, there will be no more Nigeria. There is a certain presidential candidate who ran an election, he lost. Now he has started another round of media campaign, inciting his headless mob against Nigerians, against the institution of many institutions in Nigeria. INEC.
Enigmatic, quick question. That video of that guy saying there will be no more Nigeria. Do you think people like that can be arrested?
Of course. But nobody is saying anything because why? He's not a Yoruba man. Two, he's not a Lagos man. He's not in Lagos. Three, is somebody that they know how to do their own propaganda, and that's why I say you guys be very careful. The liberalism we take us to the point where we will not expect. And then number two, let me say this too. Kenneth Okonkwo, right? I don't know if all of you saw how he basically right against almost everything, derogatory languages, incendiary, everything against Mahmoud, against INEC, against the judiciary. Then they started pasting all the names and the pictures of the justices of the Supreme Court. Why? Because of an election. So when you see all these things, and then they pasted some pictures, videos earlier today, 3 videos. One in the one, 2, one in Rivers State, one in somewhere in the southeast, and then Oluomo's picture. Some people were trying to justify why Oluomo should be arrested, then why the other 2, they were rationalizing why it should be normal. Are you guys seeing what people are seeing? So at the presidential election, there was an agenda to say, okay, we want to change Nigeria, we want to do this, we want to do that. Then all of a sudden, the agenda changes to, we must take Lagos. And then they are bringing an intent to take Lagos. And then when you see the preponderance of the people that are still championing that cause, more than 80% of them, you ask the question, what are you doing about your own? The gubernatorial election is not holding in Lagos alone. There are gubernatorial elections in at least almost 4 of the 5 southeast states, in Enugu State, in Abia State, in Ebonyi State. Why is the fixation about Lagos? What is the problem with Lagos? And you want to bring somebody who cannot even speak the local language? You are telling me you grew up in London, or you grew up wherever you grew up in. You cannot speak Yoruba language, but you can speak Igbo language fluently. I will say this for the last time. People came, I listened earlier, I think 8 o'clock when you guys started. 2 of them came, giving like the normal Kumbaya speech about this. Then at the end of the day, vote for certain. I lived down there. I know what is going on down there, and you guys need to be very careful. Am I comfy? Paro kadara fún yín, irọ́ ni gbogbo wọn pa. I'm not going to say more than that. Good night, everyone.
Thank you.
Can you please send that thing to? I put my email in. Life is good. Please do what you were talking about. I put my email in. If you can send it to my email, I really appreciate it.
Egmatic, before you go, you see there? Oh, it's gone.
It's gone.
He left.
It's gone.
Well, anyways.
Yeah, hello. Can I speak, please?
Can I say something?
Spinners.
No, Baba, keep going.
Okay. Spinner, you're very firm with your belief. This, I won't say anti-Tinubu rhetoric. It's just you have concerns about the way he runs and controls things, which I think are very legitimate concerns. I think where the problem starts is that you don't provide enough context behind the reasons why you say so. Sometimes you do, but in some cases it comes across as being like vindictive. I'm just saying the way it's perceived by others, and also you don't provide alternatives to his own methods or the way he governs. So perhaps if you do that, you wouldn't attract that kind of, because I think you're attracting so many people, so many, so you're building so many resentment among in the comment section as well as people on stage. So perhaps you just take note of that. But in terms for by the ball said something that I somebody played today online, and he spoke about he said the Benins were the ones that sent the first kings to Lagos to rule Lagos. And and I heard him say that. I was shocked that a man that calls himself a Lagosian would say such a thing. It was kind of.
It's true though.
Was it lying?
No.
It's true though.
Babati.
No, wait.
That's not what you're talking about.
Let me finish, for God's sake. Let me finish my thing of thought.
Let him finish. You didn't even get what you're driving at.
There is Eko, there is Lagos State. Ikorodu is not Eko. Ekpe is not Eko. So I'm saying that in the context of what we're speaking of today, when people speak of ownership of Lagos State, they always conflicted with ownership of Eko, which is you can lay claims for Benin to that. But when you say, okay, Eko is for everybody, Benin send this and that, you are feeding a narrative that you as an incoming governor should not
Exactly. He shouldn't have
you
gone
don't,
to
because it's a very
direction.
sensitive topic. You don't do it in
Babati,
wait,
It's
hold
a
on.
topic that affects you.
Not number two. When they were attacking the Igbos in Lagos, and you were asked, they have a quote saying that you said, "Stop attacking my people," whatever, whatnot. You don't say that. You say, "Stop attacking Lagosians." There's a way you word things as somebody in power that kind of satisfy both sides. They see you as a leader, but when you take sides, that's the problem he's having.
Babati, sorry to cut you. This is my problem with that guy. I don't see him to be somebody that has that charisma, the potential of a leader. You don't see a name because he had made some statement. You would think this thing is even directed at you. Why are you even putting more fire on it? Why are you going there? He has answered some question. I'm thinking the way he has answered it, I don't see him to be somebody that can actually govern the state. Maybe you need to learn leadership. Maybe
give example of what he said. That the counter
like it's like the example of what Babati said. Babati doesn't even have to say. Before everybody was trying to attack him, I already know where he was trying, what point he was trying to make, because I'm always thinking about that guy like that since I've been watching his interview.
That he was giving an history of Lagos State. Is that what it is?
If you know,
okay. For example, rational is like you don't always want to listen and try and digest what people are saying to you. For example, one day somebody asked you like, "Well, why did Tinubu go on interview?" I raised a point. I said, if I was in his shoe, I would have done the same, because at that point in time, there were too many rumors about his drug case, about his education. So, and that is the wrong time to go to a media that want to bring you down. If you think Tinubu has gone to arise at that time, he probably won't be president today. So you have to know if you are contesting and want to be a leader, you have to know what to say, how to say things, and what to even put your mouth and how to put it to people. It's simple.
So basically, what we're seeing is not about being right or being wrong. It's how you come across as a leader. That's what I'm trying to make you guys understand. That I'm not saying, it's a very sensitive topic about ownership of Lagos. So if you are leading or contesting,
there's nothing sensitive about this.
No, you're trying to win here. Remember politics.
It is sensitive that people can talk about the origin of Lagos. It's not sensitive that some people can label a whole tribe as being an enemy of the party.
Wait. You don't let me yell too much. I'm saying
Babati, can you just land your point? I want to move to.
Okay. So when you say Lagos State and you have people in Ikorodu pissed off, that what do you mean? We've been here in Ikorodu, don't realize. What do you mean is Benin people? Or you don't provide enough context about what you're saying about ownership, then that drives into that narrative of you don't want that area without clarifying what you really mean, because that is there are so many interpretations to what you're trying to say. So those kind of areas, you kind of dodge it. It's a political tactic. You dodge it without answering that question directly. It's not an area you want to dwell in. And it's just the whole idea of speaking your language is very important to me as a Yoruba man. I'm sorry. If you're going to lead a Yoruba state, you must be able to speak the language. Forget anything else. That is very important. It's very important. And the resume thing, come on. It has a pathetic, it's an intern, for God's sake.
Babati, very soon your Chinese man will become governor of Lagos. So don't worry.
I mean, the way they are going with this, we're speaking.
Thank you, Babati. BQB, are you there still? BQB?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, am I on?
BQB. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, hi,
am
we
I
can
on?
hear you. Hi, we can hear
thank
you.
God. Thank God for allowing me to.
Yes, I've been trying to bring you in, but I'll see sometimes. Before
Yes,
you start, sorry guys,
okay.
I'm not saying enough likes. I want people that you have still not click the like button, please do so. And I'm not seeing the super chat coming. And you can as well buy your host a coffee because I'm dozing off. Okay, Babati, BQB, go on.
Oh, okay. I'm going to speak on concerning this issue in two perspectives. First, summary from as a Lagosian, original Lagosian, and of course as a Yoruba man. So first, as a Lagosian, we studied history of Lagos in school because coincidentally too, I went to Lagos State University. So history of Lagos is a compulsory general study course for us. So the history of Lagos they describe is in two parts. Yes, it's in two parts. Let me quickly educate this forum because most people just say what they don't know. So it's in two parts. We have the history of Lagos, colonial Lagos, and history of Lagos State. So the history of colonial Lagos is the one mostly people link to Benin. That is why if you hear the people will say the people of Lagos, what they mean Lagos is Lagos, that place that there is water and the surrounding, Lagos Island, Ikoyi, Lekki, those areas surrounding Lagos Island, Ido, Ibutemeta, that is the Lagos part that we are talking about, the colonial part, Ikoyi. So the history is that the Benin people, the Benin warrior, they came in. When they came in, they met some people from Ile-Ife, the Aworis. So that is why the history was usually going to point out to the origin as either from Ile-Ife or from Benin. My own ancestral origin, my great-great-grandfather were one of those chiefs that followed the first Oba of Lagos, Oba Ado to Lagos. So I'm from one of the chieftaincy family in Lagos Island. So our own chieftaincy family that came, known as our own chieftaincy family that came from Benin, ancestral Benin, follow the chiefs. They are some of the white cap chiefs that you see. Some of them are the Obaniko Rose of Lagos, the Ashongbons of Lagos. So all those chiefs are the chiefs, white cap chiefs in Lagos. But when they came to Lagos, they met some other peoples in Lagos, people originally from Ile-Ife. Some are Aworis. Those ones are the landowners. Those ones are the Elegushis. Those ones are the Onirus. Those ones are the Oluwas. Those ones are not from Benin. Those ones are Awori Ile-Ife people. But we are Lagosians too. We are Benin people. We are part of those people that follow the king to Lagos. So that gives the origin that the two settlers of Lagos. And again, the third leg is the slave trade because Lagos has water. So it's an avenue for the Portuguese, for those people to move their people around. So the third leg of those people, the third leg of those people that are indigenes of Lagos are the slaves. We call them
the Saros.
Are they actually? Are they actually from Lagos, or they just resettled in Lagos?
That's what you can't say. I didn't settle in Lagos. I said my great grandfather followed the first king of Lagos to Lagos. I'm from a chieftaincy family, so it's not settling now again. If you can, what we said is that if you can trace, you have a landed property in Lagos to 18th century, then you are from Lagos. We have our family house landed.
People were
family house in Lagos Island. Wait. Our family house in Lagos Island is 1835. I have the title document in Lagos Island. So if you can trace your family ancestry to that place before 1850 century, you are assumed to be from that place. So I'm just trying to narrate the history of those three main categories of people that trace their origin to that place. The Aworis from Ile-Ife, which I've mentioned some of them, Oluwa, Oniru, Elegushi, all those people. Then
my brother, sorry to interject. Sorry to interject. I'm a Benin man. Yes. My family is the fourth in Benin. I'm the Latose family. We are the custodian. We are like the...
Oh my God, what piece is here?
Hold on now.
I'm not talking about your family in Benin. Just let me... I'm talking about Lagos.
Let me tell you something. Let me add something. Sorry.
What piece you have?
Sorry,
let me finish my narration. Wait. I don't like all this front and back. Let me finish my narration. Wait.
I'm not. Let me finish my narration of this story. Wait, I don't want to follow this front and back.
God's story. We don't know the story, my brother.
Yes,
Don't worry.
I'm not telling you. I'm not asking you to tell me about your story of Benin. I'm not telling you the story of Benin. I'm telling you the story as a course. Is a course. If you go to the University of Lagos State University, it's a course.
I'm not telling you
So
the
that's what
story.
I'm
Just
saying.
let
I'm
me
not telling you
land
about the
now.
story of
Let
Benin.
me land.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Story now.
As I
I
was saying,
think when sorry,
wait.
BKB, you go. I
Yeah.
think when people come on the platform and they are trying to, especially when it comes to like they are trying to educate us from what they've learned, we need to allow
It's on
them.
YouTube.
And
Go
not to
watch it on
land.
YouTube.
Let him land, so then he
Let me
can now.
finish my point. So somebody else can make his point. This is not about arguing all about. I'm telling you what we study as a course. It's not about this one is not about. I'm not telling you history of Benin. Yes, it's a course there. I'm telling you general study course. So I've given a preamble to. Yes, I'm giving a preamble to those three people that claimed ownership, the aborigines of Lagos, the Aworis, the Benin, and the slave people, the Salvador, Pedro, Ramos, all those people. Now, the second part is Lagos State, when they are creating Lagos State. That Lagos colony doesn't include Ikorodu, the people from Ijebu. Doesn't include Ekpe, some part from Ijebu. It doesn't include people from Badagry, people from some Eguns. So, which constitute Lagos State. So, that is just the distinction. Most history people tend to talk about history of Lagos State is Lagos, not the history of Lagos State. Lagos State has now accumulated so many people. That's why when people say people from Ogun State are becoming governors in Lagos.
Eko, you meant to say
Eko,
Lagos.
Lagos. I'm not saying Eko. It's Lagos because when you said Eko, is a Benin word too.
Hold on. You are
Is
getting
a Benin. Wait, excuse me. Wait.
Let's move on. I want to campaign for my candidate.
I'm not. This one is not about argument. This one is not about argument. This same Eko. This same Eko. They said Lagos is a Portuguese. Is translated.
Eko and Lagos. We know you know the difference. So can you please let him land his points?
Yes. So what I'm saying is, I'm saying the geographical region is Lagos. I'm not talking about Eko. Me, I'm from Isale Eko. There is a small village in Lagos Island called Isale Eko. Yes, me, I'm from Isale Eko. There is a small geographical region called Isale Eko. Isale Eko is where the palace Iga, or where the palace of the king of Lagos is. My family house is just a street behind the palace. So I know all this the semantics that you want. I'm talking about Lagos. The Lagos I'm talking about includes Ikoyi. Lagos we're talking about includes Ido. Lagos I'm talking about includes Ido, includes Ikoyi, include Ojora. It's not only Lagos that they sell Igbo sell products in Mandilas. It's not only that place. It's those include all those areas. So, but that's just one point. I just said I should enumerate. This one is not about academic arguments. Then
My brother,
on all this, the other part I want to discuss is about the candidates. Before this 25th election, I will analyze for you as somebody living in Lagos. I'm presently in Alimosho local government. Alimosho local government is the largest local government in terms of voting population in Lagos. Prior to now, before 25th of February, it was actually the PDP governorship candidate that was having some form of movement around him, not GRV, to be sincere. Because you must have known the history that he was in PDP. He wanted to contest under PDP. He went for the primaries too with Jando. So he didn't win. So he saw the opportunities in Labour. He went to Labour. All those ones are story. But prior to 25, the momentum was with Jando. But the momentum shifted immediately. Peter Obi won Lagos to GRV. But irrespective of whether Tinubu has been there or not, I can see what Sanwo-Olu is doing, and I can put the three of them together. These are the three frontline candidates, and see that this man has demonstrated capacity. This man has done something that we can see. If you are living in Abraham, you say you can't see anything. It's you that you know. We that we are living in Lagos, we see what we can see. And we see that we are seeing development. Soon, you will be seeing light rail
flying all around in Lagos. You will see integrated rape system in Lagos working. So if you said it's not development, it might be slow, but it's coming on board. It's going. So if you are thinking that what you see in America or Canada, or that's what is you want to see now, and because you are not seeing that now, you now say we are not moving. We are moving, and in fact we are moving. That is why most people want to lay claim to that same state. Most people will come from other states. They wouldn't talk about governorship election in their state, but immediately you mention Lagos, they start the antenna start firing as if there is a particular interest. So now, speaking as a Nigerian,
Who are these people you're
Lagos
talking about?
should be
Who are these people you're talking about?
Lagos is cosmopolitan. We have so
You're
many
not answering
tribes
the
coming
question,
to
or you don't want
Lagos.
us asking you a question? You can't just call me and it's
I'm
not
not
a
asking.
monologue.
I'm
It's
not
not a
asking a
hold on, my
question.
friend. This is not a
See,
monologue. It's not a monologue. I think you're done with your history of Lagos, which we have had. You're now talking about politics now, and so we can.
yes, that's what I'm saying. I said
now.
my discussion is
So
going to
let
be on
him
two
finish
parts.
with the
I've just
politics, then
about
you
the issue
can
of
question
Lagos.
him.
I've talked about issue. I'm talking about politics now.
We're questioning
I'm
me.
not See, I'm not discussing with you for you to be questioning me. I'm just telling you what I know. I'm going out to vote now in a couple of minutes. So this is not about discussion. If you want to
Can you leave
discuss,
your number in private chat so
yes, let me just conclude my thought on this on the politics part so that I can just leave this space so that you can continue your all this front
No,
and
I
back
don't want
argument.
you to leave.
So
Stay with us. So just
no,
if you land your
No, dude. DOG, let me address this guy a little bit. You can't just call me and just say the way you say it.
You can't. Excuse me.
You need to be.
I'm not here for you to just feel that you can
Okay, here you
you
go.
can
Here you
harass
go.
anybody or
Here you
just
go again. Here you go again. No,
yeah.
nobody's here antagonizing you.
That's what you are saying. That's what you are trying to do.
No.
You are trying to shut me up
You see,
at every
that's where you
point in
get it
time.
wrong. That is where you get it wrong.
rational mind. We must realize that BQB is joining us from Lagos, and we know
Yeah, the discussion is not about you
right now in
because
Lagos that
people
there
have
are
always been
it's
talking
almost
about
8
rational
p.m.
mind.
He probably
Yes,
needs to go out and all that. So can you let
yes.
him
Let me make
land
my
and we
point.
now see what you
Let
want
me
to
make
say?
my
Yeah.
point and leave the space so that you can continue all this your front and back
BQ, before
argument
you
that you
leave,
make. I'm not
make sure
ready
you
for you
vote
for
for
that.
someone, okay?
No, of course, it's Sanwo-Olu that is going
Before
to
you
win.
leave, please leave me your WhatsApp number. It's so important to me that Sanwo-Olu who is not voting. Mine is my heritage.
Yes,
Please,
yes.
can you leave that for me on your private
Yeah,
chat?
so let me just I'll do that. Let me just summarize. So the three of them, Sanwo-Olu has capacity. Gender knows Lagos. GRV is just trying to play on the sentiment of Peter Obi's miracle on 25th to see if he can win. That's the way we assess them. And the 1 week extension has really given, if they had done the election last week, I think maybe GRV would have won. But for that 1 week has really given Sanwo-Olu some form of momentum to really move in, some of the APC machinery to really move in and do some form of infiltration and cajole some people. And in a way, if you're in Lagos,
Even
it has
to add a little
yeah,
bit to that, I
yeah,
realize there's been a division even online when it comes to
yeah,
that Lagos gubernatorial election. Is more now of the Igbos commenting, supporting. Most of the Yorubas are now thinking, what is wrong with these people? So I think the move the Igbo made by starting to say Lagos is nobody's land, no man's land after the presidential election, all those things played
yeah.
a part in how people are now thinking, so
Where
you
are
people are
you
taking
hearing
this for
this thing from? DOG,
no,
where did you hear
I'm
that
telling you
Igbo
from
said?
what I've seen. Oh, you
No,
need to
that's what
listen to
no,
people. You see,
it
why
played a
you see
part. It played a part.
rational man, I think
Because I'll tell
sometimes
you, I have so many
Hold on,
so many
DOG.
Yoruba
Let
family.
DOG answer the question.
BQB carry on. I
I have
don't.
so many other Yoruba family that didn't vote in the other elections, which they said, and they have PVC. And because of this narrative too, as a Yoruba man, they said no, they are going to come out in mass. So I envisage more Yoruba people coming out to vote too for Sanwo-Olu because they are seeing it as ethnic agenda. I'll tell you whether you like it or not. Almost 96% of people rooting for GRV, Peter Obi, are Igbos or non-Yorubas. That is a fact. Whether you like it
And
or not,
some of
you
them are
agree with
not
the
even in
fact.
Lagos to vote. Some of
Now,
them are
yes,
probably overseas
but
as well.
I can tell you categorically in that last election, I stayed in a government estate, Lagos State government estate. I checked the voters list. About 95% of us in that list are Yorubas. And Peter Obi won. We have 2 polling units in my estate. And Peter Obi won the polling units. you understand what I mean by this simple analysis. I'm going there now. I'll still snap the list for you. If there's a platform, I'll snap the list electorally so you can confirm these names. You will not see Chukwuemeka or Chuku there. You will see Yoruba names there, and Peter Obi won. So it's saying that we Yorubas and myself, I voted for Peter Obi on the 25th because I believe that he has capacity to win. But it's not going to be the same. He has capacity, that's what I feel, to be a better president than Tinubu, probably because of the health reason and so many other reasons. But now it's not the same situation. GRV doesn't fit in that capacity. Going to MIT, not being able to speak the language. You imagine you are coming to campaign for me and saying you are not thinking like me. I'm a Yoruba man and you are not thinking like me. And you want to govern me. And his narrative is all about the government, the Lagos state government is persecuting people that are not Yorubas. The Agbero is only harassing Igbos. Agbero is not harassing Yorubas. So all those narrative is not sitting well with you if you now take your ethnic clothing to assess it. It's not sitting well. So I don't think in this election, I don't think in today's election, I think Sanwo-Olu is still going to win. Anyway, so but the card they were trying to play for like 2-3 days is to see if Jandor and GRV were going to match together. But that card couldn't work because Jandor feel that he's a better candidate. Even I feel Jandor is a better candidate than GRV. But the political people don't want to sacrifice GRV. I don't know the reason why they are fixated about GRV, especially people like Baba, this Baba that doesn't see very well again, Afeni Ferryman and Bode George. Those people have this pitchant hatred for Tinubu that they don't see anything in. They just feel that anything they want to do should just be against Tinubu. So they feel that they should bring that guy. All of them should combine forces so that they can defeat
BQB, sorry, from what you've just said, I just want we know like after the presidential election, he actually swayed a lot of people a bit towards the party that has won the presidential election. And the hatred of people hating Tinubu in Lagos. Do you think Tinubu now being the president elected, does it play a part on how people to have switched back to wanting Sanwo-Olu in Lagos? Or is just that people just want Sanwo-Olu and they are not factoring the fact that APC is now has the president elect?
There are two ways there. There are two ways to look at it. If you look at it as a supporter of APC or as a neutral Yoruba, there are two ways to look at it. Now, if you look at it as a supporter of APC, of course, they want Sanwo-Olu anyhow. But if you look at it as a neutral Yorubas, with the narrative GRV are pushing, they are trying to now align that, okay, this is the same Lagos that we are saying. This is the same Lagos that we are living. So if you are now saying that this person is not good, and who are these people backing him? So their support for Sanwo-Olu might not necessarily be because they are not being affected by this same Agbero or these same other issues that they complain about. But they are feeling that now it's more now about my people. So, and that is the affiliation I feel they are having. And they are using all the machineries they have, the local government, the civil service, the schools, to push out all this narrative. I think that's just the two difference I can see there from these questions you asked.
I see. I think I do want to chip in something.
Oh yeah, BQB, please, if you are voting, please vote for Sanwo-Olu, okay?
No, it's not, of course, it's Sanwo-Olu that is going to win the election.
I owe you one lager beer when you finish.
Can you live for BQB? Can you live stream for us where you go to vote at your polling?
You buy him data now.
I should do what?
Come back and live stream for us when you go.
Okay, yes, I'll do that. I'll try to do that. I'll do that. I'll live stream. I'll even show some of the process, the area, and I'll do that on the page. Yeah.
BROB, please, can you leave me your WhatsApp number now? Because when you leave that, I cannot leave my hand on BQB.
Yeah, I'll put it on the chat now.
Again,
Yes, I'll put it on the chat.
again, just now when I was trying
Is
to
this
interject, I wasn't trying to.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
just now I was trying to interject. I wasn't trying to embellish. I know Martin will not like it when I want to talk. I wanted to tell you where I'm coming from, so you understand the question I want to ask you. Because in that Lagos, I don't understand. I don't know much about your traditional this thing, much into to. But I believe you could have like a ranking, like you have like a title that that protects like all the like the Oba, so that they don't fall out of or like protect the custodial rights there in Lagos, right?
Yeah.
Like a title. Yeah, that's where my family come from. Anywhere there's Benin settlement,
yes. Benin, the Benin, we part of the Benin are the warriors. We are the soldiers.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You are from my family. Is that you are the last of you came from my family. That's what I was trying to establish, because I've seen my family. I saw people coming far from River Volta came to my family, not the palace. My family trying to decide that they learned from my great grandfather of 1610, General Rousseau. You understand? Because any battle Benin goes to, if we don't lead it, nobody's going with the Oba. We fund it. And your family left Benin to go and crown the Oba Edo, which is Ado. Ado was already there. He was the son of Ashikma. Ashikma died during when Arogba was in Benin. He was an administrator. So Arogba now send your people, that is, and send people like people that will form a monarch to Lagos to crown Ado as the first Oba. I just want to add to what you were saying, that you are right what you are saying, but we cannot say all this thing here now. I would really love to talk to you later. If you can send me your WhatsApp number.
Yes. You know, the my progenitor, they came in as a warrior. So they conquered the space and installed the Obaship. That is the story. So that is why you said that they met Aworis, they met the Elegushis, they met the Onirus, they met the Oluwas. But why are the Oluwas not becoming king of Lagos? Because when those people came, they were warriors. They dominated them and they took over the reign and they installed their people. That's why if you see those people that protect the tradition and the king, they are usually the Benin part, the Ashogbons, the Eshugbayis, some of those warrior parts. They are the Benin origin of Lagos.
Thank you so much.
The landowners, the Onikoyis, the Elegushi of Ikates, the Oluwa of Apapa, the Aromire of Ojora, all those ones are the Aworis. They met them in Lagos. They are the landowners, but they dominated them. So, and that has been the tradition since now. We from Benin origin as becoming the king. If you look at the history of King of Lagos, they are usually from on that line. So, but the other ones are usually the chiefs, and that's why they are not trying to say we can't be landowners and not be kings. That's why most of those chiefs, all those Elegushis, Onirus, Oluwas, they were chiefs in Lagos, but now they are now becoming kings now. Since they are landowners, they upgraded them to king now. Since they are landowners, Elegushi is a king, is a chief. They have a palace.
I think
Oniru
the
have a palace
current
in Lagos Island.
Elégùṣì's father was the first upgraded Oba.
Oba, right? Yes. Oniru have a palace. Oluwa of Lagos, the Oba in Ijora, Aromire, all of them have a palace. They are like a chief to the Oba of Lagos.
Ikoyi came from
Ikoyi. So Ikoyi. So Ikoyi. So, but because
they lost the war over there, they gave them the land over
So because of that advancement and distribution, we have land too. We have an area we can supersede over. Let us go and become kings in those areas. That is why you now see them as kings in all their own respective places too. But they are supremo is still the Oba of Lagos. That is just the small history they wrote in the book for us to study as a university undergraduate, which I think is just what I said I should put in. This one is not story. These are books. And I think if you are interested, I can get that books for anybody that is interested to read and see the history as it is written there. History of Lagos.
Don't worry, we will package Oba Eleko Beko. I will give you a word piece to take it back to the.
One thing about history, we Benin. We Benin. Yeah, thank you. We Benin.
Since he won't stop running his mouth, we will pack it.
No, he can't. No, I can't. That is why, if you see, that is why the guy will say, I'm not. That's why when the Oba was not buying down for the Oni of Ife, if you notice that the altercation then, you know what he said? He said he's not Yoruba. He's not that. He's just trying to tell them that their lineage, their own origin, there are not from Ile-Ife. Oni is the head of Ile-Ife. That's what he's trying to say. But most people don't understand the king's narration when he said they are not from Ile-Ife.
Big EB, thank you for helping us with
so
War Peace tonight, because War Peace will
No. See, Babati.
Oh my God.
Babati. See, let me tell you something. What BKB is saying is not, I won't say it's lying, but I will add to it is this. When Obaroba from that, like what he said, it's not the one Lagos is one confusing everybody. Eko has his own area it covers at that time. When Obaroba opened a camp there, when he came back, he now met people not trading with, like when you visit soldiers, like 20,000, because he was fighting in River Volta, he was conquering. When he made that place as a supply unit, he put a reserve army that he would call for resupply. It took him 5 years. When he came back, he now met people not trading with the soldiers he left there. It's not becoming a big community. You understand? That's when he went back to Benin, he left his son Ashikma as a commander. But when Ashikma died, he sent the big people family to come to Lagos and make the first over. So if you're not calling it Lagos, it will be confusing. But if you call it Eko, that's a view that we own Eko, because we found that it was an empty settlement. We cleared and make a camp. Does that mean people were not living in Korodu? Does not mean people were not living in Ijebu Ogun. We conquered Ijebu Ogun people. We conquered the Mei, which is Ilaje people in Ondo. Anything around that bite of Benin, we conquered it to River Volta. It was because they sent for Barogboa, it went back.
What is they want their land back. So you need to
No, it's not so. Because I want to make all of them to be Lagos. Understand this? I want brought Ikorodu to Eko to merge a bigger city.
No. They are on their own. You didn't leave Ikorodu.
No, understand what you are saying. You are not making it difficult. Ikorodu was not part. Hold on, Ikorodu was not part. Why did not make it?
Ikorodu was not part of Lagos.
Part of it.
Ikorodu is not part of Lagos. Ikeja is not part of Lagos.
Badagry
is not part of Lagos.
Part of Lagos.
Yes.
You have to understand this. We met General Agbede in Badagry. So you have Agbede family in Benin, Agbede in Badagry. Lineage, Benin lineage. You understand this?
Can I ask you a question, please? Can I ask you a question? You know you are Benin. Wait. What is you know you are Benin, right? You are Benin.
Yeah.
BQB is from Eko, right? You're having this conversation. Why is that? And we have a bus, you have a Jebus discussing Lagos ownership, right? But why is it that the people that are very loud with this thing are from the east that are now talking about the same thing? Why?
That's the point. That's the point I'm trying.
See. Let me answer this.
For this discussion, it's my point.
But before I even came to this platform, the Benin already started fighting the Eastern people. Don't come up with this narrative now. It's not your business. Because if you come up with it, you will open a lot of wounds. You will cause a lot of problems for people that is holding that place down. Remember, I made that statement. You will not start. Like people, like you're showing no appreciation that people that is holding that place for you, like the BTP family. You start making it look like you're not appreciating. Stop coming up with this narrative. We know ourselves. It's not you that start telling us we own Lagos. You understand that? You understand that tune? There's an tune to it. We first of all fought them. That's what I was supposed to tell you. Yes, don't come up with this narrative. You come up with this narrative, it will inspire. Yeah.
Well, people come from somewhere, one way or the other. You guys cannot come and lay claim on Lagos now.
No, you're not getting it. Babadewale, understand. Understand this very well. A post-settlement was an empty land. We found, we built it, we cleared it. There was no habitant. We stayed there for 5 years before they started coming there. But not Ikorodu, not Beggar. Listen now, not all those Ikorodu, Beggar, or Ogun.
BQB has already, dealt with the story about how Warriors people were already there, before you guys
you don't get my story. when we form our camp, Awori came and start trading with us. Doesn't mean Awori was not in their land. That's why you see Awori are kings in their own land. It's because they brought everybody to
You stole the land, Jare. I was just talking about
listen, that's the problem.
That's the story now. That's the story that is it. That's the story they taught us. Awori were there before the Benin people came.
Benin never
they fight them.
Baba, Benin never fought with Awori. Benin fought with the Ijebu Ogun people and the Mehi, which is Ilaje, is documented.
They say you bullied them now. What is you bullied them? That's what they say.
No. See. What you don't get.
They came to kill and destroy.
Wait, no. Listen, that is a very eco settlement. Eco settlement. There was nobody. That is ours. You cannot drag it. Now, if you have a camp, you still have external camp, like a central camp. Though your focus maybe in those areas we followed their worries, but our worries were not like a king. They were like bunch of fishermen. You understand? Okay, but let me let BKB, we and him will talk more. We understand each other more. Because Baba Tino one year my voice.
Thank you, One Piece. May I go sleep small? But wait, do I have the floor now?
Yeah, Adewale, yeah. You can have the
Okay,
floor.
and I hope. Thank you very much, my brother.
I just see One Piece come on. I think I bring One Piece on. One Piece just when it comes
make
to
sure you carry your
when it comes
carry
to
your
Edo,
back come out, go be new. As you come out, but One Piece, take him on straight up, okay? Anyway, thank you guys for dealing with taking care and discussing the issue of electioneering in Nigeria. However, what I foresee is this. I see that GRB is like an opportunity. Trying to see. I said it last week that the guy is just trying to lash into the popularity of OP and what the Labour Party, did in Lagos in February. However, that is not going to repeat itself again because this time around, Tinubu is no longer in the back. It's now Sanwo-Olu, and Sanwo-Olu's case is different. No matter what, no matter how. I've even seen some of the celebrities that are not even from Lagos, the likes of Ali Babas, and the likes of Chief Priest, Kubana Chief Priest, and the rest of them, campaigning vigorously for Sanwo-Olu. That tells you the dynamic of this election this time around. So all this blue black and bala blue,
Bala blue is out of the way already.
It has become it has come to stay now. It will remain in their dictionary. Bala blue and blue black means this ula balu, but that's how we're gonna call it for now. It shows that people are just. It's not the Igbo people that voted against Tinubu the last election. The Yorubas, if you go to Bariga, you see a lot of Ijebus there. They voted against Tinubu. If you go to
absolutely, you are right.
They
absolutely.
voted against Tinubu. It's not just Igbo, but I understand. All those virtual short video, audio stuff that is being put on social media about taking over Lagos. Look, nobody can take over Lagos. Lagos still belongs to Lagosian. No matter how you stay in Lagos, if you are not the son of the soil, forget it. You are Lagosian by paper. They know themselves, okay? And that is one thing about Lagos. They know themselves. What?
But I'm saying that people that are really Lagosians don't even discuss this normal land thing. Especially that come from the east that is saying this nonsense. That's
no, see, we will even we like to dwell much on things that are not really relevant. You see, in as much as people are trying to hit up this politics, the people still have their common sense. It's not like I just said now, there are some prominent, or should I call them celebrity, so-called celebrity that are actually campaigning for Sanwo-Olu. But this is a different ballgame. All these ethnic divisions and all that, it's not going to hold water this time around. I get it. Sanwo-Olu is panicking because of what happens in February. But it's a good thing because we have a governor that is now knocking door to door, which is a very good thing. But I'm sure he will be regretting not even attending or participating in that debate, that was organized for them. He will be, regretting it. But nevertheless, this guy has done extremely well. Okay. And I always say, since Tinubu left as a governor, every successful governors have been coming and they've been performing because they have no choice. They have no place to hide. I mean, come to think of it, I get the narrative GRV is putting there that Lagos government is is governing on tokenism. Give them a little and let them cry about it and celebrate it as project that is not developed. Look, this is a long-term project, okay? And this guy, during his tenure, was able to at least put the coaches there and they watch it, run a little bit, even though it has not fully, commenced operation. But this is a crucial project. And
Ade,
to
can I ask you a
me,
question, Ade?
okay, go ahead, what please, because I want
No,
to
it's
round up
me.
my
It's me.
statement.
It's me
Rational
asking.
mind.
Oh, rational man. Okay, I always mistaken you guys.
Yeah,
You are
no,
Go
it's
still,
ahead.
fine.
don't
We
fight
both
to
sound alike.
Suru
Yeah.
No,
Joe.
you won't fight with me. You are always we disagree to disagree
Okay,
sometimes.
okay.
I'm not fighting with you.
Uh,
We just want to ask you a
no,
question.
we never fight. We
You
never
and I
fight. We
never fight now.
disagree
No.
things.
I
No,
mean,
there's no
Ekiti
need.
Lagidi, Odo Lagidi, Lagidi
There's no
Media.
need. No,
Because it's not
I
easy.
mean, I
It's not
try
what
not to
you say.
exhibit my agidi on
It's not what you
public.
No, I know
say.
you're a cool guy.
It's not what you say. It's how you say it. How
Again.
come across that gidini. It's not what you say. It's how you say it. That's the only difference.
That is if you give yourself into that
Oh my God.
emotion.
Oh my shit.
I
All right.
don't. Whatever
Let me
I
ask you.
say here. Yeah,
Let me
go
just ask
ahead.
you a
Go
question,
ahead.
please.
Esther.
Sorry to butt in.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So, you said something about the election that saw Obi winning that election, and some of you
Winning
said
Lagos, not winning the election. No.
he said what? I mean, win
Winning
Lagos.
Lagos.
I mean, win Lagos
Yeah.
State. I mean to say, sorry,
Mm.
winning Lagos State. And like the other guy who came here and he said he voted for Obi, and the majority of the people that voted were Yorubas. And there are two questions I want to ask you. And now you people will now say they are not pinning everything on the Igbos, not realizing that or forgetting to realize or being acting like they don't know what's going on. That it was the Yorubas who actually voted against Tinubu. So why the stigma? Why the ethnic profiling? That is one.
Okay. I
Then
got it.
two. The second question I want to ask is: you said that the Yorubas voted massively for Obi in Lagos. Now, could that not be interpreted to mean that people detest, or let me not use the word detest, maybe it's a more strong word. People do not want Tinubu's ruling, not just in the federal, but in the states. Could that not translate that, okay, we reject Tinubu, we reject you as being Tinubu's stooge or being there appointed there by Tinubu? Could that not be interpreted as that as well?
No.
Why not?
No. They are two different things. If you look at the people that voted against Tinubu in Lagos, they are divided in to religious line. Okay. If you ever attended some of these Pentecostal churches, they've already been told this is who you're going to vote for, whether directly or indirectly. Their minds already been poisoned. They gave them the narrative that Tinubu aligning with another Muslim, him being a Muslim, even when they knew his antecedent in Lagos as a what do you call them? Doesn't have all when it comes to ethnic or religious sentiment. They knew, but for the fact that he was aligning with the same northerner, subjected them to hardship for the past 8 years. That alone is the biggest sin that Tinubu ever committed. They don't doubt his ability and all, but because of majority, if you look at the numbers of the vote in Lagos, you're talking about over 500,000, 570 to Obi. I mean, it's just 10,000 margin, ahead of Tinubu. So, and if you look at it, that tells you that people voted on religion lines, and some too, not necessarily religious, but are young and already in just one-way traffic, and they decided to follow that. Some of those participated in the NSAS and believe in that NSAS narrative voted, strictly on that line because they believe that voting for Tinubu is more or less like rubbing it on their faces. So yes, and also for those who voted in religion line, shows that they probably, I won't say they despise Tinubu, but the fact that he's aligning with Northern this time around and Muslim, You cannot wish away the power of religion. Sometimes they captivate the mind. Some people hold their religion leader in a high esteem, even beyond the God that they're serving. So that tells you how this powerful sermons being preached on the altar actually resonate in the mind of these patrons. But that aside, to me, I believe that the way that election was, happened, if we were to be in the era where there's no PVC, we would not even record, less than 10% because it would probably massively rigged. So that put aside, I believe this time around is a different ballgame because someone who is a Christian, right? And I mean, he has been featuring in all these religions circles, not just now. And for those who are already saying that during the election he's being cited at some of the churches, yes, he has to do what he has to do, any means necessary. But the thing is that it will be a disservice to what he has done for the past 4 years in Lagos not to vote him back as a returning governor, simply because of his alliance with Tinubu. These people should
Well, can I
understand.
ask you a question?
If you
Sorry,
are
Aluwale.
listening,
Sorry to
let,
butt
let
in a
me.
bit. It's just that sometimes when
Okay,
people say this, when you say things and other people say things, I just want to
go
understand
ahead.
people's mindsets.
Go ahead.
I use the same example when I was talking to DOG, but I think it just it didn't really answer my question. Now,
Go ahead.
I will use it again because when people use this analogy of well he has been then as incumbent, he has been doing something, let us as well just let him continue the good work he's doing. All right, fine. Let's assume that. Now, if you know what you know now about Buhari, you know what you know now. And now let's go back to 2015 when people were clamoring for change. Now, you knowing what you know now, if you had the crystal ball to see the future, to see that the mess this guy is going to create, and now you are now faced with that choice of choosing between Jonathan and Buhari back then, what would you vote for?
I will still vote out Jonathan any day, any time.
You vote out.
Goodluck was bad now. It wasn't like it was good.
I will close my eyes and vote for him without even. In fact, I will open my eyes this time without even blinking and vote him out.
You vote him out. Okay.
Yes.
I think the same
I'll vote him out.
the same logic can be said of this guy because
Yeah, but yeah. I mean, look, rational mind.
the same logic can be used
I respect your view. Your view is your view. Nobody can change that. You have your reason and you are entitled. And I really appreciate that because we can't all sleep in one direction. Someone has to have a different perspective, which is great. But the reason why I said I will vote Jonathan House is simply because Jonathan display is incompetent. Look, Buhari started well. His fourth time,
started
the
well.
first time,
Really?
he started well. I mean, it was manageable. Let me put it that way.
Oh my goodness!
Nigeria. Hold on. I can point. No, hold on, rational man. I can point to you. That his second term was mainly on what he was able to start, especially this infrastructural program. You know, that alone is enough for the scorecard for Nigeria to vote. And they did, they voted for him. But when he started sliding and not being active, completely ignored the subject that he was governing, that's when people started, things started going south. And the banditry not even help the issue because you decimate the Boko Haram, now you have a offshoot of Boko Haram, every corner, maiming and killing people, every corner. So that alone kind of, negate everything that he has, every positive thing that's recorded on the infrastructure uh, front. So, and that is what I have. I mean, Buhari to some extent has a grip on how he governed. Some of these ministers were not that reckless, or like under Jonathan. It was glaring. People was taking money, was stealing, even up to the central bank governor at that moment cried out and it was removed. That tells you how incompetent his administration was. All right. So enough of Jonathan, and I'm talking about
I wouldn't expect you to say anything like you. I mean, I normally I understand how people reason. Yeah, my point is that you would say that you say that to Nigerians. I'm not surprised because I mean I don't know much if how often you go to Nigeria and if you ever gone to Nigeria ever since when Buhari has been there. I don't know. But that you will see down here in America, you and I, and you'll be telling me that Buhari, when he got in there the first year, oh my goodness, this is not just something I just.
Remember,
It blows my mind to hear you say that.
If I know what, if I know what I know now, I will still vote Jonathan. You know why?
Well, no
Simply
problem.
because of what I've just said. Now,
I know, I totally.
Buhari is a different ballgame. All right. When Buhari came in, I mean, Jonathan only served one term, right? But Buhari already served one term, and this is his second time winding down. So, what happens during the first time that Nigeria voted for him to come back second time? Let's take away rigging. Let's just say
But I mean, like, I don't know if you were here.
So that means he must have done some things that Nigeria sees as, okay, this is promising. Let us give him a chance, and completely lost it.
No.
The reason why.
No. You need to understand.
You know what? Enough of that. Don't let us dwell on that. Let me come back to what is going on
all right.
in Nigeria today. I'm still speaking on Sanwo-Olu's, antecedent and how the reason why he should be voted in. Look, this guy, it's not, you can call him a politician simply because he's an incumbent governor. But his alliance with Tinubu and APC, whether we like it or not, Tinubu is already gone to the federal. And you could tell by the vacuum that he left behind. What happened perhaps on February 25th, simply because he was no longer in charge. All the every corners that nooks and crannies that's supposed to have been blocked and worked on because it was no longer here. Probably he thought, okay, the home will vote for me. Whatever I can get from Lagos, I'll move on. But I need to focus my attention on something more bigger. So, and then Simu Sanwo-Olu himself left to campaign for his principal. Now, if you look at it, he has performed, and people are divided. Divided simply because the other alternative are not as competent as the incumbent. But because of the APC, they are having a doubt, probably changing their mind maybe to vote. Now, having done all this, Tinubu is no longer going to have that strong hold on Lagos as he was when he was just ordinary party member. He's going to be he's now president-elect, about to be president, right? So his attention is focusing, or his focus on something different other than Lagos State. So he's going to leave a vacuum, and the Lagosians or the power block is up for grab, and that's why you see all these people coming out. So at the end of the day, once you get sworn in as a president, someone has to come up to be in charge in Lagos politics. That's why you see Bode George trying to align, trying to whatever it means necessary for him to be positioned as a godfather. So, and Lagosian, no, if you elect people, someone who doesn't belong to APC, what is going to happen is that Lagos State will be pushed aside. All the federal projects that are supposed to be attracted to Lagos will no longer come to Lagos, despite that their son is the president. Because what Tinubu is going to do is going to annihilate the government in Lagos State. Start with them or funding or whatever it's going to do. This is what politician does. All right? And they will do in such a way that even the governor will almost run off. So why not choose somebody or pick somebody who will align and be able to attract, be in the close proximity to the federal government now that they have the opportunity? We may say that federal government probably is different. Yes, but you still have the input of federal government in some of these foreign direct investment that the governments, local government, state governments seek for abroad. Because if they don't consent with you, fund will not come in. So you need. I learned yesterday that Buhari signed into law that state can generate, power and distribution and all that, which is a good thing. Why is he doing it at the late hour? If he had done this at the beginning of his term or beginning of this second term, probably will using that as a platform to campaign for Tinubu and the rest of. But then he fails, now putting it in place so that he can take that shine. To me, these are the things that, state government will benefit, from having a federal government that, in the same platform with the state. So as far as I'm concerned, if you live in Lagos and you see, except if you're just born yesterday, if you're in your 20s, in your 20s, 30s, 40s, and you live in Lagos, you know how Lagos was, when Sanwo-Olu took over, and the transformation that Lagos State have witnessed, and this is the beginning of his administration. Look at it versus when before now, and put it side by side. Vote for him because you'll be able to enjoy it. I'm pleading. And then, if you live in your state, Governor Sheyi Makinde also deserves second chance. Because this is a young man. I've watched and I listened to some of the programs in my state in terms of the organization of roads and, creating an enabling environment in my state. He has done excellently well. Vote for this young candidate because they deserve it. Forget about the platform. I'm actually it's possible that in the nearest future, Seyi Makinde would leave PDP and join APC. There's a very slim chance that it's going to happen. However, vote for these two candidates, let them come back for the second time, and then let the magic start. Nigeria is going to witness everything. Thank you very much. Anybody have a question for me?
Yeah, thank you, Adewale. I just want to buttress your point. I'm leaning towards that direction too. I think Seyi Makinde will win the election in Oyo State and cross to APC. That's what I'm saying too. Rational mind. I think what everybody is just trying to say, not like people are not saying what you are trying to put out here, but the thing is, we need to leave all this platform. If we are talking about competence and the person and the personality of the person, there is no way you want to write Sanwo-Olu off this re-election, him coming back for the second time, because obviously what I think people really hold against this guy is just that NSAS thing. And to be honest, if we look at, we've seen videos after even NSAS where police people, he can't even control the police people when they went to one area in Magodo and they're trying, so there is a lot of things we can, there's a lot of things we can do.
DOG.
Yeah.
DOG. Yeah. Do you know that this guy went to meet them at the toll gate when it first started, when the protest started? He went to meet them. As a matter of fact, there was a picture where he carried a placard, joined them.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah.
When it started. But people don't seem to understand how this thing works, the game plan. A journey of 20 years already started today. You throw something in the public.
Adewale, anybody that came from Tinubu, they will hate him.
No, well, with time, with time,
I don't want to mention their name.
You are breaking up. You are breaking up.
Almost, you are breaking up. Yeah. So and I feel
he was there.
He was there all along.
Yeah,
he was
this
there.
guy couldn't command police, not to talk about military. And he said on the national television that he has compensated every identified victim of that protest.
Exactly, he said it.
He personally compensated them, and that's why I'm not
seeing
anybody
coming out. Is a sensitive time and event. I don't really want to go back to it, but I just felt the way NSAS movement started, and they couldn't actually put someone in place to lead them through that thing.
The propagandists behind NSAS couldn't come out.
Yeah, because a lot of people got carried away. They got carried away.
Was to sow that seed into the midst of the youth, and the youth at the beginning say, "Look, we are being molested, we are being harassed, we are not forward. We are, we're doing the legitimate works and all that." Which it was a very good cause, for the youth to protest about and to be heard about. And then the IG granted them audience. In fact, as a matter of fact, when I started saying crack was when IG granted them audience, and there was a division among the celebrity who should attend, who shouldn't go. And then they were outspoken one among them also, not attending that meeting with the IG. Then I begin to look at, okay, this is a political strategy. You're trying to solve this so that it can become, and it started becoming like a wildfire. And before you know it, they occupy the entire road, entire toll, and you block the movement from one section of the state to another. And the business, commerce, everything stopped simply because,
Shut down.
and yet an audience was granted. Now, where I have issue with is bringing in military, and the military open fire. Even if they don't even shoot anybody, the fact that you are bringing military, I completely, detest seeing military on the street of Nigeria because it's not a good sign. Now, if you grow up seeing militaries, you will know that having them around is not a pleasant sight anyway. So now we have a protest going more than 2-3 weeks. Come on, man. Not in Nigeria. Not in the days of Ganifa women. Even when NLPC picketed government offices and all that. Never happened for that long. For almost 6 weeks. So
That's my
that
point,
tells you
because
what's the
for me, at some point, it became like child's play. Everybody on the highland just come to the toll gate to play music, drink. People that wants to smoke, and they just dance and just while away time there. It's not really getting any direction. I think if they have people that they can say, oh, these are the people leading us, and they've gone to sit down with the IG, and they've done everything as is meant to be, and there was a curfew that day, I think if there was somebody leading, they would have all gone back at that time because there was curfew from 8 p.m. that day. I just think they got carried away, and the whole thing was now becoming nonsensical. Fine, I don't support it. My dad was ADC to Muritala and all that. He didn't support what they did at the Toge, how the military went. But I think they left that chance, because if they have all gone home, was
the people that
they
brought
were
that
like
idea.
acting like outlaws. They were acting like outlaws.
The people that sold that idea to them, to the youth, they couldn't come out publicly to align with them because they needed them to continue doing that dirty underground job while they're strategizing with their political moves, with the hope that when they come out, they will be able to be sympathetic to their cause. I mean, as a populist, start. But that is the way it's been fashioned out. And the youth at the time, even to the point that the federal government has to place hold on some of the celebrities' account, because at the time the funding was coming through some of these celebrities' account to continue with that protest. Now, when it started, yeah, go ahead,
Sorry.
go ahead.
Yeah, you remember they said if they stayed there for like was it 2 months or so, UN, there'll be UN resolution, UN you intervene. That's what they were saying then. So that's the reason why they didn't want to live there.
They didn't really mean it to worry. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they say, that if they stayed there for, was it 2 months? I couldn't remember, or 90 days.
How would UN intervene?
You know what I was suspecting.
I don't know who sold that to them, or that's what they were, saying.
That's why I said that, because there was nobody really leading that movement. Because I just feel, in a way, too, if we really want to be true to ourselves, if we are protesting against something, but the people you are trying to pass the message to want to sit down with you, but some people that can go and see them said they are not coming. Because I remember perfectly well, first the bad guy, this other guy that was cute too. Even the governor, Sanwo-Olu, invited them.
I mean, Osinbajo even invited them.
I think
macaroni.
Yeah,
macaroni, because we complained about Buhari not wanting to dialogue with the IPOB and other people to listen to their agitation. It boils down to the same thing. Now they want to listen to your agitation, but nobody wants to go and attend to them and say, okay, this is our problem, this is what we want. And they even come out on the media to tell you, okay, we are looking into it. You people should go back home. Then there was a curfew. So I think there is a lot that they did wrong as well. Not to justify what was done eventually, but I just feel there is a lot that went wrong.
Can I say something?
Yeah, comment, Thomas. Yeah.
GOG, can I say something? And if you remember, they changed from NSAS to Buhari must go. Yeah. That is the problem.
Yeah, that's what
that
they said.
That is
how you know. That is how you know that it was a scheme being. You know, it's like this. It's like you're trying to attack
why doesn't like to hear anything like you want to overthrow him?
No, you try to attack a computer. You put this what do you call it? Social engineering virus. You let them, once you click it, you open it, started spreading. Now that is exactly what happened. If you are a political schemist, what you do is to put that little discord and let it continue to grow, and you try to find that that light, that amber light. The way it seems to die down, you make sure you blow it back up and flame it. Then while you are strategizing, because you need that audience, and this audience is going to be your audience. You're going to inherit that audience because you're going to align your narrative alongside with that audience. So it won't take much time before the audience will lash as a leash into your idea. That is how schemes always, happen. And 20 years plan has already started now. They're already swaying that discord. That's why the Yorubas, the Igbos are going at each other's neck, because if you look at the population in Lagos, they believe that division will be more beneficial to some people. So it's already been sold and it's growing, and people are talking about it, right? They put a lot of videos and audio on the social media, and unfortunately, the Nigerian government don't know how to control, or should I say, they have no constitutional right to, ban and disbar people from speaking whatever. I saw one headline on the YouTube yesterday that says Buhari died or something like, I don't know, something like Buhari died or Buhari is about to collapse or something like that. I was like, somebody will click on this now and read it and go with that narrative, right? So that's the way I see it. 20 years plan is already, being put in place to grow, and before you know, it won't take much time before you catch up and continue with the.
Adewale, let me shock you. When we are doing this, when we are speaking now, somebody wrote on the comment section that Peter Obi has game back. They have declared Peter Obi winner.
Well, it's good to dream. Dream is a good thing.
He wrote, he said breaking news. He said breaking news. They have declared Peter Obi winner. I was just laughing. I said, what is going on here? Yeah?
That would be a good thing, though.
Thomas.
Yes, yeah.
I sent a comical video on in the what's it called, in the chat room. Please, can you play it, please?
No, I'm not with my system. It's only DOG. DOG system. I'm using my phone. It's DOG that is moderating today. Okay. Yeah, so I don't have my.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm moderating, but I'm using my phone as well. I'm limited to the things I could do. But I think if you send that to one man, he might probably put it up a bit later when it comes on for the section of the gubernatorial election. Is that Fash?
I want to ask. Yeah, Fash. I want to ask a question. What's the meaning of I don't think in Yoruba? Well, please, what's the meaning of that in English? Me, I don't know.
I don't what?
I don't think in Yoruba.
I don't think
in Yoruba.
You don't think like Yoruba? I don't think in Yoruba.
No, I don't think in Yoruba. That's what GRV said. They asked him, "Oh, do you understand Yoruba?" He said, "Oh, I don't live." I sent the video to one man. I don't know why I didn't play it. I was very angry.
I don't think in Yoruba. What does that mean?
I don't
think that guy has said a lot of things. Like on Arise interview, he said something. They asked him, "Oh, he said he now has a Yoruba teacher." To say, "Oh, so you find it necessary?" Then he went like, no." Then I think he thought, if I say it's not necessary, I'm going to shoot myself on the foot again. Then he went quiet and said, "No, I don't even speak Igbo as much as Yoruba, the same thing." And I just
Can I
feel,
address Pash on that?
okay,
Yeah. Pash, if you are bilingual, if you're multilingual, you might understand the angle that is coming from. As somebody who studied international language myself, there was a time that I have to think in that language because I was so immersed. I mean, what am I saying? Let me say. I was so I have to put myself deep into that language so that
is that Agbejoro rational mind?
Now,
yeah?
I mean, you ask a question now, isn't it? You see, when you
I know where you're gonna.
Well, what is where do you know I'm going to?
Yeah, I know
you
gonna
put
Okay, go on. I was only pulling your leg. Okay, go on. Explain to me because he said I don't think in Yoruba.
Hold on. As a linguist, people who has more than one language, and especially if you are more into one or the other language than the other, it happens that way for people like that. So because I studied the language, international language, because I had to learn it, I want to learn it. I had to after I learn it, because I sleep that language, I eat that language, I breathe that language, so that I won't forget. I would be able to have mannerism in that language. So for me to express myself in my mother tongue, which is Yoruba, I have to think in that language first before I speak in Yoruba.
Yeah,
in recent years, I don't do that anymore because
this one is quite different. This one is quite different. You went, to learn the language.
What he's telling you is that, fine, possibly he speaks Igbo than the way he speaks Yoruba, even though he's trying to hide it. That when they ask him, he tries to make it look like, okay, I speak both the same. I don't speak fluent Igbo. Possibly he speaks it. He speaks more in Igbo. So possibly if he has to express himself in Yoruba, he has to think in Igbo before expressing himself in Yoruba. You get it?
So he thinks in Igbo.
But
thinking in Igbo, what does
you understand why the people have this sentiment of him not be able to speak Yoruba? You also see that sentiment that him not his ability not to speak fluently is affecting his candidates.
Say that again, please.
And
I say you also see the sentiment being shared that his inability not to speak.
Yeah, but I understand. I understand the angle people excuse me, the angle from which people are coming from.
To me, it doesn't really matter though, but just looking at that.
I understand the angle of people, but the thing is this.
Rational mind.
Now,
Wait.
No. Wait.
Somebody calling Echo. The state you want to govern.
Now.
You can't even pronounce. Okay. Oh my God. Echo.
Rational mind. Hold on. Imagine, he said he doesn't think Yoruba, and when you don't think Yoruba, you think of other language because you talk in that language more.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, please. Hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
You research about that language more. So this shows that as a Yoruba man that he calls himself, he doesn't think about Yoruba. He doesn't have affection about Yoruba. He doesn't, he doesn't, since you don't think about Yoruba, so he can't think about our existence. Hold on. Let me finish. He can't finish. Let me finish now.
Okay.
Let me finish so you know how to defend yourself. So he doesn't. He doesn't think about Yoruba, so that shows he cares less about Yoruba. That's what. Yes or no?
Okay. You don't ask any questions.
Yes or no. That means he cares less about Yoruba.
Sorry. Excuse me.
Yes or no. Yes or no.
Your
when you don't think, you don't care, you don't.
Already,
That's it now. You care less.
You keep asking. Are you done with your question, or you're still asking the question? Or you just pause for you to finish?
Okay. I'm done now.
I just said to you that I said that once upon a time I was like that. Even to this very day, there are times I still think in that language when I express myself in Yoruba. But that does not mean that I was born. I breathed Yoruba even before I learned international language that I was talking about. I can write Yoruba fluently. I speak Yoruba fluently. In my house, in my home, where we're raised in Yoruba, a version of Yoruba from the coastal part of Ondo State. That's the one we speak from the creeks, the Yoruba version, like
okay,
like when you speak Yeodon, like when you speak like is there? Well, if that's up to you. So anyway, yeah. So mind you, again, I speak that dialect, so I have to also think how to speak in that dialect to even speak like them in that dialect, and I have to speak in normal Yoruba like we speak in Lagos. So the point I'm trying to make is this: when people are multilingual like that, it always happens for them that they have to think in one language to express themselves, especially if that language that they use more often. That's the language they use more often, or that's the one they kind of put themselves more into.
Hold on, please. You pick one language, eh?
No. Get it? Don't get it wrong.
At the expense of your father's land or your father's language.
Hold on. I just give an example.
You care less about your father's. No, that's what it means.
I just explained something to you now. That does not mean I can't speak Yoruba very well. That doesn't mean I can't speak the other version of Yoruba I speak for.
You are talking about yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm
you are
saying.
talking about.
I understand.
He can't speak Yoruba because he cares less about Yoruba.
What I think is the family where it came from. The dad wasn't that too. I don't know from where I see it. It seems the dad doesn't.
His dad is sit down there.
Doesn't really care about teaching his son or making his son to really appreciate the culture. Maybe that's what happened.
They care less about it. So
the mom see it fit to teach him his own language. It's like if I don't take interest in my kids to teach them because some of these rich people too, you can't blame. Well, I won't blame his dad much. I still say I will blame his dad.
I will blame his dad.
Yeah, well, we can put the blame on him, but the thing is, some of these rich people, they want their kids to speak Queen's English better.
He should go and rule London now.
Hold on now.
So,
you see,
yes, he preferred Queen's English, and he should go and.
Yeah, in 2015 or something like that, the election that brought in Ambode, or was it Fashola, one of those elections. There was a time they were spinning it that this guy, what's his name, Jimmy Agbaje, you see, it's something that's one thing APC is known for, propaganda. And I was warning Ajale Koko and the rest of them that please, you guys, cease and desist from this propaganda that APC always like to play these ethnic cards, because this is going to get ugly. And look at how it's getting ugly already before this election this morning. Now, look at how it's getting ugly. Whether we have to paint a whole tribe just because they don't want to vote your APC, or they just don't vote APC, they vote PDP. That was the card they were playing back in 2015, or what is it, 2011?
Hold on. This is not about card. We are talking about somebody that careless.
I'm saying to you, I'm just giving you the
careless. So it's not our fault. Hold on, my nephew.
Nobody's saying it's your fault. The only thing where your fault is when you are emphasizing more and more on that thing. It opened a Pandora's box.
My nephew, he doesn't understand Yoruba that much. And I used to tell his mom, hey, Omoyin, in the school, and his younger ones, they understand Yoruba and they can speak Yoruba. So I called her, and Tim said to you, tó bá dọ̀la tọmọ yẹn bá gbígbá ìbò, èmi ni màá kọ́ bọ́ síta kókò gbọ́ Yorùbá o.
That is you.
I won't let my heritage. I won't let my heritage go because of.
Have you heard about the Rwanda?
This will be a deterrent. Yeah.
Have you heard about the Rwanda genocide? Did you hear about it?
Yeah.
Do you know how it began?
Yeah, about ethnic or whatever.
Yeah, I know we know it's ethnic, tribal, but then you know how it began.
Yeah, somebody spread fake news about some tribe.
Wow. So that is how it begins. Maybe not exactly as it began the way, but this is how when you start calling a certain tribe, oh, they are very dirty. They are known to be dirty. They are cockroaches. They are roaches, and from there they sell those ideas to the rest of their clans people, and before you know it, they start attacking them for being like, oh, they are roaches. They are this. They like to dominate. They like to, this is how it began.
Yeah,
now,
those tribes. Nobody is lying against those tribes. That's what they are.
That's what I'm saying. That is how genocide begins.
If you go to South Africa, it's the same. Come, I have a video. Maybe I'll try and send the video. In Taiwan, the police in Taiwan caught one of them, dealing with all these things. And the police interviewed the guy.
In the 70s?
Yeah, no. The police said it's not as if the only tribe that does that kind of thing in Nigeria, but their whole he said he understood them.
This is what I don't like talking about.
I'm not mentioning any tribe. I'm not mentioning any tribe.
In our private conversation, if it's you and I having this private conversation, we can be saying these kind of things. But when we talk
that's why I didn't mention any tribe. Anyway.
So, but when we're talking in where people publicly in the public glare like this, we should not be promoting things like this. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not promoting. I'm just saying the fact.
Ethnic hatred for one ethnic nation or one ethnic tribe. I mean, don't get me wrong. I can be very tribal. Sometimes you hear me that I said there's a tribe that uses their children. They use their leg to way that. I mean, that's how I learned it from my dad. They say, you tell me, I don't want to mention the tribe here. I know some people know what
do you know Elebiloju?
But what I'm trying to say is, let's just tone down this ethnic rhetorics.
Okay.
The guy is a bona fide Homo Yoruba. Only master Yoruba.
Nobody is disputing that. Nobody is disputing that. And some people who said that you should go and learn Yoruba. That's a sign of respect. That he had made a mistake. He has, underrated
he said
Yoruba.
He's learning Yoruba. He said he acquired for himself.
When he finishes learning,
it doesn't matter.
And we are satisfied that he can speak the language. Then we give him a hug, but not
the
now.
Official language.
He can't have the donut now until when he comes back to us. That,
the official language. The last time I checked, the official language in Nigeria, of business, officially federal government and many states, is English. But I understand you if you talk about Yoruba being a part of our identity as our part of our culture. I understand it. If people don't want to vote
you know why I'm insisting on this. You know why I'm insisting on this. Yeah. Of recent, I found many of our people neglecting our language. They don't care if their children. They don't want their children to speak Yoruba at all. You understand? And this is going to be a big deterrent for all of them. They can see it now. We've been telling them, we think it's a joke. But everybody can see this now. Everybody, people that live abroad can know what's going on. So everybody knows now. So if we succumb, that we just let go, we lost the battle. We lost the war. Not even battle, we lost the war. So anything can happen. It's not a must to learn Yoruba. But now with this one now, and if we can stand our ground, make sure we don't allow it.
I know we're not. Fash. I know we're not saying things the same way, and I don't expect us to say everything the same way. You see, my only thing is this: that APC is known to stoke this ethnic thing, this tribal thing, which is not right.
I'm not. This is not about APC. This is not about APC.
I just told you that Jimmy Agbaje was labeled an Igbo man.
Obasanjo was labeled Igbo, so that's politics. This is quite different. This is quite different. This is what everybody can see clearly.
It's a recurring decimal every time when there's an election in Lagos. You have to single out a tribe.
It might be coincidence, but you can turn me to politics. But this is not politics anymore. is like something that is very glaring to everybody, and we need to stand our ground now, like, and make sure he goes back to learn that Yoruba. So it's a sign of respect. He has made the mistake. Nothing can be done, but that for him to go and learn it, then come back. He must go and learn it and come back. Not
it's up to
okay.
you.
Let me promote me. I will go and do the course later. No. He must go and
Sorry,
learn.
sorry, guys. Rational Man, I want to ask you one question. Out of everything they've complained about, Bola not being viable for that position, what do you really agree with? Out of everything
you mean
you've
Bola
heard,
or Ade? I mean,
Chinedu.
Badebo, yeah, okay.
Chinedu.
Here you go again.
Yeah, so that's your Rational Man.
Where is Dupsy now?
Sorry, Fash. Let me ask that question again, please. Can you repeat?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying out of everything people have complained why Badebo should not be governor of Lagos State, everything you've heard on this platform, outside of this platform, on social media, your own thought about it, what do you agree with out of everything?
The only thing I agree with you was when you people were asking me, you and Angelico for a while ago, you were asking me about his qualification, his achievement when it comes to qualification on his CV compared to Sanwo-Olu. Yeah, Sanwo-Olu has an upper hand or edge over him when it comes to that. That's the only thing I agree with you guys on. Man, like I've said.
So you don't think that's good enough reason?
I mean, it is a good, you see, it's a good enough reason to want Sanwo-Olu to continue. I tell you, if Sanwo-Olu were to be maybe not have anything to do with the dynasty of this person we're talking about, who has been holding that Lagos for, if he's not connected to that guy, forget it. I would definitely support him because I believe he's not connected to him, and the whole money of Lagos goes to Lagos. Nobody's telling him how to spend it and follow one silly blueprint or whatever blueprint he said he has, and all of that. He's a man of his own. Most of the people that almost landed Fashola in trouble for denying him second time, all simply because one man has to determine if you remain as a governor or not. What kind of democracy is
that? That's politics. Do you know how Lagos State is being shared now?
So we can all continue being a slave to this idiot.
Fashola is in charge of the Lagos State deputy governor. So why Tinubu?
Fashola was what? Say that again.
Yeah, Lagos State has been shared into two. Tinubu produced the governor, while Fashola produced the deputy governor. Fashola brought what's it called? What's the name of the deputy governor? I'm sad. He brought him that. Yeah, you know they have two groups.
But the last time I checked, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know where you're getting this from.
Rational Man, this is sorry, Rational Man. This is part of why I think a lot of people disagree with you sometimes.
Okay.
This guy came with an information you don't agree to, but not like you are sure is not right. I don't think you should have say, "Oh, I don't know where you're getting this information." He might have the right information. You've come here with several informations, and sometimes you say, "Oh, you said it," and we will agree with you as well. So I don't think you should be. Karen.
I'm not saying I know it all. Just to say everybody comes here with information, I too can give you information that I know with regard to, because I have somebody who worked with Ambode, who knew Ambode, and who worked with him. A friend of mine. We went to the same school. We graduated from the same high school many years back, and he worked with Ambode. So so it was.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, has that guy ever told you that what this guy just said, that Fashola is the one nominating deputy governor?
After Ambode was removed, there was a power tussle between what's it called? Fashola and Fashola and Tinubu. So people were saying that Fashola was trying to take over Lagos from Tinubu. I think that time they said maybe Tinubu was not really feeling fine at that time, or maybe he was getting not too able to control Lagos at that time. And they were trying to like outdo him. Fashola was already building his own camp. And not knowing that this guy was just on Dewani. It was like, as you say, Yoruba, he was just looking at them just to see how they're going to play their game. And he had to just break their ranks at some point. That's all I had back then.
Well, rational mind.
I don't even think that's true, though.
Rational mind.
That's what I heard. You
know, a wise man.
So
A wise man doesn't.
That is from Fashola. I don't know of that, but
a wise man doesn't fight anytime, every time. Tinubu realized he realized the backlash from Ambode. So when Fashola started his own, and he was like, no, if I go into this one again, it will be very tough for me.
Do you know that Fashola was one of those people that really that brought about the downfall of Ambode? You know that?
Yeah.
So I'm saying that.
You know what happened to Ambode? Ambode, he tried to build his own movement like Fashola did.
So he tried to build. Everybody wants to.
Let me finish. When Tinubu realized, and Tinubu was like, if I allow this one too, I don't know what will happen tomorrow. In my Fashola, they might form alliance, and take me out. So all those mistakes, somebody was making some mistake when he was ruling as well. So all those mistakes he was making, he didn't correct Ambode. Like Ambode went to him like, oh, Baba, I want to all this PSP. I want to collect it. I want to redefine it. It's your time. Do whatever you like. And all those PSP, it is owned by all these stakeholders in APC. And if Tinubu will go to all the stakeholders, I want to collect from you guys. Hey, this boy, okay, don't worry. So he made sure he destroyed the relationship between him and the stakeholders. And Ambode believes when it's time for the second time, Tinubu will just single-handedly, raise his hand up. So when they got to the stage of the primary and he went to Tinubu, and they say, now I can't do anything. No, the party are angry. They said they want to take control of the party. I can't. If I raise up your hand now, me too, I will lose the party. But Tinubu knows that he knows what's going on between him and the stakeholder, and he knows what is dependent on them. He depends on Tinubu raising his hand up. So at the end of the day, Tinubu said, there's nothing I can do. We have to go to the stakeholder. They said they want primaries. And he knows why the destruction, he was nursing the destruction, supporting him like, it's your turn. Don't mind them. You are the governor. So he made sure the relationship between somebody and stakeholder got damaged so that he won't go to them because he knows what he wants to do. He doesn't want to raise his hand up. He wants them to go through direct primary.
Do you know that the rivalry between Ambode and Fashola?
Ambode
and Fashola, began when Ambode was the Academy General of Lagos State under Fashola.
I know.
He could not work with Fashola because Fashola could not work with him. They were just like two enemies. And so
sorry, Rational Man, sorry to interject you. If I'm allowed to interject.
Go on.
All right, thank you. Good morning, everyone, or good afternoon, wherever you are. I think Ambode got sacked because he stole money. He actually stole money. So don't say he couldn't work with Fashola. And I heard Babati one day saying that Ambode could have been the best guy for Labour. He dares not go out to another party to contest because dossier is already on waiting for him. That's why he can't say anything. So I just want to put that in.
Well, I mean,
sorry. Let me interject. Sorry, Rational Man. Has there been any governor since the creation of Nigeria that have not stolen money in Lagos?
There's none. But what I'm saying is that if you're embarking on a journey because he got sacked as an accountant, chief accountant, or chief accountant or something like that to Lagos State. So before he even became a governor, so he has something damning things that will knock him out of the governorship race. Then what is the benefit, or what is the point of running a race that you're going to lose in the first place? What is the point? So that's why it's not jumping ship. Because he's stolen enough money to back his campaign, and he will get support. But would that fly? They were pushing him. They were pushing him to the camp in his first time to go to another party like Obaseki did, but he would not, because he knows what he has done. Even you can see how Wasiu Ayinde and some and people and MC Oluomo were rubbishing him at a party, saying that he has stolen enough money, let him just go. He dares not. So
I don't think the story is quite as you were saying it. But then what I know is that, because I know you remember they were the Lagos House of Rep, they were trying to, I think they were trying to impeach him on some allegation of fraud or whatever, which they said they investigated. I don't know, somehow they had to cover. I don't know what they I think they could not. I don't know what happened to that case, but I know something happened, and then they could not continue with that case, and they just let it go. Ambode is a guy that does it. They are dirty linen for them. He does it for Tinubu. He does it for all of them. He has all their secrets. They too, they have secret about him too, no doubt. So, maybe if he had contested, they would have used those dirty things that they have on him too, and pull him down. I think I understand. I quite agree with you that he dare not do that. If he does that, then they will cut him to size. It's possible, but that he's corrupt, that he stole that money as such as the way we make it sound, I doubt. Maybe he mismanaged the money. That's what I can say. He must have mismanaged
he
money.
actually stole. He actually stole money. You can see where people were ridiculing him at parties, saying all sorts of things to a sitting governor.
They could have gone by hearsay. They could like listen.
No, these are stakeholders. People like Wasiu. People like Wasiu.
No, this is the reason. Hold on. The reason why they said they removed him. If you listen to Aragboshola, when they were asking him, he said he doesn't want to. They were asking for money for some things because one thing, how the APC operates in Lagos State is that it's chop by chop. That's how Tinubu gets his.
No, that was not the reason. The main reason why he was removed was what someone's. I can't see people's names, so someone just mentioned it is the visionscape issue which is the PSP.
Sorry, Sorry,
I
don't know.
Rational mind.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, it's me that asked, and you said he stole money. My other question I wanted to put to you: was it before he became governor he stole money, or when he was a governor he stole the money?
Before and after. Before and when after he became a governor.
And yet they still go ahead. And yet they still make him a governor when they know this, that he stole money. And yet they still make him a governor.
The issue is that how he had problems.
Do you know? Sorry, let me just go and then I'll let you go. When he was working as a chief accountant or auditor, I can't remember.
For the local government.
So he stole money and he was fired. He was fired by Fashola. So when it's time for election, these godfathers and all that. So Ambode was in good terms with Tinubu. It was more or less like Tinubu's eye in that government and all that. So when it's time for election, so Tinubu trusted Ambode then. So he backed him with everything he had against Fashola and all that. So Ambode came in. But so that means Tinubu had a leash on Ambode. This thing is just a game because I want to put somebody I have something I can use against him if he dares go against me. So that was how they brought Ambode. So at least you will do my bidding. But when Ambode was stepping out of line, especially with the visionscape issue, which is the PSP that somebody mentioned, and the PSP. Most of the GAC Governors Advisory Council members and some other stakeholders are the ones that are getting this contract for this PSP thing. And Ambode brought his own people to take over that, and that's the period that you start seeing deaths are returning back to Lagos. So people were not happy, and the stakeholders felt like Ambode is trying to take away their food, and that was why they rose against him, and Tinubu couldn't save him for the second time.
Now you are talking the very reason why they removed him, because like you said, I think I heard that story too, that it was even this guy corroborated it. What's his name? This Interior Minister Rauf Aregbesola, that if step out of line, the contract that was supposed to be going to the party members that are from both every other side, Aregbesola's side, Fashola's side, every other people's side, those who are stakeholders in the APC, he wasn't giving to them; he was giving it to his own cronies.
Yeah, but political parties are not. It needs to be oiled. That and what is the oil? It's money.
Yeah, you go.
It's money.
Corruption. That's the corruption.
It's not.
No. Rational.
It's not corruption.
It's not corruption. Rational mind. Wait.
Good night. I'm going.
Rational mind. Rational mind. Rational mind.
Go on.
You know. In this United Kingdom, what they do most every time is road construction, and I have to investigate why. Okay, firstly, they said most of the gas is always leaking. Why is the gas always leaking every now and then, every year? And it's white man that told me that it's part of politics. Like all these gas companies and all these construction companies are owned by politicians. That's where they get money, to run their politics and stuff. That they allocate ×3 of the money that's meant to do the roads and everything. But they will do it properly. That's where they get there. Most of all these companies are owned by proteges or ally of the politician. That's where they get their money. So do you think God will fund politics? God won't fund politics now, and you ask them not to steal government money. They will, by one way or the other, get money. Even this your GRV, his godfather now, ex-convict. If he comes in now, they build their own cartel. They must, how the money they've been spending on that boy, on themselves, in politics. They go to recruit their money back now, one way or the other. So don't blame them at all on that, please.
I think for that GRV part, I think I will. It's a little bit, nauseating, honestly. When sometimes I listen to people on this platform who should know better, and because maybe they want to sound political correct or they want to form woke, then they come here and defend the indefensible. Just imagine a French and an English couple married each other, and they have a child, and the child speaks fluent French. Just imagine fluent French and just a little bit of English, and then you bring that child. The child grew up in London, or grew up in the UK, speaks better, very fluent French, but a little bit of English, just a little bit. And then you want that? Do you think that child will be able to rule United Kingdom as their prime minister? Do you think that would be possible?
It's a different scenario, because this is.
It's not.
Hold on. I guess what you're saying. We have an official language which is not Yoruba, which is not Igbo, which is not Hausa. It is English, and that should suffice. But I get it.
No.
Hold on. That should suffice. I get it. I mean, we had, we know that during the military era, we had so many people who were non-indigenous Lagos administrators or governors that were imposed on Lagos State. You know that's.
No, those were not our will.
No, those are. Yeah. I get it. I totally get what you're saying. But the military people could have seen it that, so that we don't.
No. Let's not put military.
You can use other.
No. We can't. No, I'm just because military, we didn't choose from our own free will. They chose. No. So remove it. Let's go straight.
I won't remove it, because the same way you were trying to rationalize it with a situation where in France, hold on. In France, they speak French.
Yeah.
In the UK, they speak English. They don't have another second language like we have in Nigeria.
Okay. Let me just put it this way. Okay. Just hold on. Hold on. Let me put it this way. Let me put this way. Okay. Let me put it this way. A Scottish person, a Scottish man, will come to England to England and become the prime minister, but he can only speak Scottish. He can't speak English.
Well, if you say Scottish, I mean, I bet you there must be so many Scottish who are within the Scottish Parliament who doesn't even speak the Scottish you're talking about, but they speak English, and since English is the which I'm sure that's the language of the I get. So my point is this. I get it that we are very tribal in that country. My battery is going to die. My device is going to die soon.
Yeah.
So let me quickly wrap it up before I just it dies. So anyway, I get it. And we're very tribal people in Nigeria. Our language is don't get me wrong. I'm a very tribal person too, but I refrain from doing certain things when I see the dimension it's taking and what is the possible consequence or result of that. Now, the consequence of this, what we're talking about, is that if we say this, then my own child will be considered as not even a Yoruba person.
This is where you are being clever by half. You are trying to hold on.
Accuse me of being clever by half by saying
rational mind. What I'm trying to say
guys,
is that
I want us to. I will be rounding up in time. I need to take my daughter to bed.
All right. We have established the fact that this guy is a Yoruba man, no doubt. We are not. I'm not disputing that. But what it's a little bit uncomfortable for me is that this guy, this guy has a history of aligning with some particular people that his own part of the country has a little bit of fear of domination and then you can't even speak this language. And when they ask you, then you say that you don't think in Yoruba because obviously you have a first language that you always think in, which I would think maybe if it's not English, then it might be the other language. So how do you want me to feel that my governor who is governing a Yoruba space can't even
Okay, let me answer this question. I'll answer your question.
It's just I can't. I try to rationalize it, but I can't.
Hold on. Do you know that Lagos State is not only Yoruba? Do you know that?
I don't care. I don't care.
Hold on now. The indigenous people to Lagos, that place they call Lagos, the territory they call Lagos today, to the west of Lagos State, there are this ethnic group that are called Egun.
The Egun people, Egun people, they understand Yoruba. They might
Hold on. They understand Yoruba. Hold on. They understand Yoruba.
But hold on. Can that one they speak Yoruba?
Oh my goodness! Now, let me talk, please. Let me talk.
Okay, let rational mind speak, because this Lagos you are talking about, I know it like the back of my palm.
I don't think you do. If you do, you won't
be me.
Yeah, you do.
That's what I'm saying. You are saying Egun, and I'm telling you, okay, Egun. Yeah, they speak Yoruba. Though despite their Yoruba might not be fluent.
Hold on. They have their own language. It's called Gungbe.
Yes.
It's called Gungbe.
Yes.
So Gungbe, they have to speak it. Now,
but they have assimilated.
Hold on. Let me give you an example of my own people too, from the Creeks.
No. Let's just go to that Gungbe people.
I will go there. There are some people from my own people from Ondo State that some of them have never been to Lagos before.
Mm-hmm.
They speak Yoruba. This is our normal Yoruba we speak in Lagos with
Yes.
some accent.
Yes.
They can't even speak it. They rather speak a form of Yoruba, a sub-dialect of Yoruba.
Yes.
That is twisted. They cannot even speak. They can't even speak normal.
We understand even a variation of Yoruba.
Same thing with that Gungbe. Now, somebody from that Badagry area who speaks his language fluently, and he comes to speak Yoruba, and he's speaking Yoruba with an accent.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like a Yoruba because his language is, and he's an indigene of Lagos because he's from the other western part of Lagos where they speak Gungbe. So are you going to tell him that he's not fit to be
no, we won't say we won't say that because we know that it's from that part, is an indigene and it's from that part of
You won't tell me this. You won't tell me this.
No. I tell you
Rational mind. What you trying to say? The part of Egi, Jakonde. What part of Lagos is
from Kwara? It's from Kwara State.
Jakonde is from Kwara State. Yeah, but this it's more or less like if you speak to Awori people, their Yoruba is not like the one that we normally speak. They have a twisted way of speaking Yoruba, and they are part of the owners of Yoruba. Are you now saying that an Awori person can be governor of Lagos State?
I should be directing that question to you because
No.
My friend, hold on. You see, let's argue based on points.
Okay.
The point is somebody does not speak Yoruba. He speaks Yoruba with an accent.
No. It doesn't even speak. That is the issue. It's not about speaking Yoruba with an accent and somebody who doesn't even speak. It's different. Honestly, I can't just wrap my head around it. I just think it needs to go back to school.
It's very difficult to wrap one's head around this. Because the way the APC.
It just needs to go to school. No, it's not about that. It just needs to go to school.
It's not about APC.
If I'm from Badagry and I don't even speak Yoruba at all, and I speak my Gungbe,
it's not possible. It's not possible. It's not possible. I disagree with you.
I just gave you. Hold on. Hold on. I just gave you somebody from Ondo State. Many of them adults. They cannot speak the fluent Yoruba language that we speak in Europe in Lagos.
Then he should stay in. Then he should stay in Ondo State and become their governor.
There you go.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But it's somebody from Badagry side of Lagos. Will not. You can't tell me that person will be learned and won't be able to speak this our Yoruba. It's not possible.
The implication of what you're telling me now is that let's say, for example, I was born in Lagos and I can't speak my dialect, my sub-dialect of Yoruba from the coastal part where I'm from. And I went there and lived there. And I said I want to become a councillor or chairman of the local government there. So for that reason, because I cannot speak my sub-dialect, I only speak Yoruba that some of them understand, but they cannot because I don't speak. They say I'm not a son of the soil.
No, they would.
You guys should understand the implication of what you people are starting off with.
You see, and maybe it's a wake-up call.
Hunter, sorry. I will just give you 1 minute to go each, then we can.
All right. Okay, let me just go. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, and I hope to join you guys later. Thank you very much.
We'll really be looking forward
to you, my friend. What's the name, please? If you don't mind me asking.
Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy. Okay, it's nice talking to you. Please join us.
All right, thank you.
All
right, thank you.
DOG.
Jonas, for you to just be aware, you probably should click on the subscribe button and the notification button, so every time we come on, you get notified, and as well, the main platform starts up at 9:45 UK time most times, but sometimes there are sections during the day. Like this gubernatorial, I believe one might start early. So you probably want to click on that notification button so you get aware when we are on. I would love to see you again. Yeah. Carry on.
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right. Have a good night, everybody.
Nice one, guys. Hope to see you guys soon. Is there anybody else
Yeah. Great, everybody. It's world peace. You guys that is voting today in Lagos, vote in peace, no fighting, vote a candidate, and we hope the best candidate win. Other than that, let me borrow all our word. I see you guys again later in the day. We'll convey and talk about how the election go or went, whichever English is correct. Thank you, DOG. I'll see you guys again.
Yeah, thank you, World Peace. And that's World Peace. Guys, see you guys later. Catch your chairs. Bye.